Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera kepada semua yang menyertai webinar pada hari ini. Alhamdulillah, hari ini merupakan hari yang ketiga web series anjuran Cidl ini berlangsung. Sebelum program ini berlangsung, yang berbahagia, Profesor Dr. Puan dan Puan untuk sentiasa memastikan mikrofon yang terdapat sebarang soalan yang akan ada di ruangan chat atau unmute mikrofon. Makluman semua bagi hadiran pada program hari ini hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit saja menghujung sesi sebenar dan para peserta mengisi di bahagian slot yang dihadiri. Bagi sesi pada pagi hingga ke 12 hari, kita bersama dengan anggota CG Blockchain, CG Virtual Learning dan CG Presenting. Selepas tamat sesi akan melihat sebentar dan sesi slot akan bermula pada jam petang bersama CG dan CG Inclusive Education. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Boleh Anis? Dah dengar?
Okay, dengar ya?
Okey, dengar.
Kita mula baliklah.
Okey.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan salam sejahtera kepada semua yang menyertai webinar kita pada hari ini. Alhamdulillah, ini merupakan hari yang webinar siri ideal. Ini diminta kerjasama yang berbahagia Profesor, Dr. Tuan dan Puan untuk sentiasa memastikan mikrofon berada dalam mode mute sepanjang webinar ini berlangsung. Jika peserta terdapat sebarang soalan yang ingin diajukan kepada para penceramah, boleh menulis ruangan atau unmute mic dan semua. Program ini hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit sahaja pada slot webinar. Dan para peserta diminta mengisi orang kehadiran pada pagi hingga 12:30 hari. Kita akan 3 orang anggota Siti yang terdiri dari virtual learning dan sesi slot yang ketiga. Kita akan berehat sebentar dan sesi slot bersambung semula pada jam 2 petang bersama CG Massive Open Courses.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Boleh dengar ke? Boleh dengar saya ke?
Ini boleh dengar.
Okey, alright. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Maaf, kita ada masalah teknikal sedikit. Okey, pada pagi ni kita akan bermula dengan CG Blockchain iaitu teknologis Dr. Norhapiza Muhammad Ariffin. Jadi saya mempersilakan Dr. Norhafiza untuk memulakan sesi kita pada pagi ini. Dipersilakan.
Okey, terima kasih pada Puan Moderator. Okey, minta maaf ya sebab kita ada technical problem sikit pagi ni. Jadi, Assalamualaikum dan selamat bahagia kepada semua yang hadir dalam sesi webinar di pagi Khamis yang berbahagia ini. Pertamanya, terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada moderator kita pagi ini, Puan Hanis dan Puan Nina. Dan terima kasih juga pada HEA, terutama pada yang berbahagia, Profesor Dr. Rozia Jano dan pengurusan atasan HEA, khususnya CIDL yang mengilhamkan agar CG blockchain ini diletakkan dalam barisan collaborative group untuk Center for Innovative Delivery and Learning. Dan tak lupa juga, terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada semua hadirin yang sudi hadir dalam sesi webinar pagi ini. Sementara tadi ada technical problem, saya sempat tulis serangkap pantun. Okey, jadi izinkan saya mulakan sesi saya dengan serangkap pantun. Boleh? Pagi hari matahari bersinar. Ada kenalan sedang bertamu. CG Blockchain pembuka webinar. Semoga dapat berkongsi ilmu. Okey, jadi untuk tidak melengahkan masa lagi, saya akan share slide presentation saya. Mungkin akan mengambil sedikit masa, diminta bersabar. Okay, Alhamdulillah. Saya harap all the participants can see my slides. Okay, so today is 11 March 2021. Selamat Isra Misraj to all the Muslim participants. Okay, my name is Dr. Hafiza from Faculty of Computer Mathematical Science. So today I will give some introduction about our CG blockchain. Okay. Okay, we start with the table of content for this presentation. Okay. You can see here we have about 8 sub topic, but I don't really, okay, even though you see it consists of 8 subtopic, but I hope I can finish it in less of 30 minutes, hopefully, okay? Okay, okay, now we start with the, okay, so for my presentation, we start with why blockchain in education, the definition of blockchain, key elements of blockchain. So it's about an introduction of blockchain. Okay, so what I want to deliver is I hope that participants will understand what is all about blockchain. Okay, is it blockchain is related with Bitcoin or data mining or something else? Okay, then we will look at the key insights of blockchain. It's about a vision why blockchain will introduce in education. Okay, then. Then we proceed to blockchain in the education, the current situation of blockchain in the education. Some a little bit information about application of blockchain in education, and the happy parts for this topic is to introduce the CG blockchain team members, and last but not least, we will share about the activities that we plan for CG blockchain. Okay, so the first question. As you know, my session today is to introduce blockchain as a tool for innovative delivery and learning. And I'm stand here as a fellow for CG blockchain and with a very good support from our team members. Okay. Actually, for your information, CG blockchain is one of the newest group in CIDL. Okay, actually not even a month CG blockchain was exist, but then it was a really challenge for us. But never mind, we are looking forward to have university to adopt or adapt blockchain for education purposes. Okay, so. I think everyone has a big questions. Why blockchain? Or more specific, why blockchain in education? Okay. 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 Let me start with a story. Okay. After I got an appointment letter as a fellow for CG blockchain, I have some mind blowing and I posted in my FB. Okay, kalau menurut Prof Mada Dr. Nur Mahmad, saya ini adalah manusia di dalam digital age. Okay, sebab saya adalah pengguna tegar social media. Okay, okay. Okay, so I wrote in my FB. Okay, the date is 21st February 2021. Yeah, the posting was the date of the posting is 21st February 2021. exploring blockchain in education. This is what I wrote in my FB, my personal FB. Okay, I don't have official FB. I'm just a rakyat Mahamood with only have a personal FB. Okay, so exploring blockchain in education next challenge. As I expected, there will not many likes because it's something that not is something not popular. Okay, jika saya hantar cerita pasal pasal bunga, pasal kucing, mungkin dia lebih banyak lah orang kata likes. Tapi bila dihantar something seperti ini dalam FB, so itu di dalam jangkaan. So I got actually I have about 400,000 4,900 FB friends, but then unfortunately not many responses I got. In fact, only one response and 4 likes. You can see how unpopular blockchain among the public. So this actually as a teaser, I want to see what a public think about blockchain. Okay, so you can read the comment. Okay, he's my friend actually. Not academician, but he's a mathematician. Okay. Blockchain ni, saya baca, blockchain ni kalau nak validate data kena buat mining kan, nanti banyak pelombong kat sekolah. Eloklah daripada asyik menomongkor hidup kat kelas. Okay, that's why I put this picture. Sorry if it's annoying you, but this is what actually after the comment he posted in his personal FB this picture. Not this exactly this picture, his own picture. Okay, but I will not show you my presentation because it's something I call privacy. Tunjuk gambar dia dalam sini nanti semua orang boleh kenal. Okay, so exactly macam itulah gambar yang dalam slide saya ni. Okay, so meaning that we can see that this is how people understand about blockchain. Okay, some of the ideas of the public. Okay, and another semalam, okay, semasa saya buat slides ni, saya sempat masa dah tengah pening sikit kan, saya post dalam FB. Okay, this is my post. Sibuk hari ni tak sempat balik bunga di laman mini, ada mengerus dengan bunga melo yang mula berkembang. Saya belum dapat cukup ilham untuk menjawab presentasi pasal blockchain esok. Ha. So that's my posting yesterday. Okay. Then sebab ada gambar bunga, ada gambar jadi adalah likes within 10 minutes there's a likes, and I think today there's more likes for the posting. Then komen yang tak saya jangka sekali, saya tulis pasal blockchain dan ada komen pasal Bitcoin. So saya pun pening juga, apa kaitan blockchain? Ya, orang kan macam ni lah. Kalau orang cakap toothpaste ubat gigi, orang kan teringat Colgate. This is like this. This is a stigma of blockchain. Blockchain Bitcoin, blockchain Bitcoin, Bitcoin blockchain. Okay. So this is what the opinion of public about blockchain. Okay, it's Bitcoin, it's digital currency, and so forth. But then yang paling saya terkejut ialah disebut Illuminati itu. So itu satu yang di luar jangkaan saya. Okay. Okay, so inilah yang saya nak kongsikan. sedikit bila saya buat sedikit research, a real research in social media about blockchain. Okay, so jadi apa sebenarnya blockchain? Apa yang tapi I believe that we as a academician will have a better understand about blockchain. Okay. Okay, so what is blockchain? Is it cryptocurrency? Are we talking about which digital currency would be the best for our university? Is that the question? Okay. Maybe it's about a digital asset life cycle. So what is blockchain education? What actually what we want to explore? Okay. So I can say when we look at the digital asset life cycle, it's a part of blockchain. It's a part. It's only a part of blockchain. Okay, but it's not just a cryptocurrency. That's the point that I want to have your attention. Okay. Okay, sorry. Bukan silap slide. Jangan terkejut semua participant hadir semua. Tiba je kan, tiba-tiba. Tak, saya cuma nak ingatkan siapa yang belum makan pagi tu bolehlah makan sambil-sambil dengar. Kita relax, kita santai je. Okay, santai tapi sampai kata Ustaz, the Prof Dr. Nur Muhammad. Okay, so you can have your breakfast sambil dengar saya berkongsi mengenai blockchain. Okay. Okay, now we go to the more information about blockchain. Okay, the definition of blockchain technology. So now we focus on the blockchain technology, how we adopt the blockchain technology in the university. Okay, so in a simple way, we can define blockchain technology as a decentralized or distributed ledger that records the provenance, in other words, ownership or origin of a digital assets. So digital assets can be documents, portfolio, assessment, copyright, patents, intellectual property, and etc. Okay, so all these can be digital assets. Okay, so in simplest terms, blockchain can be described as a data structure that holds transactional records and while ensuring security, transparency, and decentralization. Okay, in other words, the records can be duplicated but no fake. Okay, so this is the characteristic of blockchain. It offers the security, it offers the transparency, and it can be processed in the decentralization environment. Okay. We can also think of blockchain as a change. Okay, that's why the name came from change. Or actually, it's referred to records that stored in the forms of blocks, which are controlled by no single authority, meaning that it has its own integrity by itself. Okay, I hope that with this definition you can have uh, some understanding, it's an eye-opening for you about blockchain technology. Okay. Now, there is more details definition, okay, that show the characteristic of blockchain. Okay. As I mentioned earlier, it's about in the blockchain we manage the digital asset, and the digital asset can be not just in a blockchain environment. We can use it not only for the digital asset but also the tangible assets such as a house, car, land, or the digital asset, which is intangible, such as the intellectual property, the copyright, spending, and etc. Okay, virtually anything of value can be tracked and traded on a blockchain network. Okay, and because of the characteristic of the blockchain technology, which offer a security, a transparency, so it can reducing risk uh, uh, and with the speeds of the automation, it can cut the costs. Okay. So here we can see the key elements of blockchain. Okay, these are three main key elements of blockchain. Uh, uh, First is a distributed ledger technology. Okay, so the technology for blockchain we sometimes we define as a distributed ledger technology. All network participants have access to the distributed ledger and its immutable record of transactions. Okay, with this shared ledger, transactions are recorded only once, eliminating the duplication of effort that typical of traditional business. Okay, so dalam kata lainnya, teknologi ini bukan mengurangkan, ya, dia eliminate, dia menghapuskan peluang untuk individu membuat satu salinan yang palsu ke atas sesuatu rekod. Okay. Okay. The second elements of blockchain is records are immutable. Ini yang saya maksudkan. So no participant or no individual can change or tamper with a transaction after it's been recorded to the shared ledger. Bila record ni dah masuk dalam blockchain network, nobody can change or tamper the record. Okay, if some error occurred, for example, a new transaction must be added to reverse the error, and both transactions are then visible. So any editing, okay, or error, okay, is being transparent. So it reduces the risk of fake records. Okay. And the third element of blockchain is a smart contract. Okay, because we are deal with the digital network, then the process in the blockchain technology is complicated. So we need to speed the transaction, and we have what we call as a smart contract. It is actually an algorithms, a set of rules of algorithms stored on the blockchain and will execute it automatically. Okay, that's the part of technical about blockchain. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we look at the key insights of blockchain. Blockchain actually is more than technology. It's a movement that's redefining our most important business relationships through trust, transparency, and new fund collaborations. It's the work of visionaries. Okay? I like the word vision. We have a vision, we have a mission. Okay? People who see the world differently and are compelled to help the rest of us believe in the art of possible. Okay? We use whatever chances we have, and then in the blockchain technology, from the stigma of a blockchain is bitcoins as before, we move to try to enhance the educations, okay, using the blockchain technology. So that's why CG blockchain exists in CITL, okay. So you can see that in the slides in 2015, a talk by Peter Devine, he talked about purchase learning, and the question is, can cryptocurrency methods be appropriated to enhance online learning? Yes, we have now several applications that can enhance online learning and the university itself, the management of the university itself. Okay, so now we look at the current situation, blockchain in education. Now we focus on blockchain in the education. So the blockchain technology has gained considerable attention from researchers and practitioners. When I look at the CV of my team members, Dr. Anwar, I saw that from the series of workshop and training that he get, he involved. There is it start from 2018. Okay, all the workshop and training is about blockchain. Okay, so kita ni belum terlambat lagi. Okay, masih hangat lagi blockchain teknologi ni, dan hangat lagi lah, paling hangat lah sekarang ni blockchain education. Okay, so kita belum terlambat untuk memulakan sesuatu yang tepat pada zamannya. Okay, so this is mainly due to its unique features, including decentralization, security, reliability, and data integrity. Okay, I love the word integrity, because as an academician, the integrity is something very worth to us. Okay, and we have to hold the integrity in our life, not just as an academician, but as a human. Okay, so despite this growing interest, little is known about the current state of knowledge and practice regarding the use of blockchain education. So macam saya kata, kita belum terlambat lagi. Okay, kita antara yang akan memulakan sesuatu. Okay, pada waktu yang tepat, insyaAllah. Okay. About the systematic review of research, okay, in investigating blockchain-based educational application, there are three themes. First is educational application that have been developed with blockchain technology. The second theme is to to look at the benefits that blockchain technology could bring to education. And the third is what is the challenges of adopting blockchain technology in education. Okay. So as a CG blockchain, we have we will see this. We will research on this to see what is the current station of UITM in adopt the blockchain technology. Okay. So now you can see that the application of blockchain in education will have a benefit to several elements, okay, such as the university itself, of course, the management of the university, or other educational institutes, okay, the students, the recruiters, okay, the accreditators, the validators, okay, the banks, which we know that there's a cryptocurrency method that we can have a good link to the, maybe we can have some cryptocurrency for the university itself. Okay, maybe it can have earn some money on the transaction. Okay, the recruitment of the government, it can help the students because we can have a blockchain technology adopted in the CVs, the resume. There's a program which called as macro credential programs. Okay, it's like a lifelong learning skills, and it will be an added value to the students if they apply for any job. Okay, and of course to the academicians. Okay, for innovative teaching and learning. Okay, now we look at several applications that we can adopt the blockchain technology. For example, student records or comparing databases. Okay, we look at this scenario at the university where a student went to medical school. So I took extreme cases, medical school. Complete course contents are around 700 pages. Okay, so for each student who requests this record, each page should be signed and stamped to ensure its accuracy. But if this information was stored on a blockchain, with just a few clicks, a person could obtain a complete verified record of content, courses, and all academic achievement. The technology could be used to securely encrypt the data collected by institution. The information recorded and encrypted would remain valid and official within the change. For example, the certificates, the student information, extra, and with the development of adequate tools. Okay. By using the blockchain technology, it also can contribute to the new pedagogy. The universities rely on the prestige of their academic models to ensure third parties about the quality of education acquired by the students. So the broadcast model of learning remains common in many universities, with teachers acting as broadcasters and students as recipients of a one-way message. Such model might not be any longer appropriate for the digital age. Yes, we are in the digital age, of course. So with information widely available online, self-paced computer learning programs could carry the mastery of knowledge, while classroom time is allocated for debate, discussion, and collaboration around projects. This is the way, again, how we deliver the teaching and learning. Okay, in the digital age. So new pedagogy models would be based on blockchain's collaborative model. Okay, we can actually develop a collaborative models using a blockchain technology. Now, we look at the education costs. So blockchain technology allows for a reliable proof of truth mechanism. For example, to confirm if the student signed in MOOCs, completed the course, took the test and mastered the material. It also allows for payment mechanism and learning plans established under smart contracts. So there is a application, the blockchain pay for success scheme. This is the example. Could enable private companies to support the development of skills they are interested in by financing individual students to achieve specific learning goals and reward them accordingly, making students accountable for their own progress. Okay. And smart contract. Okay. So with the distributed ledger technology as a key element in blockchain technology, it can be used to automatically execute agreements once a set of specified conditions are met. Okay. Smart contracts have the potential to reduce paperwork in many sectors, including education. There's an example from Wolf University that formed by Oxford professors will use DLT to execute smart contracts. The scenario is like this. A series of students and teacher check-ins are key to executing a series of smart contracts that validate attendance and assignment completion. Okay, actually, I'm running out of time. Okay, we can have a details maybe in the next session if we have a opportunity to deliver this sharing. But now I have to cepatkan slides. Tak masa pun dah hampir tamam. Okay. Okay, so blockchain strategy can help in publishing, in competencies and learning outcome management, fees and credit transfer, and this is one of the example of the system, okay, for the fees and credit transfer, and lastly, can use for professional ability, okay. Okay, and then yes, as a badges. Okay, so many things that we can explore. Okay, how blockchain technology can be adopted in our industry. Okay, and as you can see that USM we can assume that it's a pioneer in micro credential programs using leveraging the blockchain technology. Okay. Okay. So blockchain technology in UiTM is aligned with the UiTM 2025 strategic plan, which is focused on the quality of education. Okay. Okay. Last but not least, I'm happy to introduce my CG blockchain team members. Okay, we have, including me, 6 members. Okay, from Faculty of Information Management, UiTM Puncak Perdana, we have Dr. Ayu Ahmad Uzair, Dr. Ini Eliana Karudin, and Dr. Muhammad Khairunizam bin Zaini. Okay, they are very, yep.
Sorry,
Saya dah
slide yang show ni dekat number 9. Slide number 9.
Number 9.
Yep.
Oh, masalah dia. Saya dah slide 28.
Maybe Doktor boleh stop share and then share semula.
Okey, macam mana tu?
Doktor boleh stop share slide and then share semula slide tu.
Oh, ada masalah technical daripada saya ataupun macam mana? Okey, saya stop sharing. Okey, sorry. Sebenarnya saya dah slide 28 ya. Okey, never mind. Okey, moderator macam mana ya?
Dah okey dah Doktor?
Okey.
Okay.
Saya,
Alright, boleh continue.
okay, since masa pun dah begitu mencemburui nampaknya. Okay, okay, so I'm happy to introduce the CG blockchain team members. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, from the Faculty of Information Management, UiTM Puncak Perdana, we have Dr. Nur Ayu Ahmad Uzair, Dr. Indi Ilyana Khairuddin, and Dr. Muhammad Khairizam bin Zaini. Okay, no, actually, they are now currently working in the blockchain project, which focuses on the Internet of Education. Okay. And then we have from my faculty, Faculty of Science, Computer and Mathematics, Puan Edni Aniza Ahmad. Then we have Dr. Muhammad Anwar Maisa. Actually, he actually attached with Faculty Kejuruteraan Engineer, Faculty Kejuruteraan Elektrik UiTM. Okay, so there are 6 members including me for CG blockchain. Okay, so the activities that we planned, and some of it is in the progress, but yeah, some workshop and trainings. Okay, so we focus on the introduction of blockchain, okay, blockchain awareness, and some technical workshops such as smart contract. And we have in progress projects such as, but it is under Fakulti Pengurusan Maklumat, okay, such as UiTM Internet of Education project, and we hope that in future we can have some projects such as LMS blockchain. And actually the macro credential system is now being start as a project in HEA, and we hope that we can have some collaboration sharing the research platform such as IOE app lab research, okay, to develop the blockchain technology literacy, and some collaboration with the lab business members, government and industries. This is some information about the project, okay, that being initiated by Fakulti Pengurusan Maklumat with my 3 team members from Fakulti Pengurusan Maklumat, the ecosystem internet of education of UiTM. Okay, that they want to develop this ecosystem internet of education. Okay, so this is the information, the technical. So we can see that this is all the value. This is the institute, research, curriculum and content, the university itself, the academician, the learning management system, assessment, and employer. Okay, we can adopt the blockchain technology to this as a value chain system, a decentralized value chain system, and we can make it as an ecosystem, Okay, so the results of IOE ecosystem is a learning economy. Such as skills quantified like assets, skills have currency, and learning is earning. So this is the concept of learning is earning. Okay. Now in future, learning is not an either or proposition, but getting a better, such as getting a better job or following one's passions and curiosity. It is about earning a good life. Okay, that's the concept of learning is earning, and this actually aligned with also aligned with UiTM 2035 strategic plan. Okay, towards the sustainable development goals. Okay. You can see that in the national blockchain roadmap, blockchains in the Malaysia socio-economic drivers, blockchain is one of the drivers. Okay. And then, yeah, the last slides, yeah, still in time. Okay, so my name is. You can you have any questions? Okay, about blockchain. Okay, we are willing to help. Okay, the university, the faculties or the universities. I think that's all for my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention to hear my humble presentation. We as CG Blockchain team hope that we can start all the activities as we plan and sharing about blockchain as a tool for education 5.0 in UiTM. We are willing to entertain any requests from faculties or centers if there is a need for session sharing or workshop and training regarding the blockchain. Maybe then we can work further together to initiate a blockchain project. Many things we can explore since blockchain is still in its infancy in education environment. With that, I end my presentation. Thank you, everyone. Hope my presentation will give some fruitful information. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So now we open for Q&A session. Thank you very much.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Doktor. So, sekarang saya akan buka sesi soal jawab. Jika ada sebarang persoalan, boleh unmute mikrofon ataupun boleh tulis di ruangan chat.
Can I get a copy of slides? Yeah, of course. I think Secretariat akan kongsikan. So saya akan bagi.
Doktor, ada satu soalan. Blockchains are distributed ledgers, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the main concept of blockchain as a distributed ledgers. Terima kasih Cik Kamal, Kamil, Taufik. I hope that the participant can have some eye-opening about the blockchain technology. sebenarnya it's a challenge for me to actually to tell him what is about blockchain, how we use it in our education, our university. There are a lot of more things that we can explore. Okay. I hope that ada siapa minat boleh join our members. Okay, for the benefits of the universities.
Alright, sekarang saya rasa dah tak ada sebarang soalan.
Okay.
Alright, terima kasih diucapkan kepada penceramah kita pada pagi ini, teknologis Dr. Norhapiza. Sekarang kita akan berhenti seketika untuk memberi laluan kepada peserta untuk mengisi borang maklum balas. Link kehadiran akan ditutup selepas 10 minit dan kita akan bersambung dengan Puan Siti Fatahiyah Mahamood, CG Virtual Learning pada jam 10.15 pagi. Okey, sebentar ya. Saya akan buka form tu sekejap. Alright, untuk makluman, borang maklum balas dah boleh akses, jadi para peserta boleh mengisi borang tersebut.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baiklah, okey, tamat sudah kita rehat, kita telah berehat sebentar tadi. So kita akan teruskan dengan CG Virtual Learning. Terima kasih. Okay. Terima kasih kerana masih lagi setia bersama CIDL Webinar Series, dan kita akan teruskan dengan slot seterusnya, iaitu slot kedua kita bersama CG Virtual Learning. Dijemput Puan Siti Puan Siti Fatahiyah Mahamood bagi meneruskan sesi slot kedua kita pada pagi ini.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Semua boleh dengar saya ya? Boleh ya? Terima kasih kepada Cik Moderator kita pada hari ini. InsyaAllah kita akan bersama untuk agenda seterusnya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin allazi anzala sakinata fi qulubil mu'minin liyazdadu imanan ma imanihim wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulil amin wa ala alihi wa man tabi'ahum bi ihsan ila yaumiddin. Yang berbahagia, yang dikasihi Profesor Prof Rozi kita, TNCA yang dikasihi Prof Nur Azia, Dr. Zainuddin, bos kita di CIDL, seterusnya to all the participants yang berada di Webex, di YouTube, and to all my CG fellow friends. InsyaAllah pada hari ini kita akan sambung agenda CG kita yang seterusnya. Sebelum tu saya ingin mengucapkan salam hijrah kepada, salam hijrah pula. Salam Isra' Mi'raj. Hari ini kita tahu adalah Isra' Mi'raj. Kita berselawat banyak-banyak kepada Rasulullah SAW. Sebab kita tahu dalam hadis Rasulullah pun, Rasulullah kata kalau kita berselawat sekali ke atas dia, maka Allah akan berselawat 10 kali kepada kita. Okay, so why not tambah-tambahlah sempena hari Isra' Mi'raj ni. Isra' Mi'raj kita tahu sebab hadiah kepada Rasulullah bila Rasulullah mengalami tahun kesedihan. Tengok ya macam mana Allah sayang kepada Rasulullah SAW. InsyaAllah Allah juga sayang kita ya. Macam pernah dengar pula ayat tu. Okay, alright. So saya teruskan kepada pembentangan pada hari ini. Saya share slide sekejap ya. Okay, boleh nampak slide saya ke? Boleh ya?
Boleh Puan, nampak.
Okay, boleh. Alright. For today, we are going to proceed with the collaborative group for the virtual learning. My name is Siti Mahamood and I have my team with me. So I'm the fellow for the collaborative group for virtual learning starting from last year, masa pelantikan dalam bulan 2 macam tu. Lepas tu bulan 3 macam tu dah jadi pandemik. So memang masa tu tengah kelang kabut untuk kita proses ataupun kita buat virtual learning. At the same time, I'm also the head of quality unit at Assc. But don't worry, for today, I'm not asking you anything about audit or anything about quality. We are going to proceed on the collaborative group for virtual learning. So this is the content. Okay, inshallah we have 1 hour. Okay, so we have about 6 content: the introduction, the planning for virtual learning, references for virtual learning, our team. So we have a very strong team in virtual learning, and then we have the training modules, and then the last one is the keeping in touch. Kalau tadi Dr. Fiza start dengan pantun, saya pantun sikit lah juga ya. Sementara nak hadam makanan yang kita makan tadi kan. So semua dah makan tadi? Okey, untuk meneruskan agenda, Adam dan Hawa bercinta di syurga, lantaran setia bertemu di dunia. CG Virtual Learning meneruskan acara, moga dapat manfaat kita bersama-sama. Okay, so kita teruskan. Alright, here. Virtual learning. Here, we blend the high tech with the high touch. Okay, so kejap lagi kita akan explain kenapa kita ada this tagline. Alright, so virtual learning in UiTM, we innovate new knowledge and talent with the new millennial skills. And then kita tengok dekat sini bila dah berlaku pandemik, Alhamdulillah, syukur kita tengok dah ramai kawan-kawan kita, student kita dah pandai at least, dah pandai Google Meet, dah pandai Microsoft Teams, and then dah pandai buat Google Form. So it's good, okay? So here, kita sekali lagi menegaskan, in virtual learning, we are not replacing the classroom or the lecturer, but we enhance them to a better environment and opportunity to facilitate the teaching and learning process widely and globally. Alright, so kita tengok kat sini about we blending the high tech with the high touch. Okay, in UiTM we have a very unique concept of virtual learning where it is nurtured by a special academic compass, namely Education 5.0 to navigate the future. Okay, sampai hari ini saya rasa semua dah biasa dengar Education 5.0. Alright, the special attribute of virtual learning with a balanced combination of high tech and the high touch. Okay, high touch, the high value of humanity. Okay, alright, therefore the implementation of virtual learning is done. Okay, kat sini ada satu lagi, macam mana virtual learning dilaksanakan di UiTM with the uniqueness yang ada pada kita, iaitu it is done in 3H on. So apa 3H on? Hands on, heads on, and hearts on. So it's very important for us to have this element. Okay, sebab kita buat virtual learning, kita mengajar online. So kita sebagai pendidik, so kita kena ada konsep 3H on ni. Kena hands on, kena ada heads on, dan yang ketiga tu kena ada hearts on. Okay, so this is to ensure that you are using the technology to benefit us professionally, and at the same time, we have full control to avoid its negative impact wisely. Okay, itu yang kita maksudkan. Here we blend the high tech with the high touch. Alright, so in short, okay, so kita tengok hala tuju kita macam mana. In short, virtual learning at UiTM is light and easy with flexible surfing for life-wide and for lifelong learning. Okay, so kita ada high tech with the high touch. So kita ada 3H on, hands on, heads on, and hearts on. And then we have the light and easy surfing for life-wide and for lifelong learning. Okay, alright. So kalau kita tengok, what does it really mean about virtual learning? Okay, alright. So kita tengok virtual learning ni, kalau kita buat kajian, ada satu buku about virtual learning yang dah dipublish pada tahun 1997. Okay, they are talking about virtual learning already. Okay, tapi it's good, it's never too late for us to start. Okay, so ada hikmah dia bila berlaku pandemik, so kita masing-masing berusaha untuk memantapkan diri kita, skill kita untuk kita buat laksanakan teaching and learning kita. Okay, so in short we say that digital learning is the virtual learning. Okay, so virtual learning is not bound by venue or time. Virtual learning has greater global reach. Okay, macam yang dah dengar daripada CG Global Learning. Okay, macam mana kita ada global reach. Okay, occur in the absence of traditional classroom environment. Okay, and again it's accessible, flexible, and ada big data. Okay, so now kita sampai dekat sini. Okay, kita ada virtual learning. Okay, kita juga dah dengar global learning. Semalam kita dengar pasal smart classroom. And esok insyaAllah, kalau tak silap saya besok, kita akan dengar ODL, Open and Distance Learning. So, adakah benda ni sama? Okay, so kalau kita tengok kat sini, virtual learning dia macam payung dia. Okay, dia secara umum, melihat secara keseluruhan. Okay, global learning macam yang Cik Nadia present hari itu semalam. Global learning, you globally, virtually, and you need to have a subject. So global learning ni dia kena ada subjek so that you boleh buat classroom online ataupun secara globally. Smart classroom, macam mana kita nak manage smart classroom, and then the ODL. Okay, ODL dengan virtual learning dia lain sikit je. Okay, open and distance learning, kalau kita tengok virtual learning, we are focusing on the digital learning. Okay, kalau ODL ni dia masuk juga distance learning. Okay, jarak jauh. So, maksudnya bila kita mengajar, kita kena pastikan ada tak student yang boleh access kita punya kelas, ada tak yang tak boleh. So kalau tak boleh, kita kena buat macam-macam cara, nak bagi email ke, nak post ke apa, itu distance learning. Tapi yang ni, don't worry. Okay, besok akan ada CG kita, our expert will be talking on the ODL. Okay. Alright, so we go to the next agenda, that is the virtual learning plan. Okay, saya rasa semua dah tahu. Yang hadir pada hari ni semua dah expert. Okay, bila we are talking about the virtual learning plan.
Akak sambil-sambil dekat. Akak sambil dengar.
Okay, alright. Untuk virtual learning plan, we should have content delivery, and then we should have the digital resources and also the instructional support. Okay, so bila kita bercakap pasal virtual learning, kita kena get ready lah 3 benda ni. Okay, dari segi content, we need to design the content. So ingat tak bila mula-mula kita nak memperkenalkan, nak kena buat kelas online. So ada arahan untuk kita semak balik aims kita, macam mana kita nak masukkan tentang online kelas ni, content macam mana. Okay, so we need to design the content, and student will have access to digital online learning materials and instructional activities to remain engaged in learning activities. Okay, so saya rasa semua dah expert pasal ni. Alright. So it will be easier for me. Kita semua dah biasa sangat dengan virtual learning. Alright. And then the digital resources. Okay. Digital resources maksudnya student will have access to digital learning devices and ada N kat situ, and internet connectivity in order to engage with instructional learning materials. Kat sinilah we have to make sure that student kita boleh access and then ada connectivity. So kadang-kadang ada juga pelajar kita yang tak ada laptop, yang ada problem untuk gadget dia, ada problem untuk line access dia. So we need to help them. Okay. Bila kita mula-mula je buat online class ni, semua panik. Okay, pensyarah pun panik, lecturer, pensyarah dengan lecturer sama kan. Okay. Student pun panik. So tapi alhamdulillah daripada masa ke masa benda tu dah macam cooling down. So kita dah expert, student pun macam tak stres sangat. Kita rasalah tak stres sangat kan. Lecturer pun tak stres sangat. Masa mula-mula memang semua stres. Okay. Kita duk sibuk tanya student ni boleh akses ke, student ni ada internet ke, student ni ada apa semua. Lepas tu lecturer kata, lecturer pun ada problem juga, kita orang pun macam ni, contoh. Okay, don't worry, kalau masih ada problem macam tu, contact us. Okay, tweet us, then we can fly to you. Okay, alright. Tapi saya rasa sekarang dah tak banyak masalah macam tu. Okay. Alright, and then the instructional support. Lecturers will need professional development and strategies for teaching in a digital learning environment. Okay. Alright, di CIDL, kita memang provide banyak training modules yang bersesuaian. Jadi, para pensyarah, tuan-tuan, perempuan, doktor, Prof Madia, TS semua yang ada boleh memilih yang mana untuk memahirkan diri. Okay, so kita ada level, so boleh pilih. Alright, we will help you. Macam saya sebut tadi, tweet to us, then we will fly to you. Okay, kita akan fly juga, tapi mana tahu kot masa fly tu tak nampak kalau ada apa-apa lagi masalah. Yelah kan fly ada yang tersembunyi bawah pokok tu, then tweet to us. So kita will help you, okay? Alright, so in the content delivery, yang ni semua dah expert, tapi we need to remind ourselves jugalah. Okay, macam mana kita nak plan, preparation before the discussion, before we start the class, and then how to start, and then how to end. So this is very important untuk memastikan silibus kita berjalan lancar, CLO, PLO semua dipenuhi and semua tu dilaksanakan dengan baik. Nak pula nanti audit datang, audit nak tengok ni capai tak, ni buat tak, ni macam mana mapping dia. Jenuh. Okay, alright. So you need to have a preparation dalam menyediakan content delivery design, so you kena buat betul-betul. Okay, contohnya macam mana kita nak start online discussion. So normally kita boleh bagi nota ataupun video awal-awal. Okay, alright. And then remember to record the attendance every session. This is very important. Tapi cara kita nak record attendance tu terpulanglah pada kita. Janji kita ada bukti. Sebab apa? Sebab kita nak tengok student tu hadir tak dalam kelas kita. Kalau dia tak hadir berapa kali, kita nak kena report to the faculty. Atau adakah student kita tu missing in action? Kenapa dia ada problem tak masuk kelas? So yang ni you kena daripada awal. Okay, we don't want that kalau dah towards the end of the semester, baru kita nak perasan, alamak, kenapa nama pelajar ni tak ada dalam ni? Kenapa ada tapi tak ada dia punya test? Contohnya tak ada dia punya assignment, tak hantar. So that's why daripada awal kita kena ada record attendance. Okay? Alright, and then remember to explain, ni semua dah expert, the CLO, everything. And then yang keempat, okay, remember to take note on students who do not have access. Okay, normally macam sebelum kelas kita akan buat survey, berapa orang yang ada strong internet connection, berapa yang ada weak, and then we decide nak guna apa. Okay, sebab seperti yang telah dimaklumkan Prof Azia daripada HCA sebelum ni, fokus kita adalah pelajar. Okay, it doesn't mean that you nak kena guna canggih-canggih punya platform tapi student tak boleh access to that. Okay, kadang-kadang macam Fras kita dah buat bagai macam-macam canggih-manggih semua nota, tiba-tiba student tak boleh access, then we ended pakai WhatsApp atau Telegram. Okay, tak apa, it doesn't matter. Janji teaching and learning proses tu berjalan. Okay, dan satu lagi, bila proses teaching and learning berjalan, pahala kita berjalan. So kita tengok kan pahala berjalan tu antara pahala yang berjalan bila kita dah meninggal. Okay, ilmu bermanfaat tu. So sebagai pendidik, kita sangat bersyukur terpilih untuk jadi pendidik. Okay, at least ilmu baik yang kita ajar, bila kita dah tak ada nanti akan membantulah kita. Okay, yang ni to make sure kita boleh kena keep track lah kalau student ada problem. Kenapa dia tak datang? Sebab dia memang tak boleh access ke? Ada problem internet connection ke? So we need to help them. Okay. Alright, and then how to end the online discussion. Okay, so make sure semua faham. Okay, remind on the task given and due date. Okay, and then wrap up the session and then inform. Biasanya kita akan bagi tahu, okay, next week kita akan belajar pasal apa. So kita akan bagi nota siap-siap ke, macam mana ke. Okay, alright. The second ni, yang remind about the task given and the due date, kita remind student, we need to remind ourselves too. So bila kita dah tetapkan due date, so kita mesti kena cari masa untuk semak mereka dah hantar ke tak. Okay, so and then that is why in virtual learning, the feedback from the lecturer is very important. Okay, to help them and also to help us. Sebab apa kita tak nak nanti bila nak buat carry mark, baru kita perasan, Allahu Akbar, ada student ni tak hantar. Kalau masa kita sedar carry mark tu, okey lagi sempat nak kejar. Kalau kita tak buat carry mark, masa dah tengah marking akhir, dah nak key in, baru perasan ni assignment pelajar ni tak hantar, presentation assignment pelajar ni tak hantar. So masa tu you nak kejar, kita tak tahu pelajar tu ada problem ke tak. So, dalam virtual learning, kita belajar online, so we need to tolerate, kan. Memanglah ada pelajar yang memang kita suruh dia hantar, tapi dia tak hantar, tu memang attitude dia. Tapi kita takut kalau ada yang keciciran macam yang kita sebut tadilah, masalah connection ke, ataupun dia masalah dia nak kena duduk kat rumah tu, dia juga turut membantu untuk cari nafkah. So sambil-sambil kelas kita, sambil-sambil cari nafkah untuk bantu keluarga dia. So we have this kind of student. Okay, so that's why kena track the student. Okay. yang mana yang boleh kita bantu. Kita tak nak nanti bila dah last minute nak key in baru kita perasan. So dah tak sempat dah nak kejar. Okay. Alright, so kita pun dah sebersalah. Apatah lagi kalau melibatkan alamak budak tu tak hantar so dia jadi fail. Okay. Sepatutnya kalau kita sedar daripada awal, kita boleh cari, boleh bantu. Okay, tapi kalau dah memang budak tu dah nak fail, memang dia kena fail, nak buat macam mana kan? Kalau dia memang attitude yang dia tak hantar ataupun dia memang langsung tak ambil tahu, itu lain. Okay, alright, yang saya bercakap tadi kalau yang ada problem yang keciciran tadi, okay, yang ada problem dalam keluarga, so yang itulah. So that is why during the process for the lecturers, pendidik-pendidik kita, okay, we need to engage with them and monitor them. Okay, macam saya kata tadi, selain pada kita membantu mereka, engage and monitor ni nak bantu kita juga. Macam tadi dah takut tersedak, alamak student tak hantar, so macam mana kita nak kena menjawab? Takkan kita nak jawab dekat ketua jabatan, budak ni tak hantar sebab I baru perasan dia tak hantar. Contoh, takkan nak jawab macam tu. So that is why daripada awal kita plan. Okay, we need to engage and monitor. Okay, kita ni macam tadi kita kata mendidik ni banyak pahala. So bila kita mendidik anak-anak ni kita anggap macam kita mendidik anak-anak kita. Okay, sebab itu adalah bekalan untuk kita masa depan. So kita sebagai pendidik ni kena sabar banyak-banyak. Okay, sebab kita pun tahu, kita pun stres dengan pandemik ni, dengan e-learning, nak buat report lagi. But at the same time, banyak meeting, banyak kerja nak kena buat. Okay, tak apa. Okay, niat kerana Allah, niat kerana Tuhan, banyak pahala kita dapat. Okay, alright. And the next one is the, during the process, self-discipline. Yang ni kena jaga, self-discipline and the technology issue. So macam tadilah, kadang-kadang bukan sahaja student yang ada problem. Technology issues ni kadang, Tuhan, issues tu ada 2 U, maksudnya banyaknya isu. Okay? So maksudnya kat sini, sama-samalah lecturer dengan student. Kita yang menggunakan platform digital and the student, so kena ada self-discipline. Okay, kalau kena buat report pasal kita punya pengajaran, so kita buat report betul-betul. Kalau kena ada logbook ke, so kena ada. So senang, kita tak ada stress bila ketua jabatan tanya ke, bila kita nak refer problem student tu ke, so kita dah ada. Okay, and then self-discipline tu maksudnya yang tadilah. Kita nak buat content delivery, kena buat awal, jangan tunggu esok nak kelas, baru kita nak kelang kabut. Alamak, kena pula dapat subjek baru. Benda tu stress. So, kenapa kita nak streskan diri kita? So kita yang boleh kontrol diri kita. So kita dah tahu kalau terkena sekali, alamak last week dah terkena macam tu, ataupun last semester dapat subjek baru, kelang kabut buat konten, kelang kabut buat slide. So this coming semester, jangan buat macam tu. Okay? Alright, and then the technology issue, sama je. Kadang-kadang kita pun ada problem. Tengah bagian nak erak, siap nak present, tiba-tiba ada problem, internet connection lah, tengah nak buat Google Meet, problem lah Google Meet, tiba-tiba laptop problem. So memang benda-benda macam itulah yang kita kena bijaksana, okay, untuk nak tackle masalah tersebut. Alright, and then during the process, satu lagi, jangan lupa motivation, okay. We need to motivate ourselves and we need to motivate the students. And we need to motivate the people around us. Okay? Kita sebagai pensyarah kena motivate diri kita, kepada pelajar, kepada staff yang keliling kita, admin staff semua yang nak menguruskan data-data, key-in markah semua ni, kena sama-sama tolerate and motivate. Okay? Motivation is very important. So kalau kita tengok dekat sini, motivation to learn is recognized as one of the main determinants for the success and the quality of the academic learning. Okay, kena sama-sama motivate. Kalau kita tahu pelajar tu ada masalah, memang dia punya attitude dia masalah, kita cuba tackle dia. Okay, bila orang ada masalah ni, cara nak tackle dia satu je. Okay, kita tarik hati dia. Okay, when you touch the heart, then the mission is accomplished. Tak kira lah masalah apa. Masalah student kita ke, masalah staf jabatan kita ke, masalah dalam keluarga kita ke, anak kita ke, pasangan kita ke, it's just that touching the heart. Okay, you touch the heart, then the mission is accomplished. The motivation is very important. Macam kita lah, kalau kita down, bagilah kerja apa pun, tak rasa nak buat, kan? Ataupun kalau kita buat dalam keadaan kita menyampah, tapi buat juga. So, bila menyampah, buat juga, sakit hati. Bila sakit hati, output dia, hasil dia tak ada kualiti lah. So, tadi kita dah kata buat kerja kerana Allah, nak dapat pahala. So that is why kita kena bijaksana. Okay, we need to ada kekuatan dalam virtual learning. We need to ada kekuatan. Macam kita kata tadi, we want to blend the high tech with the high touch. Kena sama-sama lah motivate to each other. Okay, motivate student, kena bagi kekuatan dekat dia. Kalau belajar dekat rumah, kita pun tahu anak-anak kalau belajar kat rumah macam mana. Dia nak belajar lagi, assignment banyak, kita bagi assignment, lecturer lain pun bagi assignment dan memang nak kena bagi assignment. So dia pula duduk kat rumah, nak tolong mak lagi, adik-adik lagi kacau, so many things. So that is why in the learning process, motivation is very important. Okay, especially kalau kita menyentuh dalam aspek virtual learning. Okay. Alright, now we come to the reference. Okay, kita tahu kita ada reference utama kita, Education 5.0. Okay, dalam tu menceritakan tentang the pillars. Kita ada 5 pillars, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, alright. So banyak menceritakan tentang framing Education 5.0, the pillars which is relate to the virtual learning. Alright, and then dalam Education 5.0 at UiTM juga. Okay, kompas yang ada ni juga menceritakan tentang the concept of adab and amanah in teaching and learning. So that is why tadi kita sebutkan in virtual learning we here, okay, to blend the high touch and the high tech with the high touch. Okay, from here, okay, sebab kita tahu kita nak jadi orang berilmu, kita kena ada adab. Kalau kita berilmu, kita tak ada adab, kadang-kadang boleh membawa kita, dikhawatiri membawa kita tak sengaja terpelekehkan orang kalau kita ada ilmu tak ada adab. Ataupun tak sengaja terasa sombong dengan ilmu yang kita ada. Okay? Ataupun tak perasan kita tidak beradab. Okay, so that is why in seeking the knowledge, dalam proses teaching and learning, kita sebagai pensyarah ke, sebagai apa-apa jelas, student ke apa ke, adab dalam mencari ilmu adalah sangat ditekankan. Okay, so when you want to use the virtual learning, we want to use the digital learning, satu lagi adab yang perlu kita tekankan adalah kita nak tengok, nak manfaat virtual learning tu macam mana. Okay, sebab kita tahu ada yang positif, ada yang negatif. So macam mana kita nak grab the positive dan macam mana kita nak tackle untuk elak yang mudarat tadi. Okay, so sama macam ni dekat sini kita tengok responding to change. Okay, kita tahu kalau ikut kat dalam ni, when the wind of change blows, okay, some people build walls. Tapi ada di kalangan orang lain, they build windmills. So that is why kadang-kadang dalam hidup kita, kita tak boleh ubah orang lain. Kita boleh ubah diri kita. So kalau kita rasa macam mana nak tackle pelajar tu, macam mana nak bagi dia minat untuk virtual learning tu. So we need to create, we need to be very creative and innovative. Okay? Sebab kita tak boleh ubah orang lain, kita boleh ubah diri kita. And to that extent, macam kita kata tengok pandemik, kena mengajar online, kadang-kadang ada pensyarah macam stres, dah benda tu berlaku. Sometimes we cannot change, bukan sahaja tak boleh change the people, sometimes we cannot change situation. Tak adalah nak kata tak boleh change, tak ada, nampak macam ustazah lah pula kan. So sometimes we cannot change the situation, so we need to adjust our own situation dengan bijaksana. So barulah kita tak stres. Kita dah tahu okay pandemik, UiTM dah suruh buat macam ni. So we need to adjust ourselves. Kena cari happiness tu dekat mana. Macam tadi to motivate ourselves. Okay. Kalau kita dah tahu benda tu problem, kita terbawa-bawa dengan problem, so memang akan stres. Okay, contoh katakanlah kita dapat pasangan, dapat suami contoh. Dapat suami jenis blur. Kan biasa kadang-kadang lelaki blur kan. Lepas tu kita pula yang si isteri nak surprise daripada suami masa hari birthday. So memang tak lah sebab dia jenis blur. So we need to jadi bijaksana. Dah tahu dapat suami yang jenis blur, kita yang kena kata, abang next week hari jadi saya. Contohnya. So dia akan jadi macam Tak stres lah. So kita kena ada bijaksana. Okay, so kalau kita dah tahu pandemic session tu, so kita kena adjust to ourselves. Tapi with adab and amanah. Okay, alright, ni dalam majlis amanat Menteri Pengajian Tinggi. Menyentuh tentang 6 fokus strategik. Okay, yang pertama dah mention tentang memperkasa agenda pendigitalan pendidikan. Okay, and then dekat dalam Malaysia Education Blueprint 2015-2025 about the 10 shifts. Okay, and then amanat Naib Chancellor kita. Okay, semalam kita dah ada majlis mengenai jasa seluruh budi. Okay, Naib Chancellor kita selama, dia sebut semalam selama 24 bulan, 24 hari yang bagi Datuk bersama kita di UiTM. Okay, tapi dia meninggalkan apa kat kita ni? 3 teras strategik yang perlu kita laksanakan. Pendidikan berkualiti, kecemerlangan global, and prestasi berorientasikan nilai. Alright, and that this is the perkeliling-perkeliling daripada akademik, okay, tahun 2020, bilangan ke-18 yang menceritakan tentang MOOC, tentang ODL, okay, macam mana kita boleh jadikan ODL content development dalam K2 yang banyak soalan semalam. Alright, ini tentang penyampaian dan penilaian, okay, dalam perkeliling bilangan 1 tahun 2020, okay. Kat sini sama ada kita boleh pakai synchronous atau asynchronous, tak ada masalah, janji matlamat pendidikan tu dapat tercapai. Kita punya fokus kita adalah kepada pelajar. Alright, and then pasal MOOC, pasal YouFuture, okay, kita boleh guna mana-mana platform yang ada. Tapi of course lah kalau tanya saya, memang kita galakkan menggunakan YouFuture. Okay, YouFuture tu dah banyak sangat dah di-upgrade. So dah ada banyak kebaikan dalam tu dan tu dah develop oleh UiTM. Okay, so we try our best. Alright. So YouFuture ni tak apa, kita ada Dr. YouFuture di CIDF pun kita ada, Dr. Prasana, so anything, dia akan cepat je. If you have any problem, bagi tahu je, Dr. Ana akan terus settle your problem. Alright. Okay, ini tentang dasar pengajaran dan pembelajaran tahun 2021, tentang mood penyampaian, boleh dilaksanakan secara fleksibel, tentang jarak jauh, synchronous, asynchronous, okay, sama ada dekat atas talian ke, okay, walau bagaimanapun pensyarah boleh melaksanakan pengajian melalui mana-mana platform interaktif yang sesuai dengan kursus dan boleh dicapai oleh pelajar. Maksudnya kalau dah ramai pelajar kita tak ada internet access yang tinggi, so Telegram lah, WhatsApp lah contohnya. Janji benda tu berjalan. Telegram dengan WhatsApp pun macam-macam benda kita boleh buat. Alright. So this is our team. Okay, so this is our team. We have a strong team in virtual learning. Alright, so we have Associate Professor TS Dr. Adi Hasrul Hassan. Ini biasa orang panggil dia UPA. Okay, Dr. Adi. Daripada Faculty of Dentistry, Timbalan Dekan PJI. Alright. So walaupun beliau sibuk tapi beliau sangat committed. UPA kita ni sangat committed especially untuk membantu rakan-rakan kita di fakulti medik, fakulti dentistry, pharmacy, health science, sebab kadang-kadang dia perlukan software ataupun apps ataupun cara virtual learning yang agak berbeza. Okay, dia daripada UiTM Sungai Buloh. Alright, and then we have Dr. Muhammad Zaki Awang Cik. Okay, ni Zack, kita ada Dr. Zack. Dr. Zack is with us here daripada Faculty Science Computer and Mathematical Sciences daripada UiTM Perak. Doktor, apa khabar doktor?
Sihat, Alhamdulillah.
Sihat, Alhamdulillah, no. Hari ni tak cuti ke? Tak kan? Perak tak cuti. Rakan-rakan kita yang lain ada yang bercuti. Thank you so much. Walaupun bercuti, you all come and join us juga. Okay? Ingat tak apa, penat tak apa, dapat pahala yang tadi. Okay? Alright. And then, okay, thank you Zack, Dr. Zaki daripada Perak. Okay, and then we have Encik Ali, okay, daripada Sains Komputer juga, Faculty of Computer and Mathematical Sciences daripada UiTM Jasin. So dia akan cater bahagian the southern part, Jasin, Melaka, Johor, alright. And then we have also Encik Ali ni pakar IT kita, server, okay, pakar IT, pakar teknologi, yang semua dia pakar, alright. And then we have Cik Azlan. Cik Azlan Abdul Rahman from the APB, ni daripada UiTM Kedah. Dr. Azlan insyaAllah, amin. Cik Azlan ada ke bersama kita? Dr. Azlan ada?
Ada Kak, sorry.
Okay, ni semua orang kuat ni. Alright, and then we also have DS Nur Faizal Farid Muhammad Nur, also from Faculty of Computer and Mathematical Sciences from UiTM Perlis. So kalau kita tengok Perlis hari ni cuti, Jasin pun hari ni cuti, Kedah pun hari ni cuti, but they are here with us. Okay? Alright, so Encik Farid bersama kita untuk virtual learning. Mungkin ada kawan-kawan kita pernah lihat juga beliau untuk AKNC, beliau juga terlibat secara aktif sebagai ketua perunding AKNC, sistem yang baru yang kita buat. Alright. So untuk tidak melengahkan masa, saya ingin memberi ruang kepada TS Nur Faizal Farid untuk present, untuk menunjukkan sikit tentang kepakaran beliau dalam Nearpod. Okay, so without any delay, I would like to call upon, menjemput TS Nur Faizal Farid mewakili tim-tim yang lain untuk menceritakan sikit dalam virtual learning pun kita ada buat Nearpod. Okay, so saya persilakan. Saya stop present dulu sementara.
Okay, terima kasih Ustazah. Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi to all of my friends here. So, nama saya Norhapiza Farid bin Muhammad Nur. Saya dalam grup Ustazah. Bawah Ustazah ni saya takutlah sebab Ustazah tadi dah marah-marah orang lelaki blur. So, harap saya tak blur lah. Saya pada UiTM Perlis. Jadi hari ini saya diberi kesempatan untuk berkongsi tentang sedikit kandungan apa yang kumpulan ini boleh share dengan kawan-kawan sekalian. So untuk hari ini saya akan berkongsi tentang satu aplikasi ataupun platform yang berasaskan internet untuk membantu kita sebagai pensyarah ataupun educator to manage our classroom. Kita kena sedarlah bahawa walaupun kita menjalankan ODL, sebenarnya student yang berada di depan skrin kita juga adalah berada dalam satu classroom. Cuma dia tidak berada di depan mata. Dan seperti yang Ustazah cakap tadi, dalam virtual learning ni isu dia is how to engage your classroom. I mean the students. So ada banyaklah isu, contoh student tak ada kemudahan internet, kemudian isu student tak perform, dan dalam teaching and learning ni isu dia bukan sahaja bergantung kepada students pelajar, tapi juga kepada pensyarah tu juga. Sebab kita pun macam burden, kadang-kadang terlalu ramai students dengan kadang-kadang dapat kos baru, dia jadi macam stress kepada kita untuk handle our class. Jadi di sini sebagai salah seorang ahli dalam kumpulan virtual learning ni, saya ingin mempromosikan lah, bukan saya jual lah. Saya ingin menggalakkan para pensyarah untuk menggunakan platform ini di dalam memudahkan kerja kita sendiri dan juga memudahkan juga kepada student itu untuk very interactive in our session with them. Jadi saya dalam case ni, dalam session ni saya tak mau buat lecture, tapi saya nak penglibatan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Jadi saya nak tuan-tuan dan puan-puan rasa macam mana jadi student dan saya adalah lecturer anda sekalian. Jadi saya akan ajak tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk merasai apa itu Nearpod. Okay, dan saya akan share di sini. Nampak tak saya punya screen? Sorry. Sekejap. Macam mana nak stop ni ya? Saya silap screen. Terima. Sekejap. Sorry, stop sharing. Okay, saya nak share dengan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Saya minta tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk bersama saya lah. Jadi dengan menggunakan handphone tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, saya minta tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk scan QR code ni dan kita akan berkomunikasi melalui handphone tuan-tuan. di mana pengajaran dan pembelajaran akan berlaku di antara saya dan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan melalui handphone. Jadi saya minta kalau boleh semua scan kod ni. Okey. Tuan-tuan akan buka satu website dia, nama dia newport.com. Di bahagian bawah tu ada student. Ada button student, dia suruh masukkan kod. Okey, klik join kelas ataupun join session dan kod dia adalah ZAM9N. Okey. Nanti tuan-tuan dan puan-puan boleh explore sendiri Newport ni. Kemudian sekarang ni cuma tuan-tuan dan puan-puan just pakai dulu Newport ni untuk merasai macam mana dia punya ciri-ciri yang ada boleh membantu di dalam virtual learning. Okay, semua dah scan ke? Okay, saya beri sedikit masa lagi. Semua dapat tak saya punya tu screen tu? CG virtual learning tu. Keluar tak dekat handphone masing-masing?
Got it, Cik Faizal. Boleh?
Ya?
Boleh.
Okey, boleh. Okey, semua boleh masukkan kod tu. Dan sekarang tuan-tuan akan nampak saya punya content, kelas content. Okey. Sekarang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan imagine lah yang semua ni adalah student dan saya adalah lecturer. Jadi di sini apa yang penting ialah kita boleh melihat apa yang ada pada Newport untuk membantu kita melaksanakan virtual teaching and learning di dalam kita punya classroom. Okey, di dalam skrin tu konten disediakan oleh pensyarah iaitu saya. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sebagai student hanya akan mengikut apa yang saya kontrol di skrin. Okey. Dan tuan-tuan juga okey. Saya hanya boleh support 40 orang student sahaja. Sebab apa? Sebab saya pakai free version. Okey, siapa yang tak boleh masuk tu, minta maaf lah sebab sini ada 200 lebih. Okey. Dan kat sini saya akan share skrin saya. Selepas semua dah scan kod ya. Kalau semua dah scan kod, saya nak stop sharing untuk kod tu dan saya akan buka skrin saya sebagai educators. Dan di skrin handphone tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua skrin sebagai student. Okey, saya stopkan saya punya kod. Dan sekarang saya akan share saya punya skrin sebagai educator. Okey. Okay. Inilah skrin saya sebagai educator walaupun saya pernah pakai Newport ni sebelum COVID. Maksudnya saya dah lama lah pakai Newport ni. Saya gunakan di dalam kelas. Bila saya pakai yang ni, saya tidak lagi memerlukan projektor di dalam kelas. Dan syaratnya semua student mesti ada handphone dan mesti ada internet connection. Walaupun ada isu juga di mana student tu sendiri tak boleh nak catch up dengan teknologi, tapi dia boleh tumpang kawan dia. Dan dengan di sini kita boleh tengok ada macam-macam ciri lah. Okey. Sekarang ni saya gunakan konten dia ialah tentang virtual learning. Kami punya group virtual learning dan kita punya tajuk slide hari ni ialah mengenai Newport dan juga virtual learning. Okey, saya cuba nak terangkan virtual learning menggunakan Newport. Okey, dan kat sini saya akan control saya punya screen dan screen tuan-tuan dan puan-puan juga sebagai student juga akan bergerak. Maksudnya apa yang saya cakap, saya kontrol, student akan dapat real time interaction. Inilah kelebihan Newport. Dan kat sini saya cuba perkenalkanlah CGVL ni apa dia seperti yang Ustazah cakap tadi dan semuanya dah diterangkan. Ini contoh saja lah sampel. Dan kemudian saya akan pergi ke next slide di mana saya akan terangkan lagi. Okay, ini adalah ahli kumpulan dalam virtual learning. Okay. Alright. Dan sekarang sebagai pengenalan, maklumlah hari ini Isra Mi'raj. Okey. Dan saya ucapkan semua salam Isra Mi'raj kepada semua Muslim dan juga selamat bercuti kepada yang bukan Muslim ataupun bercuti masih lagi online. Kat sini saya nak tunjuk kelebihan dia. Kat sini saya boleh share. Melalui Newport, saya boleh share live. Please. So sebab ini Isra Mi'raj, share lah gambar Masjid Negara. Okay. Jadi ini juga boleh membantu pengajaran tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekiranya memerlukan site visit ataupun nak bagi introduction tentang lawatan ataupun macam geometrik kan dia suka nak keluar. Jadi dia boleh bagilah overview tentang tempat ataupun feel yang dia nak lawat. Jadi kat sini saya bagi contoh, saya ambil satu tempat Masjid Negara, kita boleh tengoklah macam mana rupa Masjid Negara. Yang ini pun kita boleh gunakan virtual reality di dalam Nearport. Okay. Okay. Kemudian bila kita nak mulakan kita punya kelas, kita nak tahu performance student kita. Jadi sebelum kita interview semua, kita akan minta pendapat lah pada student untuk memberi sedikit kita nak tengok dia orang punya knowledge. So sekarang saya minta lah tuan-tuan dan puan-puan tolong describe about virtual learning based on your understanding. Okay, cuba masukkan. Saya nak tengok tuan-tuan dan puan-puan ni blur ke tak blur betul-betul saya cakap. Okay, right. Okay, nampak ada interaction. Sekarang tuan-tuan ni adalah student. Nanti tuan-tuan akan jadi educators. Tuan-tuan boleh bayangkan macam mana keadaan student. Okay. Nampak ini dipanggil sebagai collaborative board. Dan kat sini apa yang untungnya ialah kita boleh tengok masing-masing punya jawapan. Dan kat sini berlakulah sharing session. Okay. Dalam kelas kita sangat pentinglah benda ni sebab kita nak tengok pendapat student mengenai kelas kita, topik yang kita nak cakap ataupun tugasan yang kita beri. So kat sini kita nampak two-way communication. Dan kita boleh guna Nearport bukan saja dalam face-to-face classroom tetapi dalam ODL pun ini sangat membantu. Okay. Ini salah satu ciri-ciri Nearport lah. Okay, seterusnya saya akan bergerak ke another features. Okay, kat sini saya boleh share a link to a website. Di mana saya, maklumlah saya ni busy ataupun malas. Jadi saya malas sangat nak buat nota. Jadi saya hanya buka satu page dan saya sharekan page tu. Dan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan boleh scroll the page. Okay. Boleh scroll the
Cik
page.
Farid, kejap ada soalan.
Okay.
Setiap kali kelas kena bagi kod baru ke?
Ya, sebab kod session. Sebab kod tu bergantung kepada session dan bergantung kepada kita bila nak start the session. Contoh katalah kelas pukul 8 hingga pukul 10 hari Ahad. Kita akan create a new session sebab kita punya konten dah berlainan dengan minggu depan punya konten. Nanti tuan-tuan dan puan-puan boleh explore sendiri ni Nearport ni. Saya bagi macam ni. So nanti tuan-tuan dan puan-puan mesti ada eager to test, to explore. Okay, macam sekarang kita nampak saya dah share satu website. Nah, website tu keluar dekat screen student tu sendiri. Dan student boleh baca what is virtual learning. So dia boleh scroll ke bawah, dia baca. And then kita boleh interact dengan student tu mengatakan okay, apa yang kamu faham tentang virtual learning. Dan kita relate balik dengan collaborative board yang kita buat tadi sebelum tu. Kita relatekan. So kat sini student pun taklah down walaupun dia tak tahu isu tu. Dan dia nampaklah dia punya keinginan untuk the motivation to learn about this topic. Okay. Seterusnya bila saya dah cakap habis kat sini, saya move pula ke bahagian lain di mana saya letakkan satu lagi ciri. Okay. Dekat sini saya share satu video. Video ni senang je saya boleh ambil di mana-mana, especially di YouTube. Dan video ni juga kalau tuan-tuan dan puan-puan tengok kat skrin saya boleh control the video. Adakah saya nak play ataupun student tu play by themselves, maksudnya asing. Yang orang boleh tengok sendiri, tak perlu ikut saya punya play session. So kita boleh relax, student tengok sendiri ataupun nak bagi synchronize, tak mau bagi semua duduk, senang je. Kita bagi teachers play. So saya mainlah sedikit video ni. So video juga adalah salah satu bahan untuk kita mengajar. Okay. So saya akan play.
Hello, Patriots. I'm Melissa Rapalacos and I'm a professor in the Department of Communication. I've been teaching online for a while and talking to other faculty about what tips they would share with students as we enter this unprecedented time of learning together online. Today, I'm going to share 5 tips for success.
Okey, video ni akan menerangkan 5 tips yang terbaik untuk menguruskan virtual learning. So dalam kelas kita boleh main, kita boleh stop, kita boleh interrupt the video and then we proceed.
First, build a schedule. Most classes that you take in the classroom take about 9 hours of work each week. Having
Okey.
the time that's in class
Saya tak
and
perlulah
out of
tunjuk
classes.
semua ni sebab kita kekurangan masa.
Focus on other
Jadi saya akan proceed, maksudnya kat sini kita boleh play a video to support our teaching. Okay, selain pada video, apa kelebihan sekarang? Video tu dimainkan di dalam skrin yang sama, di dalam platform yang sama. Tak perlu lagi keluar ke YouTube. So inilah kelebihan Nearpod. Okay, seterusnya. Kita dah tunjuk video, kita dah share website di mana banyak bahan student dah dapat. Okay, sekarang time to play. So gamification is the famous way how to we engage our students. So dalam Nearpod there are a lot of games, dan this is one of the features of the games that we can use in our classroom. Okay, kalau tuan-tuan dan puan-puan tengok skrin saya boleh pilih saya punya background game. Saya nak macam mana? Dekat skrin tuan-tuan nampak lain sikit lah. So saya nak pergi menarik, saya ambil yang terbaru punya, saya ambil underwater dan saya klik continue. Okay, dan di situ tuan-tuan dan puan-puan akan diajak untuk join this game. Okay, saya minta tuan-tuan dan puan-puan join this game. Nampak? Dia menggunakan gamification di mana dia menggunakan kartun, okay, untuk menarik perhatian para pelajar. Dan nampak nama dah keluar. Okay, HMN, Miss Jong, Miss Birth. Okay, Asmar Sa dah masuk. Okay, baru 13 orang masuk lagi, mari masuk. Tadi saya tengok macam 40 orang, so harap semua boleh masuk sebab dalam game ni sangat menarik lah. Okay, jadi kelas kita pun tak boring. Okay, sebab dia interaction dan dalam bentuk gamification. Okay, saya jemput semua tuan-tuan dan puan-puan join this game. Makin ramai dah tu, dah ada 19 orang. Ada lagi nak join? Okay, mungkin tuan-tuan dan puan-puan dah pernah pakai, tapi mungkin yang pertama kali pakai mungkin boleh tengok lah. Dan yang mungkin yang dah pernah pakai tu mungkin dia boleh improve Nearpod ni di dalam kelas. Okay, Salma, Puan Salma baru masuk. Lim baru masuk. Okay, saya tunggu lagi dalam setengah minit. Betul. Lagi ramai lagi best lah sebab nanti kita nak tengok result dia. Siapa yang jawab paling betul, siapa yang jawab paling salah. Dan pengalaman saya menggunakan di dalam face to face classroom, bila kita bermain ni, suasana kelas akan menjadi lebih meriah dan ceria sebab students akan mula menjerit. Bila jawab salah dia akan frust, kita akan dengar dia punya expression. Bila yang betul dia akan seronok. Lepas tu bila kawan dah menjadi juara dia akan seronok dan semua pakai tepuk tangan. So kelas tu jadi hidup balik. So kelas tak boring. Okay, saya tunggu sikit lagi. So kat sini kita boleh tengok lah Nearpod menyediakan gamification untuk membantu kita mengajar. Okay, sebab mungkin masa tak banyak sangat saya akan start lah. Dan sini bila saya klik start di educator punya screen. Okay. Maka bermulalah soalan yang saya telah create tadi. Okay. Question 1, sila jawab. Dekat skrin saya akan nampak skrin macam student nampak, tapi saya nampak siapa yang dah jawab dan siapa dia punya skor, apa dia punya skor. Boleh jawab tak? Okey. Setakat ni saya nampak Aili mendahului. Okay, next question. When should you be... Okay, nampak? When should you be present for our class meeting? Okey, jawapan ada kat situ. Okey, keputusan saya dah dapat dan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan pun tahu jawapan salah atau betul. Okey, soalan seterusnya. Ready? Ada 5 soalan. Masih yang lain masih gagal memotong Aili nampaknya. Aili sangat power. Which of the following is showing good manners to others? Aili sudah hilang. Amira sudah potong. Next question. How can you show respect to your lecturer? Dalam konteks virtual learning, so kita boleh pilih jawapan dia. Okay, sekarang ni Amirah mendahului lah. Dia macam F1 lah. Okay, F1 dengan MotoGP tengah race ni. Okay, last question. When should you ask questions? Okay, tentang soalan penggunaan data, setakat ni yang saya pakai di kelas, student tak sebut juga pasal data dia habis cepat. Okay, yang tu saya tak berapa nak kaji sebab student tak komplain. Okay, ni keputusan dia. Okay, kita nampak Elizabeth mendahului sebagai juara. Kemudian diikuti oleh Amirah dan nombor 3 Anis. Dan di skrin tuan-tuan dan perempuan nampak kartun tu dia duduk atas tangga pemenang tu. Okay. So kat sini dalam masa yang sama dia bermain game, dalam masa yang sama kita dah dapat menilai keupayaan student tu untuk menerima kita punya pengajaran. Dan kita juga boleh tengok sekadar mana pemahaman student terhadap pengajaran kita. Dan saya akan proceed to other feature. Kat sini fill in the blanks. Okay. Jadi silalah isi. Ini saya buat simple je. Taklah susah sebab saya hanya nak tunjuk saja apa yang kita boleh buat dalam gamification for classroom activities. Okay, jawab dengan betul lah. Okay, mohon semua jawab. Setakat ni semua jawab dengan betul, 2/2. Okay, ni skrin saya. Semua nampak skrin saya. Okay, macam mana nak jawab? You kena pick bawah tu, tarik dia masuk tempat kosong. So, dia juga adalah macam game. Dia interaction. Ada interaction. Okay, drag and drop. Ada jawapan kat bawah tu, isi kat tempat kosong. Okay, boleh? Okay. So, ini juga salah satu cara kita nak menilai keupayaan student. Adakah dia faham ataupun tak faham apa yang kita ajar. Okay. Dan kat sini saya boleh control setiap session. Okay. Semua dah isi ke? Ada lagi 2-3 orang yang belum isi. Okay. Sebab kita nak proceed cepat sikit, saya kena next. Okay. Selain pada fill in the blanks. Okay. Kat sini student juga boleh melukis. Yang ni mungkin boleh membantu program-program yang memerlukan penglibatan student untuk melukis. Okay. Kat sini saya buat satu aktiviti. Okay. Soalan dia ialah, you are a virtual learning educator. Please imagine how your working room should be set up. So kat sini saya dah sediakan satu background, sebuah bilik. Dan kat sini tuan-tuan dan perempuan bolehlah melukis. Contoh nak lukis meja tu duduk kat mana. So kat situ semuanya boleh dilakukan secara interaktif bersama. Dan bawah tu ada button submit. Bila habis je lukis, tuan-tuan dan perempuan tekan submit. Jadi saya boleh nampak apa yang telah dibuat oleh student. Siapa yang tak siap lagi saya akan marah lah. Cepat. Buat apa ni? Siapa tak hantar? Saya boleh komplain dalam kelas tu. Ini sangat berkesan di dalam ODL. Kita nak tahu student tu dia buka kamera, lepas tu dia pergi tempat lain ataupun dia buka kamera dia lena ke. Kita tahulah dia tu dia tengah lena. Jadi kita boleh control the student. Dan kita tahu sebenarnya apa keadaan yang berlaku dalam session classroom kita.
Cik Farid, ada soalan. Neoport ni perlu ada account tak? And then satu lagi soalan pasal, kejap ya sebab kita pun running off time. Satu lagi soalan, trial version dan full version Neoport tu apa beza dia? So kalau Cik Farid boleh jawab yang tu dulu dan kita boleh proceed terus.
Alright, okay, Neoport ni free je. You boleh login pakai Google account ataupun apa-apa nanti bila register tu dia akan bagi tahu lah nak pakai account mana satu. Dia adalah free dan bila free dia ada limitation. Okay, dia ada limitation untuk kita create the classroom ataupun the content. Satu lagi, features juga taklah banyak. Sebenarnya Neoport ni feature dia kalau kita bayar lagi banyak. Tapi setakat ni saya pakai free saja. Cuma kelemahan dia bagi limitation. Jumlah bilangan, content yang kita create, features apa yang kita nak gunalah. Tapi setakat ni saya tak pernah bayar lagi. Saya hanya pakai yang free. Tapi ada saya punya team, dia orang dah ambil cert Neoport ni. Ni dia orang masuk premium dan jadi macam pengguna premium dan dia orang ambil satu test dan dia orang dapat cert daripada Neoport. So dia orang digelar sebagai pakar Neoport. Saya tak ambil. Tapi kawan saya ada ambil. Okay. Seterusnya saya akan teruskan ke next. Satu lagi saya nak tunjuk. Selain pada melukis, kita juga boleh nampak kita guna animation. Dalam Neoport ini sangat membantu. Contoh kalau doktor gigi nak tunjuk gigi, semua kemudahan ni sama ada kita boleh create sendiri ataupun kita pakai yang tersedia di dalam Neoport. Tuan-tuan boleh explore sendiri sebab benda yang gambar yang badan ni sebenarnya bukannya saya yang create. Dia memang dah disediakan. Sebab dalam Neoport ni dia banyak tentang kandungan dia banyak terhadap sains dan juga mathematics punya konten. Contoh kat sini kita nak belajar pasal badan, nampak saya boleh pusingkan. Tuan-tuan boleh pusingkan badan tu. Okay. So kita nampaklah bahagian badan dan ini sangat membantu dalam pengajaran. Okay, seterusnya selain pada animation yang ni 3D tadi saya juga boleh buat. Ni untuk matematik lah, ni saya ambil soalan paling senang. Nampak konten ni pun dah tersedia di dalam Neoport. Okay. Dan kat sini kita boleh nampak secara interaktif, student pun nampak secara interaktif macam mana dia nak kira keluasan. Okay. Kalau 2x2 macam mana rupa dia. So ni sangat membantulah macam kita nak bagi penerangan kepada student. Okay, saya rasa yang ni saja saya boleh tunjuk. Sebenarnya ada banyak lagi features, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan boleh explore. Jadi dengan ini saya rasa saya serah balik kepada Ustaz Farid.
Okey, terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada Cik Farid. Itu adalah introduction kepada Neoport kita. InsyaAllah training-training yang akan kita buat nanti. Bolehlah sama-sama macam saya sebutkan tadi, tweet us then we will fly to you. Alright. Okey, masa pun dah nak habis. Okey, ada 2 minit lagi. Alright, so kalau kita tengok sikit lagi, saya sambung dah nak habis dah tengok apa yang ada. Alright, kejap ya. Untuk last, saya rasa Urus Siti pun dah bagi slide yang ada pada semua. Alright. Alright. So boleh nampak kejap dia pergi kat sini pula. Alright. So kita tengok tadi towards our ending. Okay. Ni kita punya references kita. Alright, so this is the things that we are offering, coaching and mentoring, short courses for the VL tools. Macam kita sebut tadi, ada yang ada kaitan dengan gamification, ada yang kaitan dengan smart classroom, ada kaitan dengan ODL. So in CG ni, collaborative group ni, we collaborate to each other. Okay, alright. Then training modules pun kita ada a few levels. Ada for the beginner sebab macam pensyarah-pensyarah baru. So kita akan bagi yang step by step. Okay, and then kita ada intermediate dan advanced. Macam kita sebut tadi, classroom management, online test, macam mana kita nak buat online test. So yang ni akan ada kita punya training modules. Nanti akan keep in touch dengan us, kita akan update from time to time. Okay. Sama juga kita juga akan ada kat sini certified TOT. We will collaborate dengan a few agencies. Contohnya macam kita akan tengah usahakan untuk collab dengan Mahamood ke, untuk kita dapatkan certified training of trainers. Is good for us, so we will update all of you. Alright, so macam kita sebutkan tadi, so this is among CG group yang ada, so we connected to each other. Alright, so next, kalau kita tengok kat sini, our virtual learning next step. So ask ourselves, adakah kita bersedia untuk balik semula untuk mengajar Okay, dengan keadaan student yang ramai macam ni ataupun macam mana kita nak. So this is the hybrid. Maksudnya separuh datang kelas, separuh lagi duduk dekat online. So can be accessible. This is what we call as hybrid. Ataupun kita boleh mengajar juga betul online tapi kita boleh guna kita punya what kita interactive whiteboard. So semua boleh tengok. Okay, ataupun kita nak fully semua kita nak conteng-conteng whiteboard pun kita conteng-conteng dekat dalam laptop ataupun screen kita sahaja. Alright, so this is our social media platform. Okay, for the updates, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and then this is our CIDL website. And then thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sebelum berakhir saya tackle sikit ada soalan yang belum terjawab. Berkaitan sekejap ya, saya pergi balik. Okey, soalan yang pasal attendance tu. Okey, kehadiran tidak menjamin keterlibatan pelajar ni, maksud dia macam ni tau. Kalau kita buat Google Meet for example, buat Webex ke Zoom, kita bagi attendance. Kalau student tak datang masa tu, tak semestinya kita kata dia tak datang. So macam tadilah macam kita kata pelajar yang ada distance learning tu, yang dia perlukan jarak jauh. So dia mungkin macam kita kata tadilah, kita ada synchronous and asynchronous. So kalau dia tak boleh hadir masa yang kita buat tu, kita bagi video, so dia boleh tengok masa bila yang dia boleh. Itu maksudnya. Tapi we need to monitor. Okay, tengok kehadiran pelajar. So make sure kita suruh dia tick ke, yang mana kita dah bagi, dia buat ke. So maksudnya kalau yang ada masalah data tadi, connection tadi, make sure kita engage dengan dia. Okay, alright. And then ada satu lagi soalan berkaitan, kejap saya tengah turun kat bawah. Kejap what type of specific self-motivation deemed to be highly effective for lecturers and students? Okay, daripada Dr. Kamil Taufik Abdul Ghani. Alright, for the self-motivation untuk kita sebagai pensyarah, untuk mereka di sekeliling kita, untuk student kita, self-motivation ni adalah dia berpandukan kepada the passion yang kita ada. So kita kena didik diri kita untuk passion, kita kena didik diri kita untuk jadi positif, dan yang penting kita kena didik diri kita untuk ikhlas. Okay, so bila kita ikhlas, orang yang ikhlas adalah orang yang berprinsip. Orang ikhlas ni dia senang nak buat keputusan sebab dia ada prinsip. So dia tak ada nak kejap dia condong ke sana, kejap dia condong ke sini. No, tak ada. Okay, so antara satu lagi, kalau kita sebagai orang Islam, kita punya self-motivation adalah kita lakukan apa sahaja untuk Tuhan kita, untuk Allah. Maksudnya, buat untuk Allah sayang, bukan untuk orang pandang. Yang tu kena kuat dalam diri kita. So, bila ada kuat benda tu dalam diri kita, so kita tanamkan passion, positif and ikhlas tadi. So, kita akan dapat laksanakan, kita motivate diri kita, at the same time kita motivate orang lain. So, maksudnya, kita buat tugas kita, orang nak kata apa ke, orang nak kutuk kita ke, orang nak buat apa, tak payah fikir benda tu. Okay, kita put aside all the negative vibe. Biar kita yang jadi orang yang menimbulkan positif di kalangan orang lain. Sebab bila kita positif, kita akan rasa tenang. Bila kita positif, kita akan rasa bahagia. So, bila kita positif, kita akan berjaya lah. So, bila kita tenang dan kita bahagia, kita akan berjaya. Dan kita selalu katakan kat student kita, happiness is the key to success. So, memang orang yang happy je yang akan berjaya. Macam mana nak happy? So, dia kena ada passion, dia kena ada positif dan kena ada ikhlas. Ingat, kita buat untuk Allah sayang, bukan bukan untuk orang pandang. So with that, saya serah semula kepada moderator. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah. Perkongsian yang sangat penuh dengan input yang menarik ya daripada tim CG Virtual Learning kita. Terima kasih Puan Siti Fatahiyah Mahamood dan juga tim CG Virtual Learning di atas penerangan yang diberikan, sangat-sangat menarik. Sebelum program ini diteruskan, pihak urus setia akan kongsikan link kehadiran di ruangan chat dan hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit sahaja. Diminta para peserta untuk mengisi borang kehadiran dan jangan ke mana-mana ya. Kita akan berehat sebentar sahaja dan akan kembali sebentar lagi dengan slot CG Design Thinking. Okey, terima kasih ya. Okey, kita akan mula semula pada jam 11.30 pagi nanti. Alhamdulillah, kita telah tiba kepada slot yang ketiga pada pagi ini. Kita akan teruskan pula dengan CG Design Thinking, dijemput Prof Madya Dr. Shahriman Zainal Abidin bagi meneruskan sesi kita pada pagi ini. Dipersilakan Prof.
Okey, terima kasih Nur Hanis sebagai moderator pada pagi ini ataupun host ya. Okey, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pertama sekali saya ingin mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada pihak ACA, terutama Profesor Dr. Hajah Roza Muhammad Jano selaku TNC Academic and International, juga Encik juga Dr. Zainuddin Ibrahim selaku Head of Department of Delivery and Learning. Okey, kejap saya share screen. Nampak tak skrin ni?
Nampak
Boleh
Prof,
nampak?
nampak.
Nampak ya? Okey, pagi ni selama sejam ni I'm going to talk about design thinking. And I think design thinking become popular in the year of 2000, in the year of millennium, where everybody try to be a champion in this area of design thinking. And the main reason is that when you involve in design thinking, you try to do something that at the end you can produce a product that can be used by people and it benefit both user and the manufacturer. Okay, secara umumnya design thinking adalah it is about cognitive ability of human beings, meaning that when we talk about product, product can emerge either through user-centered design or the other one is technological centered design ataupun dipanggil user driven or technological driven. This is the kind of we can call it the way people can reasoning about product or thinking about product. And normally when we talk about design thinking, it is about understanding of the strategy, and then the second is on the methodology, and the third one is on the design development process. Maknanya tiga area benda ni kita kena tahu in general. And it leads to the invention ataupun benda baru people never think before, kita panggil invention. Contohnya macam Alexander Graham Bell tahun 1870-an when he invent telephone kan. So it is a new thing. People never think before. Product boleh emerge either in a kind of invention, benda baru. Product can emerge in a form of dipanggil innovation. Innovation is a new things derived from the previous invention kan. Contohnya telefon yang dah ada ni dia muncul, dia dikembangkan.
Prof.
Kalau dalam bahasa
Prof, sorry.
Yep.
Slide tak bertukar.
Oh okey, saya tak tekan slide lagi.
Okey.
Okey.
Ada peserta tanya. Okey.
Saya tak tukar. Okey, saya belum masuk slide lagi kan. Okey. Mana tadi invention Okey. First invention, a new things people never think before. Second is innovation. Innovation is a new things derived from the previous invention. Biasanya dia processing from the previous invention Ubah-ubah sikit jadi a new product. And the third is kita panggil design. Design is more on the visual appearance of the article ataupun form or ataupun product. Okay. Okay, sebelum saya lupa let me introduce you the lineup of my team members under the CG of Design Thinking. Saya merupakan fellow di dalam line up team members ni ada 5 orang yang support CG Design Thinking. Pertama Zainal Muhammad Yusof, dia adalah specialist dalam design methods. So if you want to talk about design method, she can explain more than 100 number of method that can be used in designing a product. Yang kedua ada Natrina Marian Pitoyong. Bagi saya dia specialist in design strategies. So there are several strategy that can be deployed ataupun can be used by a designer to design a product, either a structured way or unstructured way. So there are several strategies. And then the third members, kita ada Puan Zakia Hassan, specialist in design development process. So if you look at the design development process, there are plenty number of dipanggil models ataupun framework that can be used as a unified point of reference. Ada yang daripada German model dipanggil pile and buy models, ada VDI models, ada CK models. Dan ada banyak jenis. Dia bergantung pada level of complexity of the task. Ada yang design yang simple, kita guna model simple. Kalau yang kompleks, biasanya kita akan guna model yang agak kompleks. And then we got Prof Madia, Dr. Rosmadia Anwar, specialist in design form giving. So form giving ni is about form creation. Macam mana kita nak membentuk nak mereka bentuk dia panggil form giving. So form giving ni dia panggil syntax punya kajian, maknanya lebih pada structure synthetic ataupun structure establishment of the form. Yang kedua, form giving ni boleh lihat dalam bentuk semantik, maknanya meaning carrying behind the object. And the third one dalam bentuk pragmatic yang related dengan academic. So itu form giving. Yang ketiga kita ada Dr. Verly Beto Wilmore. Dia bagi saya dia specialist in design form tactile. So anything related to human interaction ataupun interaction design, melibatkan sentuhan, melibatkan visual, melibatkan bau kan, smell. So it is under the tactile studies. Okay, these are the members in the CG of design thinking. Okay, this is a little bit information about my academic background. Saya okay, saya bekas pelajar UITM, dulu ITM tahun 91-95 dalam bidang industrial design. Kemudian I've gained my master degree in automotive design. Saya belajar macam mana nak design kereta di Coventry University, United Kingdom tahun 99-2000. Masa tu tengah hangatlah cerita tentang design thinking. And then I did my PhD in industrial design engineering at the Norwegian University of Science and Technology. And my thesis is about practice-based design thinking for form development and detailing. So I think I'm the only UITM industrial design lecturers lah gain PhD in industrial design engineering in Norway kan, tahun 2000 dalam bidang design lah sebelum ni kalau tengok memang ada beberapa graduan daripada negara Norway macam Profesor Maida Dr. Nushaniza, tapi dia bidang TMSK. Kemudian ada Dr. Aniza Yati daripada civil engineering kan, tapi untuk design saya yang pertama lah yang graduate daripada negara Norway. Okay, I'm also the affiliate members under the Chartered Society of Designer UK masih aktif sehingga sekarang. This is a professional membership lah in order for me to practice design Instead of become academician, I'm also a practicing designer. Okay, let's move to the next slide. Okay, sebelum saya nak tunjukkan slide ni, I would like to acknowledge this presentation has incorporated slides from courses conducted by various experts, which I had the privilege for attending. And I would like to acknowledge the following institution and expert for the material used in this presentation, which is duly cited such as the Hasso-Plattner Institute, HPI, Universitas Potsdam, Germany. Yang kedua, Inovasi Design School, Malaysia. Dan yang ketiga, Profesor Dr. Noritawati Muhammad Mat Tahir dan Dr. Nadia Diana Tan Abdullah. Okay, talking about design thinking. Okay, design thinking normally it is not fall under one particular discipline. It is a broad area of study sebenarnya. So you can look that in design thinking, there are several discipline claims that they are doing research related to design thinking. First is neurobiology. So dalam bidang neurobiology ni kan, there are a group of neurologists yang study design thinking ni. They look upon chemical reaction between left hemisphere brain and right hemisphere brain kan. Yang mana aktif dah tahulah, okay, belah kanan ni aktif. So this is a kind of artistical punya approach. Kalau left brain ni lebih pada scientific punya approach. So biasanya dalam neurobiology dia boleh identify based on the chemical reaction between left side brain and right side brain. And then kedua, cognitive science. Cognitive science ni dia study on the way people reasoning about product. Biasanya dia higher thinking order lah. Kalau dalam thinking ability ni dia ada higher thinking order. Dia ada lower thinking order, higher thinking order. And then seterusnya bidang psikologi pun they always talk about design thinking. For instance, if you look psychologist, dia boleh baca tau, dia boleh predict the trend based upon the colours. Tahun ni tahun colour apa, and then why people wearing contoh a blue shirt, and maybe he or she representing something on that particular day, ataupun at a particular point in time, depend on the reason kenapa seseorang tu wearing specific colours on that particular day. Dan biasanya warna yang tak boleh dibaca adalah warna hitam lah. Sebab tu most of designer they prefer to use black colour lah for their attire to avoid people read their emotional punya characteristic. And then the other colours yang orang tak boleh baca warna silver ataupun warna kalau warna silver dia dua, hitam dan silver, orang tak boleh baca. And then sociology. Sociology is something to do with social interactions. Artificial intelligence pun study on design thinking yang melibatkan AI, macam mana robot, bila dah engineer design robot, definitely they will try to create that particular robot with human way of thinking ability So itu yang artificial intelligence pun they are looking forward to study design thinking And then anthropology. Anthropology ni is a discipline where you can read people when they speak or they doing something by looking at the facial reaction So anthropology ni dalam bidang kepolisian ni dia popular lah Dia boleh tengok subjek tu boleh cakap betul ke tipu And then in engineering pun people they like to study design thinking based on the structured approach and it's also in the field of architecture and then ergonomics. Ergonomics ni it is about interaction, man-machine interaction. Biasanya study of comfort, either in the form of cognitive ergonomic ataupun physical ergonomic ataupun organizational ergonomics. And then there's a communication area yang study design thinking as well. Sebenarnya ada banyak termasuk business, art and design that's another example that we can see people in in that particular discipline always talk about design thinking. Okay, in most cases, if we look design thinking in design research, biasanya it is about the study of designer behavior, attitudes, the study of process of design, and the study of form and configuration of artifacts in complement to product, services, and system. Okay, manusia ni, people, they are not the same. Everybody are very special, very individuals, and they are very different. And secara apa ni konklusif, uh, we can identify people, uh, especially on the ability of using their brain. Either they are left brain kind of person ataupun right brain kind of person. Okay, right brain, kita pergi belah kanan tu. Right brain ni orang yang non-verbal, dia lebih apa ni, synthetic, rational, whole, big pictures, intuitive, creative, random, simultaneous, casual, free, adventuresome, holistic, lagi apa, visual, always play with color, sensory, concrete, spatial, analog, emotional, divergent, imaginative, subjective, yin and feminine. Right and brain apa ni kind of person ni, dia adalah orang seni lah. Kalau dekat sekolah tu biasanya art stream lah, pelajar art stream. So dia lebih intuitif, maknanya dia lebih mengguna imajinasi yang kadang-kadang berdasarkan pada emosi, berdasarkan pada apa ni dream, emotions ataupun experiences. Sebenarnya ada that kind of person. Nanti saya tunjuk strategi on the apa ni the strategy of design thinking based upon unstructured approach. So right kind of person ni, dia adalah yang unstructured approach ataupun emergence. Maknanya dia timbul dengan sendirilah. Penting juga because he or she from this kind of apa ni right hemisphere brain ni, they can contribute something to the development of new product. Okay, yang kedua dipanggil left brain, left hemisphere brain, yang mana lebih pada verbal, analytic, parts, detail, logical, rational, sequential, successive, systematic, directed, apa ni, conscious, linear, factual, words, abstract, symbolic, digital, rational, convergent, and then propositional, objective, yin and masculine. This is another kind of person yang lebih structured approach. Kebiasaan dia akan guna scientific reasoning. Kita yang kalau right brain ni lebih artistic kan, kalau left brain lebih scientific, and dia biasanya lebih structured. Scientific mean it can be categorized by method and it must be based upon the principle of science lah. Kita dipanggil scientific. Maknanya dia boleh aturkan, dia boleh susun, atur mengikut aturan dalam mereka bentuk lah. Kalau yang right hand brain ni dia biasanya akan timbul sendiri. Okay. Kalau dalam design biasanya kita akan lihat design as a specially discipline. According to Michael Tovey, dia kata much of research on design interpret the definition from a perspective of industrial design, which concentrate mainly on seeing, designing by the stylist of the appearance of new product in the light of general consideration of conceptual design. Dan biasanya three elements will be used as a foundation. Yang mana elemen estetik tu mesti diberi perhatian. Estetik ni is kita panggil natural form. Dia boleh jadi beauty or ugly ataupun beauty not beauty. Dia lebih pada nilai-nilai kecantikan lah. Itu pertama. Kedua, teknologi. Teknologi ni biasanya kita kena tahu the technological readiness level tu. Level berapa. Dalam TRL ni ataupun technological readiness level ni, they are 9 in scales. Dia ada level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kalau level 1 up to level 3 biasanya dia lebih pada conceptual lah. Level 4 dan juga level 7 lebih pada almost dia panggil at the prototype level Kalau level 8, 9 ni dia dah technology ready lah. So as a inventor ataupun innovator ataupun designer, they need to know the technological readiness level before they invent ataupun innovate ataupun design product. Yang ketiga, ergonomics. Ergonomics is a study of comfortability yang lebih sama ada dalam bentuk cognitive ergonomics yang menggunakan minda ataupun physical ergonomic yang melibatkan physical interaction ataupun organizational ergonomics yang melibatkan kilang ataupun organisasi. Okay, when you design a product, normally you need to divide you need to look the product into several dimension from abstract to concrete. Biasanya kita kena tengok proses, kena tengok function, organ and components. That's the panggil level of abstraction. Dari situ kita nampak lah apa yang simple hingga yang detail tu. And then for me, when talking about design thinking, based on my presentation, it is about the way designer reasonings and generate solution from idea to detail concept. This is what my interpretation of design thinking. Banyak design thinking ni dia ada banyak definition lah sebenarnya. If you Google internet kebanyakannya dia akan cerita tentang problem solving. Tapi after all, it is about cognitive ability of human beings juga. Because at the end you need to produce a product kan. And product pula you can protect the product tu under several IP punya kategori contohnya seperti patents ataupun utility innovations, lagi satu industrial design registration, copyright, juga trademark dan geographical indicators. Itu adalah senarai IP yang kita boleh register lah biasanya di MyPo. Kalau industrial design tu, macam bidang saya ni, dia sampai ada protection of law, dia panggil Industrial Design Act 1996 ataupun juga disebut under the Law of Malaysia Act 552 where you will get exclusive right when you design that particular product. So maknanya you boleh protect dari segi harta intelek. Dan kalau di UK pula ada dia panggil non-register punya protection. Sebab sebenarnya dalam undang-undang ni bila kita hasilkan design ataupun kita hasilkan invention ataupun innovation, kita akan ada dia panggil perlindungan harta intelek. Okey, kalau dalam bidang akademik in the area academic, biasanya kalau kita masuk universiti, benda yang kita akan belajar, it is more on the human oriented product development and innovation process. And the course provide an introduction to design thinking and introduce candidate with visual communication and design driven project. Itu kalau dalam akademik. Kalau dari segi learning outcome sebab HEA sebab tu saya kena cerita learning outcome ni juga kan. Dari segi knowledge, biasanya the candidate has developed basic understanding of designer mindset and methods. On the skill, biasanya by applying design thinking in a interdisciplinary team, the candidate has solved a case problem. And on the general qualification, the candidate has learned a basic user-centered method, use on wicked problem ataupun masalah yang rumit. And the candidate has also learned basic use of visualization as communication techniques. Okay, talking about design thinking ni, biasanya dalam pemikiran kita there will be a two main question that people will always have in mind. First is what is design thinking, and the other one, the design thinking process. As I mentioned to you, when we talk about design thinking, it is about understanding subject areas such as design methodology. The other one is design strategy, and the third one is design processes. Benda ni mesti kita kena ada basic understanding lah in order to become design thinker. Okay, and you must know that design can emerge ataupun can be done based upon a level of complexity lah. Ada setengah design tu yang simple design tu macam buat logo is very simple, so dia punya strategi dia agak simple lah. Kalau yang kompleks biasanya macam design kapal terbang tu, dia akan jadi kompleks, level of complexity yang akan lebih tinggi lah. Okay, what is design thinking? Design thinking, it is about changing. Biasanya if you want to design a product, you want to change something. Biasanya for the betterment of your life. And design is evolving. Maknanya design ni it can be a simple or complex, ataupun it can be more strategy, ataupun it is more on the artifact. And if you look at the level macam artifact, interaction and system ni kan, it involve people. People mean it can be a customer, consumer, user, participant and co-creators. And to design thinking, bila kita buat design ni, idea ni dia akan pop up in your mind suddenly. So kalau dalam design thinking tu element of uncertainty tu kira itu yang kita nak cuba cuba ketengahkan. Yep. Sebab tu when you want to design, become a designer, it is good if you can write down. Biasanya buatlah nota kecil dalam guna sticky note ke post-it note ke, dapat idea tampal dekat board. Sebab if you look at the wave of people reasoning about product ni kan, dia boleh jadi positif, dia boleh jadi negatif kan. Kadang-kadang kita dapat idea ni bila kita duduk dekat toilet kan. So kalau kita tak tulis idea tu, dia akan hilang, lepas tu kita akan lupa lah kan. Sebab tu bila kita dapat idea, kita digalakkan supaya tulis. So dalam design thinking exercise pun tulis tu penting lah, sebab kita kena jot down kan. Dalam proses tu kita kena jot down apa yang kita nak hasilkan. And talking about design thinking ni, design thinking start with biasanya people lah. Tak kira lah sama ada lender ke, borrower ke, stakeholder ke, ataupun customer, client, user. And if you notice people ni biasanya dia akan lebih pada individuals kan. Dia nak equality kan, kesamarataan. And then people ni dia simple kan, dan juga kita kena understand people dari segi honesty. Dan people ni is human. So when you want to design a product, you need to understand people. Tu yang kita panggil user driven ataupun user centered design. Okay, this is according to Tim Brown. Tim Brown ni one of the guys who championing in the area of design thinking. Dia kata design thinking is a human-centered and collaborative approach to problem solving that is creative, iterative and practical. Maksudnya kalau if you want to design a product, you need to solve a specific problem secara kreatif kan, So design is not necessarily linear process tau. Dia iterative, maknanya dia boleh patah-patah balik Dan it must be practical And design thinking should integrate 3 benda ni business on the viability so that your product can be manufactured ataupun can be sold at the international platform. Second, you need to understand the technology, especially with the feasibility of the technology, whether it can be produced or not. And then you need to understand people on their disability. Itu yang dia panggil element of empathy tu important in design thinking ni. And you need to have a balance. Dia panggil design thinking, you need to have a balance of analytical thinking and intuitive thinking. Sebab tu it is good if you can collaborate with people from other discipline. Because if you collaborate with people from other discipline, you might be able to get as much as possible information dalam bentuk analytical dan dalam bentuk intuitive. And a note of language, biasanya design thinking ni is a user-centered design, juga disebut human-centered design, ada yang disebut user experience ataupun UX dan juga many more. And often interchange or related by but each has its own distinct definition, history and foundation. So this is the design thinking process. Design thinking comprise mindset and modes. Okay, the mindset, design thinking mindset ni kita kan ada elemen empathy. Empathy ni is ability to understand human. Bagaimana kita nak understand human ni? Normally there is a strategy to understand human. Kadang-kadang kita boleh interview, kadang-kadang kita boleh buat survey in order to get an input lah. Kadang-kadang kita boleh buat research buat kajian. Maknanya melalui kajian kita akan dapat elemen of empathy tu. Kedua, kita kena ada mindset show don't tell. Maknanya kita kena tunjuk idea tu kan, jangan cakap je. Kadang-kadang orang bercakap je kan. Sebab tu akhir sekali tak ada produk sebab idea je banyak So if you want to be design thinker, you need to show your product and then you need to make several experiment. Eksperimen ni dia tak semestinya berjaya sepanjang masa. Dalam design fail early and often tu is it is a common when you make an experimentation. Sebab tu orang yang selalu involved dalam design thinking ni, kalau dia fail pun dia dah biasa dah kan. Dia tak relat kan. Tapi at the end dia learn something lah, how to improve the product. And then another design thinking mode mindset ni kena ada mindfulness. Maknanya mindfulness ni kadang-kadang kena, kalau setengah yang minat membaca, kena baca lah. Kalau tak, tengok gambar pun boleh. Supaya you will have a mindfulness on the idea. Kadang-kadang kita baca gambar kan, kita tak baca teks. And then action oriented, maknanya kena buat lah. Maknanya kalau perlu potong kayu, kena potong kayu lah untuk nak hasilkan produk. And then you need to have a collaboration. So by having a collaboration, so it is much easier for you to to solve as many as possible problem during the design development process tu. Okay, kalau tengok dalam literature, if you look at the current literature, there are several number of design thinking model ataupun framework. Tapi saya pilih Hasso-Plattner Institute of Design Thinking ni, ataupun saya panggil 5 stage of design thinking model ni, as an example, because it is a common model that has been used in business and in many area lah, especially in the area of business, engineering, architecture, design kan. Sebab dia simple dia ada hanya 5 step process saja yang mana everybody can use as a reference, especially when they want to design a product kan. Okay, kalau tengok tadi dia ada 5 modes ni. Yang pertama dia panggil empathize, kedua define, ketiga ideate, keempat prototype dan yang kelima test. So what is empathy? Empathize ataupun empathy Empathy when you feel what the other people is feeling and can mirror their expression, their opinion and their hopes. Itu empathy, ability to understand people. Maknanya try to mirror their people punya expression, opinion and hopes. Why? Because to discover people explicit and implicit needs so that you can meet them through your design solutions. Contohnya macam inilah when you want to design a product for people with disability ataupun disabled ni, kalau you nak buat wheelchair kan, orang yang tak boleh jalan biasanya kena buat wheelchair sebab talking about disabled ni dia ada banyak kategori kan. Dia ada yang disability, yang tak ada kaki, yang buta kan. So kalau blind pun dia ada banyak, dia ada partial blind, dia ada 100% blind kan. So dia banyak kategori. So in this case, kalau if you want to design a wheelchair to be used for sport punya purposes, so you need to understand the user what are their expectation when you want to design a wheelchair for a sport purposes. Okay, second mode of thinking is define. Maknanya first empathize, ability to understand the user, and then you need to empathize, define the project challenge tu, apa yang you nak design sebenarnya. Let's say define ni is defining the problem using a unique and concise and framing of the problem that is grounded in your needs and insight. Why? Because we want to expose new opportunity by looking at things differently and guide innovation effort and make sure we have identified something worth working on. So biasanya dalam define ni kita boleh buat melalui research dan juga kita boleh mula dengan mind mapping kan. Lepas tu kita boleh buat interview kan. So this is the way how you define the project. And ideate, the third mode is ideate. Ideate means generate many possible solutions to a problem. Why? Because we want to generate maximum innovation potential in a short amount of time and incorporate a different perspective and build assignment. So biasanya kita ideate ni guna paper and pencil lah. Kita guna kertas dan guna lakaran, sketches. Kalau industrial designer ni dia memang train untuk to make a very a pleasant design kan. Yang mana daripada guna freehand sketch kita boleh colorkan guna marker rendering and then kita boleh translate into 3D form. And then the fourth mode is a prototype. Prototype is creating a concrete embodiment of a concept which become a way to test your hypothesis, get you closer to your final solutions. And why? Because we want to gain empathy, to explore, to test, and to inspire. So if you look at the stage of prototype, biasanya you need to fabricate lah the products. Maknanya kena ada technical drawing, ada fabrication, translate daripada sketch tu into a tangible form. And then you need to end up your process with test. Testing dia panggil. Test your concept with user using your prototypes. And why? Because you want to understand how user understand and use the concept, and it is a way of continuing to gain empathy for your user and evaluate your solutions. So lepas aja dah ada prototype tu kena test lah. Dari segi ergonomics ke, dari segi apa yang kita nak tengok, what work, what can be improved kan, is there any new question or is there any new answer kan. Okay, tadi saya dah sebut manusia ni dia berbeza In general kan, there are two parameter structure kita sama ada there is a kind of person yang cara berfikirnya structured approach and the other one is unstructured approach ataupun kita panggil emergence ataupun timbul dengan sendiri Okay, on the structured approach structured approach ni biasanya orang yang berfikiran menyelesaikan masalah macam engineers scientist so dia lebih pada problem solving the other one kita panggil normative approach berasal pada norma kalau dia percaya kalau nak design kereta yang kuat, bumper kereta kena besar so as a norm itu dipanggil normative approach The other structured approach ni kita panggil synthesis analysis maknanya you need to do research, you need to explore and then you discover and then you get an idea itu dipanggil synthesis analysis approach banyak kita guna dalam akademik and then the other one is on reflective ni you reflect on the current punya design contohnya in the development of automobiles kita akan tengoklah design ni macam pernah tengok design lain itu dipanggil reflective thinking maknanya designer tu dia reflect from the previous punya design into dia new design and the other one is hermeneutic ini yang dikatakan intuitif kalau dalam the way people reasoning about product ni dia lebih artistic ni approach dia menggunakan dreams dia guna imaginations dia punya belief dia punya experience into designing a product so parameter structure ni you can look di dia punya example dalam buku panduan asas pemikiran reka bentuk produk buku dia ni buku ni ditulis oleh saya yang tulis buku ni okay what is problem solving saya nak terang sikit lah problem solving ni according to Simon Simon kata problem solving is a process considering the design activity as a problem to be defined and solved maknanya kalau dalam reka bentuk produk kalau yang jenis approach problem solving ni nak menghasilkan mesin pembuat kopi dia kena tahu dia kena berasaskan pada principal solutions maknanya kalau kita ada bila kita ada intention to invent ataupun innovate ataupun design coffee machine ni kita kena selesaikan masalah tu dia akan jadi produk contohnya kat sini kalau coffee machine dia kena ada coffee container dia kena ada boiling dan dia kena ada dia kena ada fire ada bottom tu kan so this is a kind of problem solving untuk product design kalau furniture design biasanya you can look into the design of kita panggil kursi trick trap ni maknanya kursi ni dia adjustable lah maknanya from from kids up to elderly can use the product ni by adjusting the level of the height of the chair ni and then kalau dalam automotive design biasanya if you see here the kita panggil bonnet line ni dia akan dari segi design biasanya nampak macam ada problem lah bagi designer dia nampak line ni dia akan problem so designer biasanya dia akan buat stamping line kat sini supaya dia nampak continuous nampak macam satu garisan so kita tak nampak sebenarnya garisan ni hasil daripada untuk buka hood ataupun bonnet depan itu dia panggil yang pertama tadi dia panggil problem solving approach second is normative approach normative is rational according to Cidl and Rowe dia kata normative rational for action based on evaluative judgment which justify belief, attitude and action regarding matters of knowledge, aesthetic and morality. Biasanya kalau yang macam saya sebut tadi lah, as a norm, if you want to design a coffee punya machine ni, reka bentuk dia macam coffee teko sedia ada lah. Juga kerusi kalau design as a normative ni kena buat besar supaya nampak selesa. Kalau automotive design bumper besar ni nak tunjukkan dia selamat. Okay, kalau synthesis analysis considered here as a compound activity such as it involves search, exploration and discovery of design solution and composition and integration of this solution. This is according to Sim and Duffy. Kan, kalau kita tengok hasil produk synthesis analysis ni, dia hasil daripada penyelidikan kan. Bila buat ni kan dia akan jadi produk. Itu yang kita nampak. Dia masih lagi coffee machine kan, tapi dia jadi produk. Produk yang hasil penyelidikan. Even wheelchair ni pun macam dia apa ni, lebih tumpu pada ergonomik, lebih tumpu pada mechanical yang function ni. Dan apa ni, begitu juga dalam pengangkutan. Kalau reflective way of thinking ni, biasanya designer ni, kita kalau ikut Sean and Wingers ni, dia kata it is characterized as a reflective conversation with the material whose basic structure, seeing, moving, seeing as interaction between designing and discovery. Biasanya kalau kita ambil contoh coffee machine ni, new coffee machine ni dia adalah reflection from the previous punya products. Begitu kursi dan begitu juga kereta. And hermeneutic approach, which is unstructured approach, is dipanggil model for designing based on interpretative and intuitive process, which are firstly driven by the inherent knowledge, past experience, prevailing assumption of designer, and secondly, stimulated by designer interaction with the material in its context. This is based on dark, based on dark. If you look at the coffee machine juga, kita akan tengok macam contoh Philip Sensio ni, dia membongkok kan. Dia macam representation of courtesy kan, macam hormat, membawa maksud menjamu air kepada pelanggan kan. So this is very, apa ni panggil hermeneutic. Kalau program art and design UiTM ni, dia akan guna hermeneutic approach macam ni in designing a product. That's why if you look at the design kan, it is very unique, very pleasant, very interact with the human kan. Sebab dia nampak interaction tu kan. Dia lebih intuitif dia panggil, guna imajinasi. Begitu juga perabot ni kan, kadang-kadang ada dalam bentuk artistiknya style ni, macam arca pun boleh jadi perabot. If you look at the example of apa ni in automotive design kan, kereta Citroen DS23 ni kan, kita nampak unik kan, sebab dia ada mungkin representation of something lah nampak very artistic kadang nampak macam kata ataupun nampak macam, kalau Volkswagen New Beetle kita akan nampak, akan boleh associate dengan Beatles kan. So itu dia panggil hermeneutic punya approach. So in designing a form product ni kan, sebenarnya ada dua cara lah sama ada based upon quantitative structure, yang ni lebih pada engineering lah yang mana dia ada basic structure, element and dia ada apa ni principal solutions dalam penghasilan produk, and the other one is qualitative structure. Quantitative structure ni ini example based upon Shalvey yang qualitative structure based upon Technicolor. Kalau tengok qualitative structure ni, design dia lebih guna the quality of form tu. Sebab tu kita tengok daripada organic to geometric ni, dia akan ada elements macam apa ni, accordance, assimilation, converge, confirm kan. Semua tu lebih pada estetiknya apa ni, appealing. Nampak lebih cantik dari segi fabrication of form berbandingkan dengan quantitative structure ni lebih engineering driven, dia lebih pada solving problems tu And when you want to design a product, you need to know that product is not a linear process. But you need to frame all the problems into the process. Sebab if you not make a proper framing, kadang-kadang design tu tak akan ada kesudahan. Sebab tu framing is important in designing a product. Maknanya kena framekan masalah tu. Mode of thinking biasanya as a designer at the beginning, the way of their reasoning about product tu dia akan ada ambiguity sebab dia akan sama-sama. But along the way they will converge, and when come to a certain point tu dia akan dia akan diverge dulu. When come to the certain point dia akan converge, where the focus will be given, yeah. And then they will diverge again where the flair ataupun talents can be developed. The product can be seen here kan, and then the designer will converge again sampai they produce ataupun they produce the product, the final product. And okay, this is how design feel. At the beginning, biasanya when we design product, kita akan bersabut lah sikit but it's messy because of we need to understand the uncertainty elements, the pattern, the insight through research. And then when you make a concept punya prototype, you can see how the product look like. And when we come to the design phase, it is more clarity and focus. Maknanya dalam bila dah sampai stage akhir baru the stable dari segi pemikiran. And the key here is collaboration. Most problem are too complex for one person. Multi-perspective, skill, discipline, experience, and knowledge is key here. Okay, top 3 takeaway. Design is an approach to problem solving and innovation. 5 mode of design thinking guide the design process, and it is always about people first. Okay, kat sini ada exercise. I just want to show you the exercise. Based on 5 stages of design thinking, Prof berhasil Planner Institute of Design at Stanford di school, yang mana design proses ni it is not necessarily linear tak semestinya lurus it can be iterative maknanya dia ada tendency to loops ataupun return ataupun go back to the previous phases model ni agak sophisticated, repeatable and messy tapi it makes sense in the eyes of everybody, tak kira lah designers ke, engineers ke, business people ke, lawmakers ke, ataupun mass comm ke, any field of study can use this model as a point of reference when they want to design a product. Sebab produk ni, kalau kita talk about design processes kan dia ada, kalau dalam industri biasanya dia ada beberapa stage kan. Kalau if you look at Purik and Upida punya models, dia ada proses dipanggil planning, conceptual development, system level design, detail design, testing refinement, production ramp up kan. Itu agak kompleks, agak panjang. Tapi kalau kita tengok model ni, dia macam simple aja kan, sebab dia hanya perlu melalui proses empathize, understanding the user. Kedua, define what sort of project that you want to do. Third, ideate, kan, try to make an ideation as much as possible by using paper and pencil kan, melalui sketch ataupun using existing product as a chunk macam Lego kan, dia boleh jadi produk. And then you need to build up the prototype and then you need to test the prototype. Itu cara yang paling simple, paling mudah, everybody can do design kan. Okay, and then bila kita nak buat design ni, kita kena ada 12 perintah yang kena ada dalam pemikiran lah ataupun 12 commandment. First, you need to encourage one idea. Second, you need to have a defer judgment, and then you need to build on the ideas of others. And it is good if you can have a one conversation at a time kan, supaya elak perbalahan dalam kumpulan. And then be visual, fail early and often tu kan, benda tu lazim sebenarnya. And then thinking user-centric, look for feasibility, disability, viability. And then you need to stay focused, work multidisciplinary, go for quantity, teach team with teams. So this is one of example lah yang saya nak tunjuk produk, simple produk yang saya buat masa saya training dekat University Malaysia bersama dengan Profesor Dr. Norhapiza dengan Dr. Nadia. Kita ada project challenge designing a product for needy student, pelajar memerlukan. So we work in a group from various disciplines. Saya dalam bidang industrial design, Prof Norhapiza dalam bidang engineering kan. And then Dr. Nadia dalam bidang social science. So kita kita try to understand our partners kan by write down who I am, what I'm good at, what I'm bad at, and I will. From here we can we can determine the 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 strength and the weaknesses of our team members. And then from there we try to make a brainstorming and how might we look into the product, and then akan ada banyak idea yang kita boleh generate lah. Biasanya we will control the process by using jam kan, kita tengok jam ataupun kat sini dia ada time kita akan ada masa 15 minit, we need to throw as much as possible what we have in mind, how might we see the product, and then from here we will select among the best into the why idea here, and then we make a mapping here kan. So from here we notice that student with kita panggil a needy student ni, dia ada certain element that we need to get detailed information. And then we write down the scenario, we list the objective. Let's say needy student take a free food, and then issue dia, needy student shy to take free food. There is insufficient food for needy student, and the third issue, non-needy student took free food. Itu dia punya issue. And then we try to imagine our respondents who will be approached. Sama ada student, ada poor student, hostel student, rich student, and moderate income student. Ini kita buat prop lah, just to imagine the potential student. So from here, we think it is good if we can approach hostel student, for instance. So we carry out the interview. This is a process of empathy already, and we try to define the needs of students. Kita buat interview, and then after interview we unpack the information kan. Kita clear what we met, who we met, and what we noticed, what we amazed to discover, and is there any, kita bagi it will be a game changing lah. Kalau ada daripada sini kita dapat tahulah apa sebenarnya yang user nak. Kita panggil empathy punya ataupun empathize punya dimension. And then we put every information in the board, and then we ideate. Kat sini kita ideate lah. After we ideate, guna paper pencil ni, and then we build up the prototype, and we test the prototype with the user. Kita jumpa seorang lagi student kat hostel kan, dapat information kalau kita buat smart card ni okey tak? So kita dapat feedback daripada user ni kan, what work, what can be improved, is there any new question, and is there any new answer. And then here we can write inside kan, sebenarnya user was amazed with the outlook of the breakfast card club because now they felt exclusive, privileged, and able to get out feeling helpless. And then what is really about having feeling of exclusiveness and privilege with a new outlook give user not being feeling helpless kan. So this is the idea kan, the card. Sebenarnya is a kind of a solution to a needy students kan. Sebab needy student ni memang ada dekat asrama kan. Cuma dia malulah nak declare dia tu needy student kan. But if you make a simple solution yang dari segi orang tak tahu yang dia needy student kan, by make a breakfast card club, ada visa pula, boleh pay wave kan. I think it is more it is much beneficial to the needy student lah kan, to use this particular card. So this is one way of the solution. So saya nak tunjuk sikit beberapa produk yang saya design portfolio saya. Okay, saya pernah design produk. This is a clone case. Clone case ni buat tote pokok sebenarnya. Saya cuma ganti yang traditional punya prosedur, guna plastic bag yang very cumbersome. I'm going to try to use a plastic yang konsep dia macam flipper bergigi So you can use that kind of concept as a solution So it makes sense Yang kedua, saya pernah buat produk untuk hand fracture, budak-budak yang patah tangan ya. Selalunya bila patah tangan, orthopedic surgeon dia akan guna apa ni, simen kan. So nampak apa ni, kalau budak-budak tengok tak cantik kan. So I'm try to make simple produk yang ada karakter kartun kat sini dan dia simple produk kan. Kemudian saya pernah buat third brake light for disabled kan. Yang maknanya bila orang bawa kereta, bila tekan brake dia akan menyala lah. And third brake light for disabled. And then yang bawah ni is a intercollision finger fractures. Maknanya kalau orang patah jari, bila dia patah jari panjat pokok kan, tiba-tiba patah. So biasanya orthopedic surgeon ni dia ada problem macam mana nak dapatkan apa, nak sambung jari tu. Biasa dia akan abuse patient kan, bagi dia pingsan, dan biasanya doktor akan orthopedic surgeon dia specialist, dia akan apa ni, picit-picit, tengok dalam x-ray, kalau dia sambung cantik dia akan tembak dengan K-wire kan. So by inventing ataupun innovate a product yang boleh guna sebagai apa ni, jig so bila kita apa ni bagi pada orthopedic surgeon, jig tu dia akan clamp dan dia akan tulang tu akan in the right position kan. So it is much easier orthopedic surgeon to inject with K-wire kan, untuk sambungkan yang bahagian patah tu kan. So this is the one kind of solution yang saya pernah buat. Dia very simple solution based on problem apa ni solving, but in order for me to design this product, I need to interview orthopedic surgeon to get the information kan. And then this is the portfolio yang saya guna untuk pengajaran tapi this is more intuitive itu yang kita nampak hermeneutic approach tadi. Banyak School of Arts ni dia suka buat benda yang intuitif And then these are the award that I have won last time kan. Saya pernah dapat tempat pertama kategori reka bentuk pendasaran anugerah harta intelek negara. Pernah dapat tempat kedua kategori profesional pertanian reka bentuk Malaysia. IDEX daripada 2006, 7, 18, 2016, 17, 18 pernah dapat Gold Award. World Intellectual Property Organization Award pun saya pernah dapat untuk UiTM, dan saya pernah dapat anugerah penerbitan buku lah sebab saya pernah tulis buku tentang design thinking lah, tapi kat sini lebih daripada idea pada lakaran kan. Terbitan Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka kan. Saya tengok buku ni, Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka. Ini boleh beli kat Dewan Bahasa Pustaka lah kalau pada siapa yang berminat nak beli Kalau buku panduan asas kebentuk ni boleh dapat dekat UiTM Press. Okey, ni ada 3 buku yang setelah saya hasilkan Satu, buku ni boleh dapat online lah sebab hasil daripada thesis PhD saya, Practice Based Design Thinking for Form Development and Detailing, yang saya buat di Norway dulu. Buku saya yang kedua, saya tulis dengan Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka bersama Profesor Hariri, Muhammad Hariri dan Cik Zaidi Yusof. Terbitan Dewan Bahasa. Yang ketiga, buku saya tentang panduan asas pemikiran reka bentuk produk terbitan UiTM Press. Okey, saya rasa itu saja dahulu webinar untuk design thinking Kalau ada apa-apa soalan, saya buka soalan pada audience. Saya serah balik pada moderator atau co-host. Terima kasih.
Okey doktor, dekat sini kita ada beberapa soalan daripada peserta. Okey, pertama sekali daripada Encik Kamil Taufik Abdul Ghani. Design thinking is like that we don't have to think outside the box, but think like there is no box. Kan doktor?
Ya. Dia sebenarnya dari segi metodologi ataupun methods kita ada banyak cara sebenarnya kan. Dia depend pada case and the complexity of the product. Antara biasa yang kita boleh dari segi method yang kita boleh guna sama ada kita guna sense ataupun sense of intent ataupun kita guna know punya context context ataupun no people, ataupun kita boleh frame insight, explore concept, frame solution dengan realize offering kan. Itu antara beberapa kita panggil design methods yang kita boleh guna lah untuk design produk. Dan sebenarnya yang penting dia punya solution tu kan, at the end of the process kan, adakah produk tu dia memberi manfaat kepada apa ni, user tu kan. Tu yang penting tu, ataupun dipanggil spesifik apa ni, user ataupun customer yang akan gunakan. Saya nak cari mana button ni nak patah balik ni. Kat mana nak patah balik ni? Ini kan.
Cuba tekan Webex yang sebelah PowerPoint.
Sebelah PowerPoint. Saya dah tutup PowerPoint ni. Ni share.
Sebelah
Ikut ya? Ni,
yang sebelah PowerPoint. Ikon yang sebelah PowerPoint.
Stop sharing kot. Okey ke. Okay. Saya jarang guna Webex ni kan. So, okey. Nampak kan muka saya? Okey.
Alright.
Itulah jawapan saya. Dia depend. Boleh think inside the box ataupun outside the box kan. Case dia different different because of the level of complexity. Ada yang simple, ada yang complex. Dan method ada banyak lah kan. Design method ada banyak. Strategi sama ada you nak guna strategi yang very structured approach. Adakah dianya berdasar pada problem solving ataupun berdasar pada normative approach ataupun berdasar pada synthesis analysis punya approach ataupun reflective approach ataupun hermeneutic approach ya. Itu adalah strategi yang kita boleh gunakan lah. Maknanya there is no single bullet, there is no single silver bullet that can be generalized to be used for all kind of problem ataupun solution kan. Maknanya dia tak ada satu method yang kita boleh guna untuk generalize semua benda ni boleh pakai. Method ni dia depend on the case and dia punya level of complexity lah. Cuma kita kena cari yang bersesuaian lah. Kalau nak hasilkan produk yang macam orthopedic surgeon tadi kan, kita kena guna problem solving punya approach. Nak selesaikan masalah baru dapat solution kan. Itu produk tu, dia punya appearance tu come later lah. Kalau kita nak buat logo pula, logo biasanya kita akan guna hermeneutic approach kan. Maknanya kita guna highline ataupun intuition ataupun dreams ataupun belief kan, supaya kita dapat hasil something yang unik kan. So depend pada case. Kalau perlu penghasilan produk yang perlukan kajian, so kita guna synthesis analysis punya approach kan. Kalau nak design kereta, biasanya kereta ni sebab dia ada dia panggil product positioning, ada benchmarking, ada perceptual dimension of product tu, kita kena biasanya buat produk yang tidak terlalu pelik kan. So kita kena reflect from the previous punya the previous punya models kan, dalam dimension tu, supaya design yang kita hasil tu dia boleh berdaya saing dengan produk yang sedia ada. Dia sebenarnya depend on the case lah. Sebenarnya.
Okey, seterusnya. Bagaimana nak mengajar design thinking dalam MOOC ODL? Apakah platform yang sesuai?
Okey, design thinking ni dia sebenarnya kita boleh ajar berdasarkan pada understanding of the strategy and then understanding of the methodology, design methodology, and understanding of the design development process ya. Maknanya tiga benda tu kita kena tahu. Maknanya as a basic kita kena ada knowledge on that in three area tu. Kan, sebab strategi berbeza. As I mentioned to you, it is depend on the level of complexity ataupun depend on the case of the product. Kalau produk tu dia simple, so kita akan guna simple step je lah. Ada yang paling simple step dia panggil 3 step punya proses kan. Maknanya abstract, semi concrete, concrete, 3 stage je kan. Designer tu dia kena lukis, lepas tu mula dia kena dia kena observe, lepas tu dia kena lukis, lepas tu dia kena buat prototype kan. Pun boleh jadi juga kan. Contohnya buat grafik. Grafik contohnya buat logo kan. Logo biasanya kena buat research sikit, kena buat sketch, tu jadi produk. Itu dia panggil simple punya project. Kalau kompleks punya project pula, dia kena ada satu proses yang panjang. Macam nak buat kapal terbang, biasanya dia kena melalui proses planning, dia kena melalui conceptual development, kena ada system level design, kena ada detail design, kena ada testing refinement, kena ada production write up punya stage kan. So dia punya proses tu agak berbeza kan. Dia tak sama. Itu yang saya nampak lah kan. Sebab when we talk about variation of product development ni, ada yang produk tu bila kita hasilkan, it is based upon dia panggil market pull product. Kan, maknanya berdasar pada pasaran kan. Yang kedua, it can be based upon technological pull product, push product kan. Maknanya daripada teknologi itu kita kena push teknologi itu untuk jadikan satu produk. Dan ada juga produk tu dia terhasil daripada platform produk. Macam kereta kan dia kena ada platform dia, buat kita develop a new car kan. Dan ada juga produk tu dia boleh terhasil daripada dia panggil proses intensif punya produk. Ada juga produk yang terhasil daripada quick build punya produk dan akhir sekali dia panggil complex system product kan. Maknanya variation of product development ni dia ada banyak . So itu yang kita kena tahulah dalam proses dia panggil apa? Design development process tu kan. So kat mana produk kita tu sepatutnya yang kita target nak hasilkan tu.
Soalan yang seterusnya. If left brain very structured person, how he can become creative as person as a right brain person is? Is there any training of what to help the left brain person?
Okay, benda ni sebab talking about human ability kan, people are different kan. My suggestion, it is good if you can collaborate people from other discipline kan, in order to to make your product ni better Maknanya you kena liaise lah ataupun communicate your project with people from other discipline. Contoh saya industrial designer, bila saya nak buat produk untuk jari patah kalau saya tak jumpa orthopedic surgeon, I won't get a solutions lah. Saya boleh buat lah satu produk yang cantik tapi it is not really solve a problem kan. So it is that is why I'm make a collaborative approach by collaborate with orthopedic specialist ataupun orthopedic surgeon yang ada knowledge untuk penghasilan produk yang saya tunjuk tadi yang untuk orthopedic surgeon tu. So saya akan dapat solution. Maknanya saya dapat technical solution based upon a structured punya approach and then based on unstructured approach I can produce a very pleasant design yang interact user punya dari segi emotional aspect of human beings tu kan. Maknanya produk ni pun cantik dia confident pula nak hasilkan prosedur tu lah. Maknanya the key words ni digalakkan collaborative. Saya tak pernah jumpa lagi designers yang kira dia dia adalah engineer dan dia adalah artis, melainkan kalau kita dengar Leonardo da Vinci ataupun ada nama-nama tertentu yang orang claim dia boleh guna dua hemisphere brain tu dalam satu masa. Kebanyakan manusia ni dia akan terikat pada satu hemisphere brain aja kan. Kalau dia engineer, dia akan structure approach, dia akan ada 70 ke 80% scientific punya knowledge kan. Hanya 20 ke 30% je dia boleh buat style, maknanya dia boleh train melalui belajar untuk jadi untuk jadi designer ataupun artis kan. Tapi because of their limitation, kadang-kadang dia ada masalah untuk nak visualize yang artistic punya, yang artis punya visualization guna hermeneutic approach yang guna intuitive, guna imagination, guna dreams kan, guna emotions tu itu kadang-kadang ada limitation. Begitu juga dengan designers, kadang-kadang dia ada limitation untuk buat yang yang structured approach. Sebab tu kalau ikut slide saya tadi, you kena combine untuk jadi design thinking punya person, you kena combine dia panggil analytical punya thinking dengan intuitive thinking tu sekali. The best way, make a collaborative punya approach. Maknanya you kena collaborate people with other discipline lah. Kalau engineer dengan designer, designer dengan engineer kan. Macam tu soalan saya. Jawapan saya.
Okey, yang seterusnya. Prof, bagaimana nak laksanakan konsep design thinking dalam KIK, Kumpulan Inovatif Kreatif, dan ada ke buku atau artikel rujukan yang sesuai dan yang boleh dikongsikan?
Okey, soalan bagus tu. Sebenarnya kalau kita Google dekat internet kan, dia ada banyak teori je lah kan. Ada juga dalam internet ada contoh, tapi contoh tu kebanyakan dia depend pada case. Kebanyakan buku kalau kita tengok design thinking dia semua RM100 lebih lah kan, dia mahal. Jadi sebab tu saya tahun 2000 saya telah keluarkan satu buku, Panduan Asas Pemikiran Reka Bentuk Produk kan. Buku ni kalau beli kat UiTM Press dalam RM33 je. Kalau staff saya rasa akan ada diskaun lah kan. So dalam buku ni setebal, kalau tengok kat sini dalam 128 muka surat kan. Dia ada menceritakan tentang pertama pengenalan, kedua model pemikiran reka bentuk dan model reka bentuk, yang tiga proses perkembangan reka bentuk, yang keempat kaedah reka bentuk, kelima strategi pemikiran bentuk, keenam cabaran pada masa hadapan. Saya rasa secara umumnya dia boleh memberi panduan dari segi teori buku panduan asas pemikiran reka bentuk. Tetapi kalau siapa yang nak belajar melukis kan, melukis tentang daripada idea kepada lakaran, saya ada buat satu buku ni juga tentang macam mana kita boleh lukis, tapi dia terbitan Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka lah. Maknanya buku ni kena beli dekat DBP, kedai buku DBP. Kat dalam ni boleh tengok macam mana cara melukis apa yang dikatakan, kalau kita tengok sini one point perspective kan, 2 point perspective kan. Contohnya kalau nak lukis, ini dia panggil nak lukis mesin kan ya. Dia ada step by step. Kalau tengok kat sini, ini yang step awal lah. Daripada kotak tu kita boleh hasil sehingga jadi produk kan. Buku ni hanya dapat di Koperasi Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka je. Ada cara melukis freehand, paper and pencil, dan juga menggunakan komputer, perisian komputer lah dalam bentuk 2D ataupun 3D. Saya galakkan tu lah buku dua tu. Kalau nak yang lebih ekonomik lah kan, tapi bolehlah guna sebagai panduan untuk melukis, sebab dalam buku panduan asas dalam buku daripada idea kelakaran ni, yang ni memang saya gunakan untuk pengajaran kan. Saya suruh student beli supaya at least student dia ada panduan macam mana nak melukis. Dan dekat buku ni pun saya suruh student beli juga. Kat sini dia akan faham dari segi strategi, dari segi understanding of the design process and understanding of design methods, macam mana nak menghasilkan satu produk. Okay.
Okey, seterusnya. Prof, what's the friendliest software to use for non-design student?
Non-design student
Hmm.
Okay, software ada banyak. Dia ada low end, middle end dan high end. Okay, dia tengok pada software apa nak guna. Ada yang 2D software kan, maknanya boleh guna Photoshop ataupun guna AI kan, Illustrator kan. Itu yang paling simple lah. Tapi kalau nak guna yang 3D, boleh keluar 3D, ada model SolidWorks kan. Selain daripada AutoCAD tu, ada SolidWorks, ada Rhinoceros kan. Itu the middle end software lah. Maknanya boleh belajar dalam internet. Kalau nak yang kompleks punya model software yang boleh pindah data wireframe tu, kita panggil data migration dia ada software dipanggil Alias software. Itu high end software. Bila kita design tu dia akan keluar dimension. Data tu kita boleh migrate ke engineering punya software, Katia punya software boleh migrate ke untuk dia panggil engineering design seperti Pastran, Nastran, LS, Liana, 3D, Adams and then boleh migrate ke robotik Maknanya dalam design ni dia ada beberapa cara untuk menghasilkan produk berdasarkan pada software yang kita guna. Sama ada dia panggil low end, middle end dengan high end. High end ni kalau industri dia sukalah sebab dia boleh buat design cepat data migration ni. Kadang-kadang ada data dia boleh reverse engineering, dia forward engineering, dia jadi satu produk baru. So kalau untuk beginner saya galakkan guna kalau tak mampu nak beli 3D SolidWorks boleh guna Photoshop atau AI. Kadang-kadang kalau guna Words pun boleh tapi dia agak susah lah kan sebab nak control line tu. Ya, itu antara yang saya boleh cadangkan lah . Cuma untuk belajar 3D ni kena sebagus ni kena attend khusus macam mana nak buat primitive object kan, nak buat nak buat cone, nak buat box kan, nak buat cylinder, nak buat ni. Lepas tu you boleh converge kan, convex. Dia kena ada ambil kursus lah untuk 3D . Lepas tu you boleh independent sendiri lah buat sendiri.
Okay, yang seterusnya. Prof, you did mention on design thinking. Prof, you did mention on design thinking models. Which one is best used for artifact design for traditional costume?
Traditional costume okay. Bagi saya yang paling paling berkesan untuk guna model design thinking model ni berdasar pada 5 stage design thinking model daripada Hasso Plattner Institute ataupun di Stanford Design School yang saya tunjuk tadi. Sebab dia 5 step saja dalam penghasilan produk Pertama, kita panggil empathize, kita kena understand the user. Yang kedua, kita kena define what sort of project we want to do. Information tu kita ambil dari the user. Yang ketiga, kita kena ideate, kita kena buat lakaran. Kita translate idea yang kita define tu. And then kita build up the prototype. Lepas kita bina prototype, kita test prototype tu dengan user balik in order to get feedback. Dari segi what work, what can be improved, is there any new question and is there any new answer Is there any new idea Is there any new question or is there any new idea? Itu yang saya nampak 5 stage design thinking model tu yang paling simple across discipline boleh guna as a unified point of reference dalam designing product. Kalau kita nak ambil model simple, kalau ada juga model yang kompleks, ada yang extended version. Dalam buku saya ni saya ada tunjuk beberapa jenis model yang agak kompleks depend pada case. Kalau kita tengok dekat buku ni memang ada lah saya bahagian model pemikiran reka bentuk dan model reka bentuk. Memang ada banyak model sebenarnya kan. Kita tengokkan ni antara modelnya. Ada yang jenis panjang kan. Ini agak panjang, extended version daripada Hasso Plattner model. Ada yang bentuk macam ni. Kalau tengok model ni semua dalam bentuk dia frame dia design tu dia framing. Kita kena frame problem tu dalam kita kena frame masalah tu dalam satu frame supaya kita boleh fokus dalam penghasilan produk. Framing is important in designing a product. Okay.
Alright. Okay. Seterusnya, how does design thinking related to the creativity and innovativeness level of a person?
Okay, design thinking ni is dia panggil yang macam saya bagi tahu tadi lah is cognitive ability of human beings where you you try to make a solution for any problems that you plan to uh, to solve the especially in designing a new product. So design thinking design thinking ni adalah sebagai salah satu disiplin ataupun cara bagaimana kita hendak memudahkan proses penghasilan produk tu sebenarnya. Okay, dan sebab itu pentingnya belajar strategi, belajar methods dan belajar design development process kan. So kita tahu dia punya output ataupun dia punya produk tu akhir sekali akan memanfaatkan pada siapa kan. Dalam akademik biasanya itu yang ditekankan lah. Kena tahu strategi, kena tahu method, kena tahu design development process, dan daripada situ baru kita boleh guna model atau framework mana yang bersesuaian lah untuk penghasilan produk. Biasanya 5 stage model ni yang daripada hasil pelakda ni is a common model lah. Maknanya orang business boleh guna, designer boleh guna, engineer boleh guna kan. It is practical for all kind of discipline lah sebenarnya. Okay.
Okey, kita dah sampai ke penghujungnya, dah terlebih masa juga ni.
Okay, minta maaf. Terima kasih.
Tak apa, tak apa. Okey, Alhamdulillah kita telah tiba, kita berterima kasihlah kepada Prof Shahriman atas perkongsian. Diharapkan para peserta dapat menerima segala input-input dan perkongsian hebat dan sangat mantap ya daripada semua para CG kita pada pagi ini. Dan yang paling penting, jangan lupa untuk mengisi link kehadiran yang telah dikongsikan di ruangan chat box oleh urus setia kita. Okey, dengan ini tamat sesi slide kita pada pagi ini. Kita akan berehat sehingga jam 2 petang dan akan bersambung semula dengan perkongsian bersama CG Massive Open Online Course dan CG Inclusive Education. Diharapkan yang berbahagia Prof, Tuan dan Puan dapat kekal bersama kita sehingga akhir program pada hari ini. InsyaAllah kita akan berjumpa semula pada jam 2 petang. Assalamualaikum. Terima kasih Prof.
Wassalam. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Itulah. Kaki sudahlah. Gagal. Where's my phone? Tak. Ano.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera kepada semua yang menyertai webinar kita pada hari ini. Terima kasih kepada yang masih setia bersama kita pada pagi ini sehingga ke sesi petang. Petang ini kita akan bersama dengan CG MOOC dan CG Inclusive Education. Tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, kita akan menjemput Puan Siti Suhaidah Sahab, CG MOOC kita untuk memulakan sesi slot kita pada petang ini. The floor is yours, Puan Suhaidah.
Thank you. Alright, Assalamualaikum. Good evening and hello everyone. Right. And those who are currently watching via YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification button. Okay. Saya nak just lepaskan tu je. Alright, so let's get to business. Again, Assalamualaikum, and I would like to say thank to Professor Dr. Roslinda, Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic and International UITM, Professor Dr. Hajah Norhapiza Haji Alias, Director of the Academic Division, and our boss, Dr. Zainuddin Ibrahim, the Head of Development of Delivery and Learning, for giving us the opportunity via this session today to share about our CG. Right? Okay. Terus laju je, tak cakap apa. Can you guys hear me well? Boleh
Yes,
dengar
Puan.
kah?
Boleh.
Alright, Alhamdulillah. Okay, so let me share my slide. Alright. Okay, boleh nampak kah?
Boleh.
Okay, thank you. Now, as stated in front of you, this session is basically to introduce the MOOC collaborative group. Inshallah, we'll be using the whole 1 hour session. So at 1 hour, including the Q&A session, if you have any question, feel free to post it in the chat box. Inshallah, our team member is around, and if you have any question, just post it there and they will be available, ready to answer any question. Kalau lah saya tak sempat kan. Alright, now. Okay. So this session is going to be divided into 4 sections. We are going to answer the who, the why, the what, and the where. Right? So who, why, what, where. Ni yang kita nak akan jawab sepanjang sesi kita pada petang ini. Okay. Who. Alright. So let's meet the team. Siapa sebenarnya kami? So basically everybody knows, especially the MOOC developers, they already know that MOOC development requires a lot. You have to have a strategy and planning, all right, to ensure maximum engagement with the largest stakeholder, which are the learners. And I think everybody knows when you talk about MOOC, you're talking about creating a course to the public. So your stakeholders varies, and it varies in terms of age, in terms of nationality. All right, so you require a lot of strategy and planning to it. So our collaborative group aims to assist UITM, specifically UITM MOOC developers, to thoughtfully plan, design, develop, and deliver MOOC strategy and also courseware. Kenapa tersesat courseware kat situ? Because under MOOC, you have to develop your courseware also. Right, now, where do we stand? So I'm here as one of the fellow of CIDL, and we are based here. Alright, so MOOC is part of the collaborative group, and MOOC is also one of UITM agenda, where we are going to develop online courses. And please, if you have the time, just go to the CIDL website and click on Massive Open Online Courses, and you can learn more about MOOC there, inshallah. All right, so let's meet the team. Ta-da! Excited pula kan? So, Alhamdulillah, I was being accompanied with 3 wonderful people, right? Where this team were given the task to drive the MOOC CG, right, to assist all your ITM MOOC developers, inshallah. So allow me to introduce myself. My name is Siti Suhaidah Sahab. You can just call me Sue. I'm currently the senior lecturer from the Faculty of Architecture, Planning and Surveying UiTM Shah Alam. Now, kalau perasan kenapa kat atas ni ada ISAP, MOOC is a bit unique in the sense that CIDL and ISAP are working together. And I'm also currently the head of unit online learning under the Advanced Learning Division ISAP. So that's why we are there, right? And I am being assisted by the first one, the awesome bunch of people. The first one is a very sweet lady, yet very tenacious, Puan Abu Bakar. She is currently a senior lecturer from the Faculty of Sports Science and Recreation, UiTM Shah Alam, and she also is the e-learning coordinator of the faculty. And then we have the considerate yet very passionate, right, Puan Ernie Arniza Ahmad. She is a senior lecturer from the Faculty of Computer and Mathematical Science, UiTM Shah Alam. And we also have the always optimistic, rambunctious Dr. Muhammad Zaki Awalcik. He is a senior lecturer and also an e-learning coordinator of UiTM Tapa, and he is from the Faculty of Computer and Mathematical Sciences. So these wonderful bunch of people will be around throughout the session. So please use the chat box. If you have any question, they will be around to answer it, right? Okay. Now, tu pendek je punya. Sebab kenapa? Itu kita orang 4 orang je dulu buat masa ini. Right? So if you are interested to join our CG, feel free to contact us and inshallah we will get back to you. Alright, now let's go to why. Right? So we're going to look at the opportunities and also the challenges in developing MOOC. Right, so I think the term MOOC is very much significant nowadays, especially every year UiTM has KPIs to develop MOOC, and currently our KPI, each faculties and campuses have to basically develop about 3 MOOCs each, right? However, you can see that some campuses or some faculties, they go beyond 3. For example, medical, I think they have about 40 MOOCs that they're going to develop, inshallah, this year. All right, so MOOC, MOOC. MOOC actually stands for Massive Open Online Course, right? The literal meaning is you have a course, you make it online, and it is open to the mass, to the public, right? So this is the literal meaning from your current course, right? The traditional course, you deliver it online and it is open to the public, right? So those who are new to MOOC, so if you sign up to be a MOOC developers, you have to understand when you develop a MOOC, we are not developing to cater UiTM students, we are catering to the public. So the way we design MOOC is actually different, where you have to tweak your current courses, your current traditional course, which is the one that we run in UiTM. So you have to change it and design it in such a way that it caters to the mass. All right, now let's look at the definition of MOOC itself. This definition is extracted from Garis Panduan Pembangunan dan Pelaksanaan MOOC UiTM 2020. So we're going to look at one by one, yeah. The terminology is massive is referring to at least 500 registered learners. Now, I do understand when you develop a MOOC and you open it to the public, you are not going to get 500 registered learners in an instant. Dia tak ada, once you open it, publish terus 500 masuk. Tak semestinya begitu. It takes time. Macam tu. Right? So, massive here, yes, we are going to accumulate the number of learners, and if I'm not mistaken, the highest number of learners in UiTM is entrepreneurship. So I cannot recall the exact number. So we have about tens of thousands of learners for that particular MOOC itself. So you can mention yeah? Right. And then open here, yes, literal meaning it is open, meaning that open to the public. Online, it is conducted online, and the course itself, the courses courses here is actually referring to the MOOC itself. Yeah, the MOOC is registered with UiTM, and it comprises of clear and measurable CLOs through teaching and learning activities, designated timeline, and it must be interactive. So you combine everything, so you're going to get the one that I mentioned earlier. It is a course that is conducted online, and it is open to the public. Ta-da! So that would be it, the definition of MOOC. All right, now let's look at the history of MOOC. Where does it come from? Bila sebenarnya? What year? So the term MOOC itself was coined in 2008 by Dave Cormier and also Brian Alexander. So the term MOOC itself was actually coined based on this particular course, an online course. This one is actually a paid online course developed by Judge Siemens and at the Athabasca University and also Stephen Downs. The name of the course is Connectivism and Connective Knowledge 2008, or better known as CCK08. So this particular MOOC was not MOOC lah. At that time, it is called an online course. It was developed and it is open. However, as I mentioned earlier, it was paid. And because of that particular course, the term MOOC was introduced in 2008. However, MOOC becomes more popular in 2012 when Professor Sebastian Third and Peter Novick offered from Stanford University, they offered an online course which is called the Introduction to Artificial Intelligence, where it amasses about 1.6 million students. This article I actually extracted in 2018, I think, this article. So you imagine it must be more than this. It's 1.6 million students that comes from around the countries, about 190 countries to be exact. All right. So basically, MOOC is not a new thing. It comes from 2008, introduced there, becomes more popular in 2012. Dah glamour dah pun ketika itu. However, it arrives quite late in Malaysia. So basically, when you talk about MOOC, we are actually taking university courses, not university courses per se. We are talking about university courses, which usually delivered face-to-face, and we convert it into an online course, right, where it is open to the public. All right, so let's look at the history of MOOC. So all this while we just talked about MOOC, we don't know about the history. So as I mentioned earlier, the term MOOC was coined in 2008, and it was further popularized in 2012. All right. However, MOOC arrived to our shore in 2013. Right, which is the first pilot MOOC in Malaysia. The course was developed by Taylor's University. So that's the first one. I think it's about entrepreneurship, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that is the very first MOOC in Malaysia. And then in 2014, we have basically the Ministry of Higher Education has declared Malaysia as the first ever country in the world to implement MOOCs, all right, for all public universities. So that's why in 2014, they have 5 MOOCs was developed by 5 different higher educational institutions. I think 4 from public university and 1, I think, open uni or open university, right? And one of it comes from UiTM. Right, and then in 2015, so UiTM started to develop more MOOCs. We developed 4 more. This is a special project which was developed by UiTM with the help of, at that time, we have a platform called Open Learning. So it is a special project with Open Learning. And if you can see, I skipped so many years here, right? 2016, 17, 18, 19, and up until today. Fast forward, 2020, we definitely hit the gas, just plow through, laju gila. 2020, we have published, alhamdulillah, 713 published MOOC in UiTM. And actually, we can go more than that because there's a lot of MOOCs that is still under development. So compared to other universities, of course, UiTM is the champion of this because we have so many MOOCs. The reason of being is that it is our strength and the uniqueness of UiTM because we are basically a very large university. We have a lot of programs and definitely a lot of courses that we can develop as a MOOC. So that's why kita banyak dekat sini. 713 and counting. Pertama-tama. Okay, now let's look at the reason why we developed MOOC in the first place, right? Why do we have to develop MOOC every year? Okay, so basically, it derived from here, globalized online learning, which is or better known as GOAL. So this is part of the Malaysia Education Blueprint 2015-2025 higher education, where GOAL is basically an important enabler in basically to achieve goals in terms of access, quality, and efficiency of higher education. Because here, I would like to highlight the term access, right? So we are trying to give or provide access to students or learners, potential learners, right? To the university education, access kat situ, itu yang penting. And then the main focus of GOAL is to enrich the open education in the context of OER. We have open courseware and kat sini specifically mentioned massive open online courses. So aside from Malaysia Education Blueprint, MOOC adoption in Malaysia is actually in tandem with several other important policies, such as the National Plan 11 Nation Plan, the National Economic Models, we have the Economic Transformation Program, and basically the most significant is the Malaysia Education Blueprint on higher education, which is shift number 9. Okay, we also are in line with the National E-Learning Policy, right? So you can see I highlighted a couple, I actually extract from the National E-Learning Policy here. The first one, talking about the first domain on infrastructure and infrastructure, under this particular focus, right? Which is Pelantar e-Pembelajaran, which is the platform itself. So we are now in phase 3, which is 2021 to 2025. So Pelantar e-Pembelajaran 2.0, MOOC, Mobile and Learning Analytics ready. So we have the platform ready, which is UFuture. And we have the MOOC. Yep, we already developed MOOC in UFuture. UFuture is going to be mobile ready, inshallah. And Learning Analytics, I think Dr. Anna is working on it. Right, so everything is set. Inshallah, we are going to go through phase 3 with ease. Ameen. Right, and the next one is this the second domain, which is pedagogy. All right, under the same national e-learning policy, we are referring to open courses. So again, we are in phase 3. Each RPT offer at least 30 MOOCs. UITM dah lebih-lebih lagi. So we're not going for 30, we are going for 1,000 MOOCs nanti, inshallah. Right? And then another domain that is very relevant to MOOC is e-content, right? Which is the original e-content, e-kandungan asli. Again, looking at phase 3, 40% of courses offered has original e-content. So that's why those who became or who have registered as MOOC developers, you can see that one of the criteria in MOOC is each topic must have at least one original teaching video. The reason of being is that we are basically referring to the National E-Learning Policy, which is one of it is each courses, at least 40%. In this case, if all MOOCs have this, so it can go up to maybe 50 to 60%. Right, so that's why ada syarat untuk membangunkan video pengajaran asli. Okay, am I going too fast? Boleh ke? Boleh lah kot. Alright, so let's look at the reasoning behind it. Right, so previously we are talking about all the policies. Okay, yay. We're talking about the policies. Now we are looking at the reason why especially the Malaysian higher education are looking forward to MOOC, right? So the first one, they wanted to democratize education because they wanted to open up education. They don't want it to be specifically caters towards those people that registered as university students. They wanted to open up. All right, expanded. Number 2, promoting an institution's brand. So this is through visibility. So as I mentioned earlier, when you talk about MOOC, you're opening not only to cater towards Malaysian, but you're actually catering to people all over the world. So by opening up your courses and introducing academics, right, to the world, so it's actually a part of promotion and visibility. Number 3 is to attract new learners. So this is actually a form of marketing strategy. So tak payah lagi nak hantar brochure ke, nak pergi banyak-banyak tempat nak introduce kita punya program, because the MOOC itself is actually a marketing strategy. So potential learners is going to join your MOOC, and if they are interested with the content, they feel that they learn a lot with your MOOC. So I think they can imagine if they join the program, they are going to get a lot more. So that's why it's a form of marketing strategy. Number 4 is in terms of collaboration. All right, so that's why in MOOC, we highly recommend when you develop your MOOC, you have to collaborate not only with people from other campuses or other faculties, but also from other universities, multidisciplinaries, or even people from the industry. All right, so by collaboration, you're creating a richer content. Right, so that's why they are going for MOOC. Number 5 is the research, right? This is actually specifically looking for learning analytics. So that's why under the national policy, did mention about learning analytics. So by knowing about learning analytics, so you're gonna improve teaching and learning better. And then number 5, basically at the end of the day, we are transforming the education. All right, so that is basically the number 6. Minta maaf, macam tak reti nak mengira. Number 6 is transforming education. Okay, so let's look at MOOC at UITM. All right, so actually, I did mention we have about 700 MOOCs, but after going through, we have 652 MOOCs published, and the rest that is not included here is still under evaluation, but we still consider as being published, right? And then, inshallah, in 2021, we are going to have about 321 MOOCs to be developed in 2021. The KPI, UITM KPI is only 120. So you imagine banyaknya orang nak develop MOOC. So I am sure you are eager and you would like to, develop a course that is beneficial not only for you, but for your students as well. All right, now, so MOOC, actually, there are 2 categories of MOOC, right? 2 categories, right? We have the C MOOC and the X MOOC. So the C MOOC here, C represent connectivity, right? The C MOOC is basically modeled on connectivist theory. So C MOOC is, remember the MOOC I mentioned in 2008? So that is basically modeled on C MOOC, right? Connectivism. So C MOOC emphasis on connecting learners, where the learners is going to be involved in the construction of the curriculum, and actually it focuses on networking. However, in UITM, we are more geared towards this, which is X MOOCs. Please do not ask me X represent what. Kalau C ni connectivism, X ni I also don't know, because there's a lot of debate about the X here. But X MOOC is actually modeled on traditional course materials, theories and teaching methods. So we have our current syllabus, and then we basically convert it or transform it and develop it into a MOOC. All right, and then we have video content and automated testing and quizzes. We have linear instructor guided, and we have high quality content because it comes from the university professors and academics, right? So in UITM, you'll get more towards X MOOCs. However, we also allow, in UITM also give an opportunity for lifelong learning MOOCs, and to cater the C MOOC, which is connectivity. All right, now, so what are the benefits of MOOC? I'm not talking about the benefits of MOOC developers. We are talking about the benefit of MOOC as a whole, in general. So the first one is building reputation. So basically, when we develop a MOOC, the MOOC itself encourage engagement. You can also invite your alumni to contribute in the content development, right? It is can be an outreach program where we reach a wider audience, not only cater towards our students, also marketing gains, right? We can market our courses and then also give media coverage. Number two, the second benefits, which is innovation. So innovation because we actually diversify and finding new ways to deliver I'm not saying all way lah, to deliver our traditional way of teaching and learning, and we innovate it and basically represent it or package it in a different way, right? So that is a form of innovation. Create new capabilities. We have educational research, we have enriched online resources. You basically develop open educational resources. We create interdisciplinary courses, and also for student recruitment, which is under innovation. And then under delivery, so you not only cater our own students, but it is also catering towards national and international collaboration. So it is a wider participation. We go beyond the traditional market. So usually kita dah tahu kan student macam mana yang akan join. So now kita sini akan open up our courses to the public. So lagi ramai orang akan nampak potential dalam kita punya program. And then it can also be a new source of income or revenue. Right. Number 4, you're talking about infrastructure. One of the benefit is we encourage open education. So it's you can also an infrastructure for copywriting skills, copyright skills and knowledge, and also creating opportunities to create a platform. So in this case, we also have the team has developed UFeature, so it's actually one of it. And then we have student outcomes, right? Student outcomes. So each MOOC, when you develop a MOOC, you must identify what are the course learning outcomes. So that's why in MOOC, it is very important for us to identify that. So in order for you to design your MOOC, you have to make sure that at the end of the day, the learners is going to achieve what has been set, right? What have been set through the learning outcomes. So that we are talking about digital literacies, globalization interaction, right? Because basically your ITM is open for Kuliah Putra, so they don't really were given an exposure, all right? Unless they join Puan Nadia punya session, to confirm they're globalized, right? So another way is to create a MOOC where they can interact with other universities. Okay. All right. And then also giving cross opportunities. So those are the general benefits of MOOC. Now, let's look at the challenges more. One of the challenges yang memang very clear lah orang semua tahu kot is the high attrition rates. We have a very high enrollment, meaning that people that actually join the course, but very poor completion rate. Research shown, the research is not conducted by us, right? Research shown only 7 to 10% of learners actually completed their MOOC courses. So that is very important. The reason why we are here in the first place is to help you, all right, to get that higher completion rate, learners completion rate. Number 2, it might not be inclusive. Why? Because MOOC is conducted online and learners with usually with visual disabilities, poor internet connection, and also they might create language barriers, because we did stumble across one MOOC where the learners come from overseas. They join a course, but they did mention that they don't understand what the course is all about because it is being conducted in Bahasa Malaysia. So they are very frustrated. So that is one of it, language barriers. So that is the reason why, don't worry, sat lagi, Dr. Linda akan explain about inclusivity. So maybe we can just jive it in, combine untuk jadikan MOOC kita lebih inklusif, insyaAllah. And number 3, lack of special attention. Special attention here is actually referring to the interaction between learners and also facilitators or tutor. So usually MOOC, when we develop it, it's more self-paced, meaning that we're going to open up the content. All right, it's a self-instructional materials where the student is going to join and proceed with the teaching and learning activities. We design it that way. So occasionally the facilitators or the tutor will be around. However, if the learners require specific or prompt answers, it might not be the right way to go. However, not to worry, our CG is going to help you out in actually developing it. Okay, sila ya. Lupa nak bagi tahu. In the chat box, we have a quick survey. Especially, we encourage MOOC developers, potential MOOC developers or previous MOOC developers to fill in the survey so that our CG can identify what are the problems and we can plan out how to assist you. All right, so that will be the challenges of MOOC. Now, let's look at what are our services. Saya rasa macam saya cakap laju ni. What are our services? Okay, so basically we have three main services. One would be consultation, number two, training and workshop, and number three, MOOC audits. Right, don't worry, ini bukan MOOC audit yang audit dalaman ke audit luaran, tidak ya. So sometimes, right, after you develop a MOOC for a certain time period, you want to check your MOOC or basically you want to join any competition, all right? So you can just book an appointment with us and we can just go through your MOOC and give you advice to basically make your MOOCs better, all right? So that will be the service under MOOC audits. And then we have consultation. So basically we are trying to assist MOOC developers to kill multiple birds with one stone. I think those who have joined the Assc virtual workshop last month, right? So we actually have informally introduced our CG during that time. I think you have seen and heard Puan Ernie, Dr. Zaki, and those who have asked questions in the chat box, you were assisted by Puan Norida. So basically, we are trying to provide and help you out. Once you develop a MOOC, what are the other things that you can achieve with that MOOC? For example, Puan Ernie did mention you can also copyright your MOOC. Right? You want to develop your content, your original teaching and learning videos, how to copyright it. And then if you want to join a competition, what are the best way for you to tackle it? Let's say you want to use your MOOC for public service, for CSR, how to go about with it. So please do contact us and we will give you, inshallah, good advice and guide you all the way, inshallah. And then number two would be the training and workshop. I do understand and I do realize sometimes people actually reach out to me and ask me whether we can provide training and workshop. Yes, we can. Please do contact us. I'm going to show you. So these are some of the training modules that we have identified. Now, let's say you are interested in the training modules and you want to open up a session at the faculty or campus. Please do inform us and we will give you the basically the module information, right? So the training modules we can be either instructional design of MOOC, designing online assessment for your MOOC. Yang ni kita orang kena refer dengan Sifu dulu, Dr. Shamsul. Learning engagement, tools for engaging online activities. We can collaborate with gamification CG, Dr. Prasanna, right? MOOC content presentation. So MOOC content development video maker. And the best way is we can also collaborate with Dr. Iril. Mana tahu you buat 360 lagi, right? Content development, online activities, and managing your MOOC courses, motivating your learners. So these are some of the training modules that we have identified and we find that it will be very helpful. So if you are interested, feel free to contact us and we are going to assign one of our members, right, to conduct the training, inshallah. Okay, yeah. Oh, nombor 5. Yes. InsyaAllah kita boleh bantu. Alright, now, I think I'm ahead of time. Yay. So where? How? Where? Where are you going to find us? So reaching out is, first we're going to introduce the MOOC platform. All right. Obviously, everybody knows we have our official UiTM MOOC platform, which is UFuture. Right, so all MOOCs developed 2019 onwards, we basically developed it in UFuture. Alright, so kita nak gunakan UFuture sebanyak mungkin. InsyaAllah after this kurang sikit masalah. Ada yang mention dalam chat tadi kan. InsyaAllah lepas ni kurang sikit masalah. Right, so development of MOOCs will be made in UFuture. However, we still have MOOCs in open learning. So if you want to check out all the previous MOOCs in open learning, you can just just type in www.openlearning.com/UiTM. So that is our official platform in open learning. Right. Now, reaching out to us, you can contact me personally, 013-340-4396, or we invite you to join our Kaizala group. Why Kaizala? Why not Telegram or WhatsApp? Because Kaizala, one of the features is we can conduct training in the Kaizala itself, in the platform itself. So you can join our Kaizala group. We already open it for public. So just type in this link here. You can just click on the link and join. But the catch is you have to install Kaizala in your phone before you join. All right. So public/CG MOOC UiTM. And you can also learn more about MOOC. So actually this is the playlist videos extracted from last month virtual workshop. You can just join it there. YouTube playlist, tak boleh nak baca lah, you just click on this one. I'm going to share with you the slides, which will be made available in the CIDL website, so you can just have it then. Alright, I think, cemerlang, awal betul. Okay, so I think that would be it. The reason why I didn't talk much because we just introduced our CG last month and we have talked about MOOC and micro-credentials a lot last month. So that's why when we're given the opportunities today, I designed the session specifically to introduce our CG rather than talking about MOOC per se. All right, so I'm going to open the session to any question. And inshallah, our members is going to help you out also, right? Let me stop sharing for a while. Okay, mari kita tengok. Soalan pertama, mengenai program micro-credential yang masih dalam pembangunan di fakulti kami, boleh CIDL or Assc bantu kami mengenai pembangunan konten video? Jawapan saya, boleh. Boleh sangat. Boleh sangat. So, boleh contact saya. I will give you the link untuk isi. Oh, alamak. Dr. Linda dah ada. I is cemas. Okay, so just contact saya. I will give you the link. InsyaAllah boleh nanti kami akan contact you for appointment. InsyaAllah later. Okay, apa lagi? Ada soalan lain? Ke semua orang dah terror MOOC dah? Okay, ada lagi soalan? Oh, alright. Very difficult to upload to UFuture. Before MOOC used open learning, it was much more easy. Yeah, I do understand that. Is there any way to get help to upload this material for the course? Inshallah, yes. Please do contact us. All right, and we can help you out. We have designers, and inshallah, we also gonna take students to help us out. So please do contact us. Right? Alright. No, tak ada soalan dah. Okay, so ada soalan lain? Feel free to unmute your mic. Boleh tanya je.
Kepada para peserta, jika terdapat soalan, boleh je ajukan pada ruangan chat box atau boleh unmute mic.
Kita semua dah terror dah ni bersama ni. Rasanya macam tak ada soalan ni.
Bila pasal soalan, tak bisa kan?
Ya? Sila. Nak tanya soalan, silakan. Alright. I think kalau tak ada soalan, don't worry. Alright, so those yang dapat link tadi, I can just share the link again. Boleh just direct message kami dekat Kaizala. InsyaAllah we're going to help you out. And then we are going to look at the survey. Right, so those who have filled in the survey, thank you very much. We're going to go through the survey and then identify what are the problems yang diperlukan, and insyaAllah we're going to find ways to address all the matters. Right? Okay. Yeah. Panjang tu macam nak tanya je.
Puan Suhaidah dari
Yes, saya.
YouTube.
YouTube. Okay.
Dia minta untuk share balik kontak untuk call
Boleh.
untuk kontak.
Boleh sebentar. Ya. Dari tak buka pula YouTube kan. Okay. Right, so that would be my phone number. Kenapa I tak share members yang lain punya phone number? Sebab nanti if you join the Kaizala group, all the members are there. So boleh terus contact kat situ je lah. So my phone number is 013-340-4396. Alright, and the Kaizala group would be public/CG MOOC UITM. And then kalau nak belajar lebih lanjut mengenai MOOC, pembangunan MOOC, boleh go to YouTube di link yang dinyatakan. Ada soalan lain?
Ada satu soalan.
Ya, silakan.
Sekejap Will you future provide all the item that we have on open learning previously? Such as the quizzes, game, etc.
Okay, yes. This one we just discussed, basically the ICT department just asked us to provide what are the requirements for widgets. So inshallah it will be included in your future. I'm not sure it will be, I don't think it will be exactly as open learning. However, we are going to give you more options. I do understand currently your feature, the limit sikit. You can only create multiple choice question, essays and whatnot, just very limited. But I think after embedding the widgets, you're going to get a lot more. But I'm not sure it's going to be this year or upcoming year, but they are working on it. Yes, itu jawapannya.
Puan Suhaidah?
Yes, saya.
Okay, ada soalan sikit ni.
Saya kena suara ni.
Dengar tak?
Dengar.
Okay, there's one question for the participants. Okay, that's lead for training number 4 and 5, which is the MOOC content presentation and content development video maker. Okay, which is to support CG MOOC. Right, it's actually CGODL will be conducting one session. Bukan nak promote, tapi dah harang tanya kan. So
betul.
You have the basic or the one kind of introduction to this development content and content development. Because CGODL will be conducting specifically on content development, which include OER and coursework. And also we have Dr. Ariel, which be presenting on video maker. So that's one of slot for video maker. And also there's another slot for OER and coursework by Associate Professor Dr. Harini. So she will be introducing the OER and coursework, which is the main content for MOOC. So kalau berminat bolehlah join session tersebut nanti. So if you need further trainings for that, from that, and we can initiate more trainings related to the content development. So that's how we collaborate. CGMOOC and CGODL. Okay.
Betul.
Alright.
Sebab the thing about the collaborative group, the name itself is collaborative group. So basically, we have a MOOC. So what are the contents that you're going to include in your MOOC? You can refer to Dr. Prasanna on how to create gamification. All right, gamify your lesson, all right, and include it in your MOOC. You can refer to Ustazah Siti Fatahiyah in terms of virtual learning, how to incorporate that in your MOOC. Also, refer to Dr. Iril to create those amazing 360 video learning. Pusing-pusing tu ha. And then refer to Puan Nadia if you intend to collaborate with people internationally through global learning. Refer to Dr. Roslinda, okay, especially in terms of inclusive education. Refer to Puan Erni juga in terms of ODL, and then nak design a more collaborative MOOC, refer to Prof. Mahdia, Dr. Anelka, and then to create alternative assessment, obviously our SIFU, PM Dr. Samsul, and dah siap your MOOC, macam mana nak nak market dia, nak promote through refer kepada Prof. Mahdia Dr. Muhammad Nur Muhammad in terms of social media. So basically collaborate, ini yang saya sebut ni, banyak lagi sebenarnya. So you can actually collaborate with other CGs, right, while developing your MOOC. Yang begitu. Alright, dapat ke contact number tadi? Right, macam ada soalan tadi. Okay, ni soalannya. Pelajar luar mungkin inginkan kursus yang boleh membantu dalam kerjaya mereka dan mendapatkan sijil selepas mengikuti kursus. Mungkin kita boleh lakukan sesuatu, memastikan kursus tadi adalah marketable, yes, dan diterima, di-endorse oleh industri atau jabatan buruh. Correct. I'm looking more on the future aspect of MOOC. Thank you. Being practiced by Han Academy, Stanford U and others. Correct. Yes. Actually, not our CG per se, but UITM is actually working for MOOC credit transfer. So once they join the MOOC, so let's say they wanted to further study, so the MOOC that they have joined and learned before enrolling, it can really help them, all right, to get the credit transfer. And one of it is through micro-credentials where you can get certification, not only for academic certification, you can also get the skills, all right, in terms of skill punya upskilling and reskilling. So those are the things that we are going to look into, insyaAllah. Right. Okay.
Ada lagi satu soalan.
Oh, ada lagi soalan. Silakan. Baru je I think dah habis kan? Okay, silakan. Insentif jika dapat siapkan MOOC. Okey, soalannya, apakah sokongan yang boleh diberikan kepada pesyarat untuk memantapkan konten sesuai dengan MOOC? Adakah insentif jika dapat siapkan MOOC? Okey, sokongan pesyarat untuk memantapkan konten, that's why CIDL, specifically CG MOOC, works together with ISAPS, right? So in terms of developing your content, I do understand kita ada limited skills. Tak semua orang tahu nak buat video canggih-canggih. So that's why our CG and also ISAPS, alright, will help you out in terms of developing your content. Yang tu. So but please do reach out to us in order for us to help you out, right? And then content itu mesti so detail ke sebab our target nak promote. Okay. Basically, we have MOOC, we have two main categories. Category one would be from UITM courses, right, which you angkat jadikan MOOC. And then we have category two would be the lifelong learning, which is not attached to any courses in UITM. So kalau lah you actually angkat yang category one tu, biasanya we advise cover 80% of the syllabus, right? 80%. So it should be good to go lah. I think nak kata detail atau tidak, it depends on the subject matter juga. So kalau boleh lagi banyak lagi baguslah, sebab kita nak sampaikan kepada orang. Tapi do understand that MOOC ni dia punya ada time frame dia yang kecil dan tak macam semester, the whole semester yang cover 14 weeks tu. When is the next training will be offered for MOOC? InsyaAllah we are planning on it. So once ada, not only jangan tunggu kami saja. Sebenarnya kami juga ada di training di ILT. You can also join dekat ILT. At the same time, insyaAllah we're going to plan for the next training. Do selalulah tengok dekat dalam website CIDL. Okay, ada soalan lain? The thing about MOOC ni dia special sikit sebab selain daripada CIDL, CG MOOC dan juga ISAP, setiap fakulti dan kampus ada e-learning coordinators yang membantu dalam pembangunan MOOC. So kalau tak boleh reach out to us, reach out to your e-learning coordinators. Alright, I think tak ada soalan lagi kot. Okay. Kalau tak ada soalan, thank you so much for attending our slot. Jangan pergi mana-mana. Dr. Linda dah ready. So he's going to share on inclusive, saya pula yang jadi kan, inclusive education. Nanti saya rasa kita kena MOOC dengan Dr. Linda kena join team lah. Sebab sayang tu kalau MOOC nak tak sampai kita punya content tu sebab tak inklusif kan. I think we need to see on that. Alright, I think that will be it. Thank you so much for joining me. So again, if you have any question with regards to MOOC or saya nak masuk sekali micro credentials, please do contact us and join our Kaizala team. InsyaAllah we are going to plan kita punya activities di situ. Alright, itu sahaja. Thank you so much. Bye-bye everyone.
Terima kasih Puan Suhaidah. Okey, diharapkan para peserta dapat menerima segala input-input dan perkongsian hebat daripada CG MOOC kita. Dan yang paling penting, jangan lupa untuk mengisi link kehadiran yang telah dikongsikan oleh urus setia di ruangan chat kita. Link hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit saja sementara kita berehat sebentar untuk pergi ke slot seterusnya bersama CG Inclusive Education. Okay, Technologist Dr. Roslinda Alias. Okay. Jangan pergi mana-mana ya, kita tunggu sebentar lagi. Okey, baiklah. Seterusnya kita akan bersambung kepada sesi slot kita yang terakhir pada hari ini, pada petang ini bersama CG Inclusive Education, Teknologis Dr. Roslinda Alias. Dipersilakan Dr. Roslinda.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Terlebih dahulu saya ingin merakamkan jutaan terima kasih kepada HCA di atas penganjuran webinar kita pada hari ini, khususnya kepada TNCA kita yang berbahagia Profesor TS Dr. Rozajano kita, Profesor Nur Alias dan juga kepada Toke CIDL kita ya, Dr. Din kita. Okey, saya share dulu kita punya PowerPoint. Okey. Okey, terlebih dahulu kami CG Inclusive Education CIDL ingin merakamkan ucapan salam Isra Miraj kepada semua. Moga di hari yang penuh keberkatan ini kita juga mendapat keberkatan di majlis ilmu kita yang dah terakhir ni ya. Saya yang terakhir. Moga tiada yang tidur dan moga yang tiada yang left group because it is very important for everybody to know, to get to know what is the inclusive education is all about. And actually, I have provided all the notes, all the information related to inclusive education via the QR code. Ya, nampak lah at the edge of your right side tu kan? Or Puan Cik Anis pun dah share ya inside the chat system tu. Maybe please share juga dekat ni ya, dekat YouTube ya. And let me know if I am too fast or my voice is quite, you cannot hear my voice. Let me know ya. Alright. Again, for this evening, we will introduce to you the CG for Inclusive Education under CIDL. Again, I have also provided the QR code at the edge of the right side tu ya. If you cannot get that, you can just click on the chat system. Maybe both YouTube or the Webex ni ya. And as you can see here, the picture here, just let you know, except me, they are our students ya, yang ada buta sebelah mata, ada yang nampak tak nampak OKU-nya, ada yang sit on the wheelchair ya. So actually they are OKUs actually. Yeah, my anak OKUs. I can say that except me lah, I'm not OKU. I just take just catering the needs of OKU in this university. And my name is Roslinda Alias again. You can call me Linda. I am also I am a fellow for inclusive education. I am also the director for unit perkhidmatan OKU UiTM. Okay. I would like to introduce my wonderful team. Actually, for CG Inclusive Education, we have different background from different faculties and even different campuses. Dr. Hamimah from Faculty of Education, she is an educational psychologist. Dr. Kartini Ilyas, she is clinical psychologist. Dr. Associate Professor Dr. Mas Suryalis, from Faculty of Dentistry, and she is also an OKU enabler, and also her specialization in the special needs dentistry, something like that ya. OKU. Kenapa perlu ada? Can you imagine how can we ask the autistic children to open the mouth ya, yang susah, yang ada masalah sosial tu kan? So we need a special expertise. Yeah, special in that area. And we have also Dr. Ahmad Ritaudin from music. Dr. Ahmad Ritaudin also, for your information, we are receiving 2 blind students, yeah, special project of UiTM. And Dr. Ahmad Ritaudin is the one who actually with them now, yeah. They are the special sikit because both of them are totally blind, yeah. And then we have SR Hikmah Kamrudin, insyaAllah, Dr. to be SR Hikmah. So SR Hikmah is also specialized in the accessibility for OKU, universal design. And we have Dr. Basharuddin from Penang, yeah. And then we have Dr. Rani Osman, yeah, from Faculty of Accountancy. Dr. Rani from Melaka. And then we have also from FBM, Puan Saadiah Juliana. But actually, this is our small team. Actually, we have also a task force pemerkasaan OKU UiTM. Ni ramai kita ya. It is from all over campuses, I can say that, and from different faculties, which is actually it is part of CG Inclusive. Tapi nak letak semua sebagai AJK jenuh pula kan. So we have select among us ni as a AJK, but actually behind us actually is our task force. Macam-macam kepakaran ada di sini. They are actually OKU enabler from different faculties, from different campuses. And as you can see here, actually Puan Arniza, our CG juga pun kat sini. And we have Puan Siti Rozani pun sama. And Dr. Norhapiza juga part of the AJK, CG pun di sini juga. So actually we are in everywhere actually. Okay. When we talk about inclusive education, actually we are talk about the marginalized community ataupun community terpinggir. Siapakah itu community terpinggir? Ini dia. So basically kita ada OKU, alamak tertinggal pula OKU kat atas, sorry ya. We have OKU, we have B40. This is some of the examples ya. We have orang asli, we have warga emas and lain-lain. Why? When we talk about inclusive, even in Malaysia, we are actually focusing on OKU. Okay, why? Because inclusive education movement in Malaysia is started back 1997 dengan focusing on OKU. Kenapa OKU? Kenapa tak B40? Kenapa tak ibu tunggal? Kenapa tak orang asli? Kenapa tak warga emas? Okay, basically among the marginalized communities in Malaysia or even in the world, yang paling agak terkebelakang ataupun yang mengalami banyak masalah adalah OKU. Okay, so bila kita can tackle and cater for the needs of OKU, actually indirectly kita akan tackle the needs of yang ada yang community terpinggir yang lain, insya-Allah. Ya, contoh benda nanti saya tunjuk ya macam mana, how ya. Okay, so as you can see here, actually kalau ingat back 2019 ya, our mantan our ex Minister of KPM telah menyatakan 4 golongan yang terdiri daripada OKU, atlet, orang asli B40 ada special path to universiti awam. Dan ianya adalah polisi, bukannya hanya orang cakap bila dah menteri dah tak ada, ni tak ada. No, it is a policy. Dan even UiTM pun still ya, we have that allocation for this for groups ni ya, our marginalized group. So jangan cakap inclusive education is not related to us. Actually it is, yes. Okay. So bila cakap inklusif ni, apa benda lah inklusif ni? Kenapalah Linda ni sibuk nak cakap inklusif kan? So actually there are many definitions. So I just take a very simple definition. Ni dia. How we foster a learning community which treats individuals with dignity, respect, yeah, and we celebrate difference. Itulah bendanya sebenarnya. Secara gist je, what is the inclusive education is all about. So kenapa? Ya, why? Ya, orang tanya kenapa Linda? Kenapa nak sibuk inklusif ni? Ya. Kerana based on the study, ya, we learn best when we feel accepted. Betul tak? Kadang-kadang kalau kita ingat ya, sometimes kalau kita pergi kita belajar ya, just kita recall balik during our school time, during our university, even sekarang ni pun inside our organisation kan, kita akan seronok when we feel accepted tu ya. Keterbukaan orang menerima kita. Betul tak? Kalau kita pergi ke tempat baru pun kita rasa macam lonely kan? So itu adalah faktornya ya. Okay. And we learn best when we enjoy positive relationships with our friends and educators. So basically let's say lah, kalau ada OKU dalam tu, ya, OKU pendengaran yang perlukan sign language ya, macam mana dia nak dapatkan positive relationship tu dengan kawan-kawan dia, dengan educators ya, kalau kita tak tackle the needs of that student. So memang akan ada language barriers. Kalau kita ada student yang autistic kan, yang memang ada social problem ya. So macam mana nak tackle? Kalau ada, memang sekarang ni just let you know, ramai many autistic students are inside our system ya. And when we are able to participate actively, masuk kelas, ya, orang lain cakap, kita ni ada masalah pertuturan. So dengar aja, kita tak boleh bercakap. So how do you feel? Ya, so macam mana dia nak belajar? Ya, and when we are visible. Kadang-kadang pernah tak terjadi, kita tak tahu pun seseorang itu berada dalam kelas kita. Lah, kau dalam kelas aku ke? Nampak tak? So macam mana orang yang tak visible, invisible man or invisible woman ni can learn best when everybody not feel, when he or he feel not accepted by the learning community tu dalam kelas ya semua. So that's why we need to know and we need to embark and we need to embrace the inclusive education. Okay, ni bendanya. Nampak tak? When we talk about inclusive education, it is not only related to the teaching and learning, learning and facilitating, but also providing a very good accessible part or accessible building. Nampak tak RAM ni? Bayangkan, again macam saya cakap, kalau kita cater the needs of OKU, semua orang akan bermanfaat. Angkat tangan, tak payah tak nampak lah kan. Angkat tangan, siapa ataupun angkat tangan secara seseorang, saya tak nampak pun tak apa kan. Siapa yang tak pernah guna RAM? Saya respect lah. Bila ada RAM tu kan, sometimes kita terpaksa guna. Sometimes when we bring especially kalau macam mak yang mengandung kan, tak larat nak menapak kan. Sometimes we bring along our stroller kan, we need the RAM. Walah leganya ada RAM, ataupun kita bawa a very heavy bag yang ada roda tu kan, nak angkat ke naik tangga, alah susahnya kan. Basikal pun naik RAM motor. See? Kan? So maknanya basikal boleh naik ya, banyaklah kegunaan. So that's why we need to include universal design to include the needs of OKU so that we can cater the needs of for everybody. Orang tua pun sama. Kena ingat ya, walaupun orang tua buka OKU, but when we are getting older, lutut dah sakit ya, badan dah tak larat. So kalau ada RAM tu, alhamdulillah leganya ada RAM kan. Ni nampak tak ni? Ini pun sama. Kalau if we can provide this tactile, we call it a tactile path ya, atau dia ada maksud tau. Kalau yang panjang-panjang tu menunjukkan okey jalan terus. This is for the you blind ya. Kalau yang ke titik-titik tu maknanya amaran. Stop. Mungkin ke kiri, kanan, depan, belakang tu ada something ataupun you kata jatuh ke gaung something like that. That's why kalau boleh jangan kita halang laluan penglihatan ya. That's why nowadays we can say that when we go for online, actually we can tackle or we can cater for the needs of the students ya. Everybody. Okay. Ni gambarnya. Kan? So we are welcoming, we are celebrating the differences. This is what is the gist of inclusive education is all about lah. Okay, senang nak cakap. I know memang semua pernah tengok gambar ni kan? Kan? Okay, this one. Kalau tengok dekat sini gambarnya, ada, this is GIS ya, bukan cakap semua ya, bukan kata inclusive ni hanya untuk assessment sahaja ya, tapi I just give the example ya. For a fair selection for everybody, everybody has to take the same exam. Adil ke ya? Suruh panjat pokok, I can say that yang senang, yang paling cepat adalah burung. After that maybe monyet. What happened to the fish? What happened to the elephant and others? So basically, this is not really inclusive. Ini assessment. Actually, again, inclusive is basically is very huge ya. When we talk about inclusive education, not only for the learning and facilitating. Kan? Saya tak nak pergi ke menti.com ni, takut lambat. Okay. So, now we go for the promoting the promoting inclusive education via universal design for learning. Actually, when we talk about inclusive education, basically nak tak nak, we have to embark on the UDL or Universal Design for Learning. Apa benda tu? Alamak, kenapa tak boleh? Oh. Okay. Okay, nampak tak? This is the inclusive education yang belah kiri tu, the picture beside the left picture. And when we talk about universal design for learning, we are talk about accessibility. Bila we talk about accessibility is not only related to the mobility. Orang ingat kalau accessibility je mesti wheelchair, orang yang pakai tongkat kan. Basically when we talk about accessibility, we are go beyond that. Yeah, it is accessibility of the information, of the visual, of the apa lagi? Of the auditory. Contohnya gambar kan, macam ni gambar ni kan. Yes, those who with eyes yang not really blind, we can see this picture. So what happened to the totally blind? Macam mana dia nak menghargai and appreciate our presentation if they cannot see this picture? Kan? Ada caranya. So that's why inilah sebenarnya peranan kami CG Inclusive Education. Nak cerita tu nanti akan masa lama lah kan. So I just want to share with you, just nak ask you to ponder these issues, yeah. So when we talk about inclusive education via UDL or Universal Design for Learning, we are make sure that education is accessible for everybody in the society, and in our case, in our university, insyaAllah. Ni bendanya, kan? Okay, nampak tak? Yang sebelah kiri tu tinggi, yang sebelah kanan tu rendah. Macam mana cikgu atau educator nak make sure semua dapat? So kita letak the stool kan, under those yang shorter than the left one tu kan. So kita make it we respect and acknowledge the diversity and differences kan. Itulah UDL. Ini cerita UDL juga. This is the concept of equality. You provide the opportunity, same opportunity to everybody. Adil ke? And sometimes because we realize that equality is not suitable for our education, so we go for the equity. Okay, yang mana rendah tu kita bagi according, we set the needs to according to we set the level according to the needs of the student. Okay, good. But actually we can go beyond that. Instead of we do like this, we be flexible, remove the barrier, remove the fence tu. Semua orang dapat, tapi kita tak perlu nak tak tambah. Okay, so this is what we call as UDL, Universal Design for Learning, for learning and facilitating, which is actually it will lead to inclusive education in our university, insyaAllah. Okay, ada juga when I give talk about when I give talk to the young lecturers, yeah, just enter to our university, ada cakap, Doktor, I think inclusive education and UDL are not really related to me. Ni gambarnya lah antarmuka kenapa, why? Tak relate, kenapa saya nak tahu, kan? Sebabnya there is no disadvantaged students, especially disabled or asli or athlete in my class or faculty. Memang yes, ada fakulti yang tak ambil OKU ke dalam ni, because ada dia because of due to the nature of the specialization tu kan, the background tu. My faculty does not accept any disabled enrolling as a student due to the nature of the field of the study, kan? So yes, betul. Initially, memanglah you all tak ambil OKU. You all terfikir tak? In future, how sure you are that the students who are enrolling in your study will not be OKU in future? Banyak case ya yang kita ni memang ramai. My friends pun, I can say that nearly 50% of my friends, OKU friends, jadi OKU ketika di dalam kehidupan, not because of dia OKU ketika lahir. So student kita pun ada yang jadi OKU ketika dalam sistem. Terjadi macam mana? Nak suruh dia ni berhenti. Jangan main-main ya kawan-kawan, because we have Akta OKU 2008. That's why dalam inside our task force tu kita ada Dr. Hisham ya. Dia memang Dr. Ikmal Hisham. Dia memang beliau memang sangat pakar dalam akta-akta OKU ni, dan kita ada juga polisi pengajian OKU UiTM 2018. Polisi ini di bawah actually akta OKU. Ya, so you cannot simply okay dah lah kau tak boleh kau berhenti. No, saman nanti ya. Dan saya memang educate ya as director of unit permata OKU UiTM, memang kita advocate ya, not only for the student but also the staff. Your hak ya, your hak in the university ya. So please ya kawan-kawan, that's why we really need to know the inclusive education. Okay. Ini ceritanya lah. Sejarah Inclusive Education and UDL at UiTM, Education 5.0. Okay, Education 5.0. So kalau you all click on the My Padlet tu, saya ada share ya the Education 5.0 punya ni, mungkin ada mungkin tak ada lagi PDF-nya kan. So kita ada saya dah share dalam Padlet tu tadi. Ya, mungkin boleh tengok dekat chatting lah ya. What is the Education 5.0 is all about. So basically kita ada garis panduan pelaksanaan inklusi IPT by September 2019. Because of that lah, memang setiap universiti awam dah ada unit OKU. Walaupun guna different name tapi still it is a unit OKU lah ya. Because of that, November 2019 memang dah ada unit perkhidmatan OKU UiTM dekat UiTM, Alhamdulillah. Dan just for your information, garis panduan ni actually saya adalah antara penulis garis panduan peringkat nasional lah bersama kawan-kawan saya from other university. And we have also Education 5.0. I know some of you know well about Education 5.0. Kalau yang tak pernah dengar tu, sila download daripada Padlet saya tu. Ya. Dan kita ada 5 pillars. Yang 5 pillars Education 5.0 ni, coherent and relevant curriculum, innovative delivery assessment, meaningful learning experience, transformative learning environment, inspiring educators. Actually yang 5 pillars ni sebenarnya, that's why lah wujudnya dekat 20 dekat 20 CG yang you all dengar sekarang ni lah. Ya, macam-macam CG kita ada kan. So actually to tackle these 5 pillars. Okay. And I would like to zoom into meaningful learning experience kerana inclusive education is part of the third pillar of our education 5.0. And again, saya antara yang terlibat dalam penulisan Education 5.0 ni lah bersama sahabat kita diketuai oleh Prof Norhapiza Alias kita. Ya. Inilah dia pillar 3 saya screen capture. Pillar 3 of meaningful learning of our Education 5.0, nampak tak situ? Inclusivity and respect. Education 5.0 UiTM seeks to respect diversity of the learners by providing them with flexible opportunities and chances according to their abilities and needs. Inclusive education, nampak tak kat situ? Dia macam cikgu pula ya. Maaflah saya from Faculty of Education, dia jadi cikgu tu tak boleh keluar, tak boleh lari daripada kami ya kalau Faculty of Education. Inclusive education will lead to meaningful learning experience and the whole learning design will be based on the UDL. Dan nampak terang lagi bersuluh ya. And also kalau tengok situ diversity and flexibility, the delivery is flexible and dynamic. Okay? So itu antara keywords yang ada dalam Education 5.0. You can get it, I have shared inside my Padlet ya. Alright. Ini adalah Inclusive Education and UDL at UiTM from Education 5.0. Just let you know kalau you all tak ingat. Tapi biasanya ada ramai tak tahu tau kewujudan ni. Pertama, there is a policy pengajian atlet 2017. Yang ini you can get it from HA ya. And polisi pengajian pelajar kurang upaya 2018. And this polisi pengajian pelajar kurang upaya also actually under the Akta OKU 2008. Okay, kalau nak tahu lebih saya dah share dalam Padlet saya to get to know more ya about this ya. Sebab nak cerita banyak benda ni memang tak cukup masa, dalam masa sejam tak cukup lah. Ya. So, okay, now we nak sedikit introductory because actually unit permata OKU UiTM actually relate juga dengan inclusive education, relate juga dengan HEA. Kita actually unit permata OKU ni dia across the merentasi across the bahagian-bahagian di UiTM including HEA. So that's why saya nak cerita sikit what is the peranan of unit permata OKU. So this is our peranan ya, menjaga dan memenuhi hak warga OKU untuk mendapatkan akses penuh kepada sistem pembelajaran dan pemudahcaraan ataupun learning and facilitating dan kehidupan di UiTM. Mengurus dan menyelaras warga OKU ya, the statistik tu dalam semua peringkat pentadbiran UiTM. We are not catering for the student. Nanti tengok siapakah warga OKU itu. Meningkatkan kesedaran mengenai hak dan isu berkaitan OKU kepada semua warga OKU UiTM dan memperkasakan daya saing warga OKU secara holistik di UiTM. Ini adalah definisi warga OKU. Just let you know, saya nak cakap siapakah warga OKU itu. It is not only for the students, ya, macam cakap tadi ni, pelajar UiTM yang bersatu aktif dan mempunyai kad OKU yang disahkan oleh JKM. Ataupun staf UiTM sama ada kontrak atau tetap yang ada kad rasmi OKU. Ataupun staf UiTM, both academic and bukan akademik, kontrak atau tetap yang ada tanggungan OKU. Tanggungan actually you have the tanggungan should be inside your home ya, bukan kata oh saya ada tanggungan mak saya kat Kelantan, saya bagi duit kat mak saya. That one is not counted as warga OKU. So warga OKU kita ada 3. Kalau unit permatan OKU lain di Malaysia, dia orang ambil 2 je. Dia excludekan yang staff yang ada anak OKU atau tanggungan OKU ni. Tetapi for unit permatan OKU kami terlebih rajin ya. Menambah kerja, kata macam kawan-kawan saya di unit permata OKU lain dekat universiti lain. We care. We do care to those who have anak OKU, adik OKU, sampai adik OKU tu kita jaga ya. Atau mak OKU, ayah OKU. So basically you are warga OKU UiTM definisi. Sebab apa? Nanti kita tengok kenapa you all boleh layak ya. And then sama ada ketika mendaftar tu as warga UiTM as OKU ataupun menjadi OKU ketika berada di dalam sistem. Basically for your information, for warga staff OKU UiTM, banyak kejadian di mana masuk masa lapor diri zaman muda-muda semua comel-comel, sihat. Tetapi towards the end tu kena stroke lah, kena kerja manis, potong kaki, potong tangan ya, buta sebelah mata, buta 2 belah mata, accident dah patah kaki is okay. Kena potong kaki ataupun menyebabkan saraf tu, that one we cannot predict again, we cannot predict. That's why kata inclusive. Okay. And we have tabung cakna OKU. Sempat lagi minta maaf bos, saya terpaksa menggunakan platform yang sedia ada ini untuk mengewawarkan. Kalau mungkin you cannot capture the account number, but tomorrow don't worry, every Jumaat pagi kita akan wawarkannya dan kita menggalakkan staff-staff kita untuk potong RM1 sebulan je. Kalau rasa alamak mahal sangat kan, you can go for the RM1 sebulan. So dah jadi RM12. Kalau kita ada staff yang RM1 8,000 potong RM1 dah dapat RM8,000 for the benefit for OKU. Ingat, kita ni 50-50 tau. Na'udzubillah min zalik. Sama ada kita akan sempurna sehingga kita mati atau mungkin half of the our life ni we will be an OKU. Ya, itu saya suka ingatkan kepada student saya juga. Okay. When we talk now, we just want to share about CG Inclusive Education, our initiatives and activities. Kalau ingat tu sebelah tu yang warna merah comel je kan, nampak comel tapi sangat menggerunkan ya. Actually ODL at UiTM. Tiba-tiba pop tengah-tengah awal semester kita kena start ya. Kalau ingat balik sejarah back 2019 kan, betapa azabnya semua pensyarah kan, semua terkejut, pensyarah terkejut, student terkejut. We have to go for the ODL. So the team, the CG Inclusive and the task force ni, how can we ensure that our marginalized student, B40, OKU lah especially are not left behind. That's why lah kami ni, task force pemangkasan OKU dan CG Inclusive Education came out with the ODL guidelines for the disabled. Okay, Kalau perasan kita dah wawarkan dan you can get it from this ni dekat Padlet saya ya yang saya share tu. So and these guidelines actually telah dibentangkan dan diluluskan di mesyuarat eksekutif MU University ya yang dipengerusikan oleh Datuk VC dan juga all the TNCs and all the PNCs yang inside the MU tu lah, telah endorsed by the MU ya bulan 12 hari tu. So dia memang boleh diguna pakai as part of our PDPC lah ya. Jangan cakap kita kita tak payung kita dah payung. Okay, so contohnya macam ocumental ya. So ocumental apa cabaran yang dihadapi, kita educate ya. Apakah amalan terbaik PDPC, pembelajaran dan pemudahcaraan, and cadangan penilaian khusus. Setiap OKU tu actually we provide 7 ya ketidakupayaan berdasarkan statistik yang kita ada lah ya. Yang OKU yang ada di dalam that's why kita tak cover Down syndrome. Down syndrome tak ada lagi dalam kita punya inside our system ya. Kita ada OKU mental, OKU physical, OKU autism spectrum disorder, OKU dyslexia ya, pembelajaran slow learners ya. OKU pendengaran dan pertuturan ya, apa kehendak mereka semua ya. And kita ada OKU penglihatan. Okay. And also kita banyak bagi talk ya, macam contohnya University for Learning ni, and saya share juga dengan College Perindu ya, and Shahriman kita, kau tengok situ memang dia beliau memang pakar dalam accessibility ya for OKU tu kan. So dipanggil untuk memberi ceramah, so on so forth ya. Dan juga in higher education teaching and learning ataupun dulu dikenali sebagai kursus asas pengajaran, it is a must course for all newly appointed lecturers. Dah yang baru punya ya dalam kursus asas pengajaran, kita dah embedkan satu topik Introduction to Universal Design for Learning. Ni untuk para pensyarah baru lah ya. Dan kalau rasa nak tahu lebih lanjut, kita ada 3-day program also offer by bawah ILD lah. Namanya Universal Design for Learning. Kita dah buat hari tu, saya, PM Mas Alias dengan Dr. Hamimah, kita bagi talk share the experience tu ya. Also the research, tim kami juga banyak buat research ya. Contohnya saya baru dapat dengan geng UPSI ya, pasal AR for MBK, murid berkeperluan khas, FRJS baru-baru ni. And then again bawa grant Universiti UiTM Cawangan Selangor pun kami dapat nak tengok pasal OKU, the needs of OKU disabled student di Selangor. PM Mas pun juga led the Dukes grant juga, and Dr. Kartini, saya dan Dr. Hamimah juga kami dapat kajian keberkesanan modul MBK, murid berkeperluan khas kefusilan rendah di sekolah. So itu ada some of the research yang kami buat lah ya sesama. And also again kalau tengok kat sini, kami juga ada buat PhD Master Degree Supervision on OKU related issues. Bos saya ya, Dr. Zainuddin ya, ada seorang PhD SV, Master pun satu main yang related. Nak letak tajuk tak boleh, takut bekas tak Viva lagi kan, nanti orang takut orang tiru kan, minta maaf kami tak boleh share tajuk tu. And then Dr. Mas pun ada PhD 2 main SV, Dr. Kartini pun ada, saya pun ada, Dr. Azhari daripada Sungai Petani kampus pun ada, Shahriman ada 5 degree student yang buat pasal OKU. Projek pun ada Shahriman sekarang ni dengan collaboration antara Selangor dan unit permata OKU. Kita ada projek accessibility dan Dahayuni. Dahayuni tadi liability, saya tak like lah Dahayuni. I pun forgot tadi. Tadi Shahriman cakap di Selangor. Kita pergi masuk tengok, kita buat audio access ya. And then Shahriman juga ada buat Universal Teaching and Learning through Lyrics and Melody yang sangat suited for the yang OKU pendengaran ya. Dr. Ahmad Ritaudin, because beliau sedang akan mengajar our OKU blind, dah come out dengan prototyping dalam proses prototyping music teaching kit for the blind. And then saya juga personally ada buat Malaysia Cakna Hak OKU or Micro Kit 2.0 dalam proses, insya-Allah untuk kesedaran OKU untuk kanak-kanak sekolah rendah. Ini again kalau perasan dulu-dulu 34 webinars ya daripada Majlis Dekat OKU Selangor ya, dan unit permata OKU dan juga CG kita lah. Ini this is all the kita dah buat. Okay. And then we talk about UDL at UiTM. Ada masa lagi ya. So basically lebih kepada keadaan jalan, flexibility ya. Memang kita go for the flexibility, masa ya, mengambil kira kandungan and location. So basically you actually we cover lah ya. So when we talk about inclusive education and UDL at UiTM, the challenges ni yang kita hadapi, first infrastructure. Minta maaf lah, bukan kata UiTM do not care about the infrastructure. Again, we try to cater for the needs for everybody. Tapi again dengan kewangan yang terhad tu, kita cuba yang mana kita boleh. That's why bila ada kekangan fizikal, that's why kita ada blended learning. Kalau ada OKU yang fizikal, macam mana kita tackle? Macam mana to make sure that dia tak boleh datang naik ke atas tingkat 3, tak ada lift kan? So macam mana? Yeah, that's why we have to be flexible. Infrastructure pun sama. And our lecturers readiness, awareness and skills. That's why sangat-sangat dialu-alukan ya. Kawan-kawan yang memang betul-betul berminat ya to join us. Jom kita sama-sama ya, kita bantu UiTM bersama-sama. Because kepakaran ni you all sangat diperlukan ya. And then to make inclusive education and UDL as common practice dalam in learning and facilitating memang agak berat lah. Because ada pensyarah yang merasa beban untuk mengajar ya. So basically banyak perkara-perkara yang timbul lah. Again, unit permata OKU UiTM baru saja ditubuhkan. So baru setahun lebih. So slow and steady lah we are towards to make the lecturers and students understand about the needs of disadvantaged students ya. Okay, how? That's why saya copy paste semua ni. Inclusive education is not only the pasaknya bukannya hanya kepada CG kami sahaja. Actually ia merangkumi ke seluruh CG itu. Contohnya distant ODL kita, maker space kita, IoT kita, VR kita. Ya, itu assessment lagi lah kan. And then we have teaching collaboration kita. 360 kita, gamification. You nak buat game untuk student, make sure that the OKU yang buta tu boleh baca dan boleh join sekali. Social media kita, make sure that your information, your picture semua tu memang OKU friendly. The smart classroom, Puan Siti cakap, jom smart classroom. How to make sure that our OKU also can be participate actively in the smart classroom. Data analysis, semalam telur dengan kentut tu kan. So basically macam mana tu? Okay. And then global learning. Yeah. And then blockchain. Yeah. Virtual learning. Design thinking. MOOC. Macam mana? That's why it is a teamwork. It's not only when we talk about CG inclusive, okay, Linda sahaja. No. We are actually working together. Macam tadi kata Puan Su lah, MOOC memanglah MOOC tapi actually kita sama-sama to make sure that everybody can benefit from our learning and facilitating process. InsyaAllah. Okay, that's it from me, Roslinda Alias. Yeah. Again, if you have any question, so you can ask. And then again, I provide the QR code ataupun tadi Cik Anis pun dah letak dalam ni kan. Dah letak dalam chat system kan. Okey, terima kasih dan keladi. Kalau ada ruang dan masa kita berjumpa lagi. Thank you very much Cidl, HEA. This is a very meaningful session for everybody, for me especially, and for maybe hopefully for everybody insyaAllah. That's all. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Doktor, kita ada beberapa soalan dekat chat box.
Okay, sekejap saya tutup dulu, saya stop sharing dulu ya.
Alright.
Okay,
yang pertama. Doktor, doktor. Bagi pelajar yang rabun, how can we tackle this issue especially in pembelajaran dan pengajaran ODL?
Okay.
Okay.
Kalau yang rambut actually we can enlarge basically if you provide the PowerPoint tu kan, the basic one PowerPoint tu actually dah enough because nanti diorang akan boleh enlarge the font tu, ataupun kalau you all buat dalam bila you guna actually kalau you cakap dia boleh dengar, tak ada isu kan. Tapi kalau you pancarkan PowerPoint tu, kalau boleh bagi in advance lah your PowerPoint kepada the student tu, so that dia boleh enlarge dan dia boleh mengikuti bersama-sama lah dengan kawan-kawan dia lain ya, PowerPoint tu ya. And kalau ada blind ya, kalau kita share the picture, because blind ni memang relying on their auditory kan. Let's say lah you share gambar, tadi macam tadi saya share gambar kan. Okay, bla 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 bla, because screen reader tak boleh baca gambar tau. So kalau you all kita guna gambar, kita kena explain, okay, gambar belah kanan ni kan berkenaan dengan orang ni bla bla bla. Gambar belah kiri pula bla bla bla. Something like that. That's why before we start our class, we have to make sure that we identify whether our students in the class or our participants of our our session ni ada tak OKU penglihatan. Okay? Itulah kot rasanya. Ya, insyaAllah. That's why just join us insyaAllah for inclusive education. Okay, lagi?
Okey, soalan doktor. Macam setiap semester baharu, pensyarah hadapi kesukaran nak tahu OKU yang dah mendaftar di UiTM sebab sistem dari rumah tak ada remark. Boleh tak untuk SEM-SEM akan datang macam dalam UFuture dan UPO kerjasama untuk remark kepada pensyarah sahaja pelajar tersebut OKU, sebab sekarang remark tu cuma boleh akses melalui SIMS dan agak sukar untuk BDR.
Okey, terima kasih. Siapa yang bertanya ya, Anis?
Adib Zakwan.
Okey,
Adib Zakwan.
Oh, Adib Zakwan saya rasa saya kenal. Pernah bercakap dalam over the phone kan, Adib? Ke orang lain? I'm not sure. From APB kan, Adib? Okay? I rasa you from APB, I'm not sure. Okay, basically, memang ikutkan dalam sebenarnya kita memang keep on updating memang dalam proses kolaborasi dengan HGA to update sometimes kan OKU student kita ni tak declare, itu isu dia. Tak declare mereka tu OKU. Itu masalah juga lah tu sebenarnya. Kerana berdasarkan pengalaman ya, maybe based on their experience, bila diorang declare OKU tu diorang dipinggirkan. Itulah isu OKU kita sebenarnya ya. So basically memang insya-Allah UPO bersama dengan HGA kita akan update the latest info on OKU, dan selalunya kalau OKU yang berdaftar dengan kita memang ada student OKU punya WhatsApp group. So setiap awal semester dan di pertengahan semester dan di penghujung semester kita akan tanya keperluan you all. So kalau ada pensyarah yang menerima surat pada kami, memanglah itu keperluan mereka. Ada juga student yang kita tak dapat lagi kan. That's why kita dalam proses memang sedang menyelaras ya statistik OKU kita ni. So itulah kekangan kami, dan kami insya-Allah so far so good, dalam time to time kami dah semakin perancak lah kita punya perjalanan tu to get the full statistic. Again kita dengan BPP bahagian pengambilan pelajar pun sama ya. Tapi again dia isunya kalau yang tak declare tu, kalau declare dia terus masuk dalam sistem HCA yang terkini. Tetapi tak declare tu yang sekarang ni ada dengan kita orang juga ya, because orang takut nak declare sebenarnya, takut ada timbul apa kita cakap ya, dipinggirkan oleh kawan-kawan semua. Oh dia OKU rupanya kan, something like that. InsyaAllah. Tapi itulah cakap untuk yang keperluan khas tu so far yang berdaftar dengan kami dekat 190 orang OKU satu Malaysia ya. Memang setiap awal semester, tengah semester, hujung semester kita tanya keperluan dan kita terus hantar surat tu kepada pensyarah-pensyarah berkenaan. Tapi kita akan improvise lagi insya-Allah. Thank you Encik Adib. Okey lagi?
Okey, seterusnya. Bagaimana pensyarah yang mengajar juga perlu dilengkapkan dengan ilmu related differences type of OKU. Perlu dari pensyarah OKU jugalah kan?
Tak faham soalan ni macam ni ya?
Okey, dari sini Bagaimana pensyarah yang mengajar juga perlu dilengkapkan dengan ilmu related differences types of OKU.
Yes, that's why lah inilah fungsi peranan kami insya-Allah. That's why lah HEA bawah CIDL di bawah HEA mewujudkan grup inclusive education ini dan kita mengalu-alukan siapa yang berminat to join us, join our board. Actually macam tadilah, actually untuk permulaan tu kita dah keluarkan 7 garis panduan ya. Boleh dapat daripada kita punya tadi saya punya Padlet tu. Itu antara permulaannya dan kita dalam proses nak buat short videos ya, information more ya because kena ingat kami ni yang AJK task force ni tak ada dapat pengurangan mengajar ya, kecuali saya juga saya pengarah unit pemerintah OKU kan. So saya adalah pengurangan mengajar. So kami buat lillahi ta'ala. So gonna take some time lah, untuk tak boleh nak paksa-paksa sangat kan. Kita kawan-kawan kita kan kita faham. So kami memang, tapi alhamdulillah all the task force members ya, the CG inclusive ni sangat dedicated. Tak kisahlah, even kalau tengok ada juga CG kami ya, Dr. Mas TD, Dr. Haimimah TD, Dr. Kartini adalah ketua program ya. A few of us yang memang sibuk tetapi meluangkan juga untuk come up with the garis panduan tu, dan insya-Allah more will be ready for everybody insya-Allah, and kita mengalu-alukan ya. Okay.
Okay, soalan yang seterusnya. Cleft lip and palate students whom are having speech problems, are they fall into this category?
Yes. Kita ada 7 kategori OKU. Saya tak nak cerita sangat tadi sebabnya macam terhad kan masa kita kan. Okey. OKU pendengaran, OKU penglihatan, OKU pertuturan, OKU mental, OKU pembelajaran. Bawah OKU pembelajaran ni lah yang ada disleksia, diskalkulia, autisma, Down syndrome and so on so forth ya. Bawah OKU pembelajaran. And OKU physical dan juga multiple. Kita ada juga student yang multiple disabilities ya. OKU pelbagai. Dia buta satu peringkat, dia ada masalah fizikal, itu combination ya. So untuk yang tadi tu yes, tetapi again kalau dia tak semua yang sengau ataupun yang ada masalah pertuturan tu akan dapatkan OKU. Dia akan di-diagnose ya. Bukan sesenang kita pergi to get the card OKU tu, bukan senang. Because ada borang dia kena dapatkan pengesahan doktor dan pergi ke JKM semua-semua ya to get the card OKU tu. So basically yes, secara generalnya ya, OKU pertuturan. Ya. So bila OKU pertuturan, adilkah kita suruh dia kat depan bercakap present secara verbal? Itulah antara perkara yang kami actually will share lah. Macam mana kalau OKU pertuturan, dia ada presentation, macam mana? So kita kena be flexible. Ya? Okay. Soalan lagi?
Okay, seterusnya. Adakah pelajar OKU ditempatkan di kelas atau bilik kuliah khas? If ada, adakah mereka dikategorikan kepada beberapa kumpulan mengikut masalah yang dihadapi?
Oh tidak. That's why dalam sekarang ni actually kita memang tak berapa gemar ya ada konsep of segregation tu. Sebab apa? Kita boleh go for the segregation ni. Isunya bila dia keluar ke masyarakat, dia terpaksa berada dalam masyarakat yang inklusif. So that's why di UiTM kita bantu, kita make sure that OKU tu will be part in the class. Ya, because why? Because nanti bila dia keluar, okay, dia kena juga berhadapan dengan orang bukan OKU. So kalau kita tak latih ya, amalan inklusif is very important. First, inclusivity itu dia akan melatih OKU itu untuk adapt dengan non-OKU punya environment. First, dan juga melatih kawan-kawan persekitaran tu, staff UiTM yang bukan OKU, student yang bukan OKU, pensyarah yang bukan OKU on how to handle them. Di situ kita akan belajar berdasarkan research ya. I have done a lot of research ya about the kesedaran ni. So basically selagi OKU tak masuk dalam kita punya community, dalam kita punya kelas, selagi itu kita tak faham OKU. We have to have an interaction between non-OKU dengan OKU so that we can understand them more and then they can understand us more. So that one is the concept of inclusive education. So kita tak disegregatekan OKU tu ikut kelas. Itu mungkin sekolah pendidikan khas, yes, because Sekolah pendidikan khas lain tau, because dia masuk sekolah rendah tu, because dia tak boleh masuk dalam inklusif punya tu terus. Ya, because kita kena tengok tackle the problem dia tu. Dah okey baru kita cuba masukkan ke dalam inclusive class kalau boleh. Tetapi bila dia masuk universiti, nak tak nak, you have to be inclusive in the class. Ya? Okay.
Okey, yang seterusnya. Adakah OKU mental itu include mental illness like bipolar, major
Yes.
depressive or disorder or others?
Yes, bawah OKU mental ni banyak. Kita ada skizofrenia, kita ada depression, kita ada bipolar, kita ada macam-macam lah terminologi tu kan. Tetapi again, jangan tertipu pula dengan student. Madam, Encik, Doktor, Prof, saya depressed. Mengaku, saya OKU, saya depressed. To get an OKU card, kena ada 2 tahun pemantauan. Dia lain sikit ya. Kalau dia dah okey, dia takkan dapat. Kalau dia tak okey, baru dapat OKU card first. And then kalau dia kata macam tu, tolong ya kawan-kawan, janganlah handle seorang diri perkara itu. Ya, jangan ya, because kita bukannya ahlinya. Ya, unless kalau you Dr. Kartini Alias ataupun Dr. Hamimah Hashim yang memang psychologist ya, clinical psychologist, even Dr. Hamimah pun tak berani. Dr. Kartini yes, clinical psychologist, ataupun you are psychiatrist ya, ataupun you are counselor. Kalau you identify student yang macam tu, terus rujuk, bagi tahu your coordinator ke, your KPP ke ya, dan terus rujuk student tu ke pusat kesihatan ya, ataupun counselor. Kita ada counselor kan. Jangan handle sendiri ya. Apa-apa jadi jenuh kita nanti, because we are not the ahli. And, again ya, berhati-hatilah pasal OKU mental ni ya. We are not pakar in that area. Kalau ada ni memang kita kena notify counselor ataupun pusat kesihatan ya. Alright.
Okey, yang seterusnya. Sekarang ramai pelajar-pelajar yang mengalami depression. Mereka bukan OKU. Bagaimana kita hendak membantu dalam inclusive learning?
Alright, itulah tadi kalau takat depression kan, kalau tengok kita ada share about mental tadi kan, OKU mental tu, you can read the garis panduan for OKU mental. Actually, garis panduan tu bukan hanya ODL je, yang face to face pun benda yang sama actually, basic one ya, the basic one tu macam mana tu handle tu, boleh baca. And then again macam saya cakap tadi, first you kena bagi tahu dekat counselor. Dan the second one, you can read our guideline tu. The third one, kalau betul-betul, just let us know. Ya, unit permata OKU. Kita sama-sama akan bantulah, insya-Allah ya. Because sekarang memang mental problem ni memang not only among the student but also the staff, ya. So, tetapi janganlah kita try tackle pula benda tu ya. Kita cari yang pakar, yang ahli dalam bidang tu. Okay?
Okey, yang seterusnya. Bagi kos public speaking, merujuk pelajar yang mempunyai speech problem due to class palate, bagaimana kita nak menilai?
Okey, again, flexibility. Masa ni lah kita perlukan pula Dr. Syamsul. Bahagian assessment tu kan. So, kita punya ni objektif kita, apakah objektif penilaian itu? Satu. So, let's say we have a class yang macam, tak boleh bercakap tu kan, class isu yang sengau ke class whatsoever tu, yang apa, class apa, sumbing dan semua kan. So, basically, adilahkah kita suruh dia bercakap? So, we have alternative assessment. As long as the objective of the assessment tu dipenuhi, that's it. Tetapi saya bukanlah ahlinya. So, kita kena merujuk kepada Profesor TS Dr. Syamsul Azhar kita, bahagian assessment pula. So that's why saya cakap inclusive education ni is not stand alone. Kita bekerjasama dengan semua CG. Ya? Okay.
Okey, Doktor. Rasanya sampai tu je soalan yang kita terima.
Okay. So ada soalan lain ke over the ni ke nak bertanya directly melalui ni pun boleh juga. Ada masa lagi kan? Lagi 4 minit
Kalau ada sesiapa yang masih nak tanyakan soalan, boleh lagi. Kita masih ada masa lagi.
Okay, kejap saya tengok, saya nak check juga. Ada seorang ni tanya dekat ni. Dalam ni, I am OKU and teaching in Vita. How to collaborate with the team? Alhamdulillah. Okay, tak tahu ya. I am planning to organize a proposal model for disabled through drama therapy. Alhamdulillah. Okay, please Actually kalau you all tengok dah buka saya punya Padlet tu, saya tulis tu any question kan. So please ya, kalau you are interested, just email to me ya, linda512@uitm tadi ya. linda512@uitm.edu.my ya. Just email saya. Minta maaf saya tak boleh bagi saya punya handphone sebabnya kadang-kadang kita kena kacau juga dengan OKU di luar sana. Because saya OKU enabler Malaysia. So kadang-kadang ada OKU, sometimes ialah OKU mental ni kan dia agak ialah dia nak cari seeking for the attention. Satu peringkat pernah saya diganggu, satu peringkat saya terpaksa block dah. So saya macam agak berhati-hati untuk share lah saya punya information tu. Tapi kalau email insya-Allah boleh. Minta maaf sangat ya, saya tak boleh bagi handphone saya sangatlah kepada orang kecuali orang yang betul-betul memerlukan. Ni bekas ni dah dipancarkan melalui YouTube kan, so saya tak berani. Kalau tak dipancarkan kat YouTube saya boleh bagi je nombor handphone saya di sini ya. So boleh pergi mungkin doktor mungkin Puan Cik Anis tolong tulis sikit linda512@uitm.edu.my. Saya tak tulis kat sini sebenarnya ya. Okey. Ada lagi soalan tak? Tu ada Cik Anis dah tulis satu saya punya email ya. Boleh email ke saya. Please yang Fita tu saya tak tahu nama siapa. Please ya, tolong email saya. Ya, this is very good because kita tak ada lagi task force Fita. Really hope. And then memang kalau siapa yang berminat nak jadi task force pemakasaan, not necessarily you join us as inclusive education punya AJK because AJK tu actually from the task force ya. Kalau nak go more, you can just join our big family tadi, task force tu, let us know. Task force tu lantikan VC ya, just let you know lah. Ianya lantikan VC. Kalau interested, yes. Tetapi jangan pula again when we talk about being a social worker ataupun OKU enabler ataupun disadvantage people punya enabler ni, pengupaya masyarakat terpinggir ni, satu je niatnya. This base saya punya ni lah, ingatan kepada diri saya daripada semua orang lah ya. Jangan tanya aku buat benda ni untuk aku, untuk research aku, senang dapat research, senang buat publication semua ya, dan senang naik pangkat. Letak ke tepi, go, cakap kita betulkan niat, apa yang kita buat ni lillahi ta'ala and for the benefit of the ummah. Ni kalau UIA, biasalah dengar ni, saya from UIA, for the benefit of the ummah. So basically, ingat itu, letakkan itu matlamat kita. InsyaAllah yang lain-lain tu kalau tak lambat naik pangkat pun Allah Ta'ala bagi benda lain ke kita ya. Jangan aim okey senang ni, you punya tak ramai buat, aku nak buat. Apa aku dapat? Aku join task force, aku join CG ni because of nak naik pangkat cepat or nak you know, niat tu kena betulkan lah ya. Even kalau nak join CG lain pun sama lah, niat tu jangan nampak what I get first, but what we can contribute to the UiTM, what we can contribute to the society, to the ummah. Itu je, betulkan je lah niat tu, insyaAllah. Niat betul, Allah tolong. Tiba-tiba pula ya, di penghujung dah jadi macam Assc punya pensyarah pula, okey? Minta maaf. Okey, soalan lain? Tak ada ya?
InsyaAllah setakat ni tak ada lagi soalan.
Okey. So itu email saya dan Padlet saya tu pun tadi boleh tengok balik ke atas ataupun Cik Hanis tolong share balik Padlet saya tu dekat chat sistem before kita keluar. Yes. So Cik Hanis dah share dua ya, email saya dan Padlet tu. So you nota yang terkini saya punya PowerPoint ni saya akan upload later. That's why saya tak letak dulu, nanti you all tak baca, you tak dengar saya cakap, you all baca apa? You all baca nota dulu, okay? Okay. Itu je kot ya, Hanis?
Ya, Doktor.
Okey, terima kasih.
Okey. Terima kasih Dr. Roslinda di atas perkongsiannya amat membuka mata kita tentang inclusive education ya. Diharapkan para peserta dapat menerima segala perkongsian oleh para panel kita pada hari ini dan okey, yang paling penting jangan lupa untuk mengisi link kehadiran yang telah dikongsikan oleh urus setia di ruangan chat kita. Link hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit sahaja, sementara hanya dibuka 10 minit sahaja. Okey. Untuk makluman semua, esok merupakan hari terakhir CIDL Webinar Series. Jadi jangan lupa untuk kekal bersama kita dengan lebih banyak perkongsian daripada CG-CG yang lain. Dan jangan lupa juga untuk follow social media kita seperti yang akan dikongsikan pada ruangan chat box untuk maklumat yang terbaru daripada CIDL seperti webinar-webinar yang akan datang. Dan okey, rasanya itu sahaja. Terima kasih Doktor.
Sama-sama. Okey, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okey. Terima kasih semua. Kita jumpa lagi esok bersama webinar series CIDL Day 4. Terima kasih.
Sama.